Good evening. Good evening. I can see that darn cord's in the way again. My bad. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Welcome to the Shenanigans. Sorry, Eric, leaving you in the green room as I just hit the go live button. Had to wait for the countdown. Quick hello to Secret Squirrel. Eric, waiting in the green room. Steve, James, Mark Claxton, right on. Much appreciated. How's it going?
Good. How are you doing, buddy?
Good. Good old weekend. Mirror build of this castle's coming along. I'm glad you came back after last weekend.
What do you mean?
The shenanigans that went down the end of the stream with our friend Hoffcast.
Oh, I just felt bad for Mayo. I don't.
Why he's badgering him a bit.
I just felt bad, him like going at him personally. You know what I mean? Like I thought that was the only thing that sucked. It was just, I mean, people are gonna be, whatever, but it just sucks that anytime people attack Mayo, I feel bad. Just kind of like,
Yeah, I do too. I think Mayo conducted himself well, kept his composure.
Oh yeah,
he handled away, and yeah. Kind of got to give Mayo an apology because sometimes I feel like you wouldn't have to put up with as much crap if he wasn't hanging out with me.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Other than that, no, it was good. Mayo's a big boy. He can peace out too if he wants.
Yeah, no. It just sucks that he like personally went after him.
Oh well, that's a good example of why you can't trust society and people out there. I guess, right? Don't trust strangers. Stranger danger.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. That's where we are.
Yeah. Right on, James. Much appreciated. Paul, we got Master Chief. Awesome. Well, it always is playing with fire, but in case Paul enjoyed the shenanigans. And because James dropping the dono, which I think Micah, much appreciated. Thank you for dropping the dono last stream. And he didn't get his movie clip played. So, James, what do you want? You want the Vietnam or the Simpsons? We'll do the Simpsons. Cleaner.
I want to set the record straight. I thought the cop was a prostitute.
It's always a good one, Homer. Probably let you off on that one too. At least he was honest. Right on, Paul saying what's up. So yeah, this Mirror Castle build's been going pretty good. I got a couple plates and a couple bricks I had to switch out the angles for.
Oh yeah.
There's a couple others that I had to switch out the angles for, but as I went further down the instructions, other angles started to be needed, so it all worked out. So far it's just been 4 pieces. Mind you, I'm only on bag 5.
Yeah. I'm gonna try this little log cabin one I got from Amazon.
Well, that looks cool. How many pieces are in that thing?
It says about 2,100.
Well, I'll take you a little bit. That'll be fun.
It's got a lighting kit you're supposed to do with it at the same time, so that'll be interesting.
Yeah, it will. Mind me asking how much that thing goes for on Amazon?
This one was, I think, 90. So with a lighting kit, 2,000 pieces.
That's not bad at all. Okay, we'll find out if you're cursing it out or not. Numbered bags already. That's nice.
Yeah. Well, this is one that Miss Bricks did. So she built it with her on her thing. So let's see how it goes. Reminds me of Sean the sheep right there.
Well, that's awesome. Speaking of sheep, I broke down and maybe I'll take a break from this mirror build, but I had to get this farm set with that sheep in his removable wool coat.
Oh yeah.
So the rest of the build, I'll use it for pieces, but the animals in there are pretty sweet.
Yeah, I've got that one too.
Well, I'll use the 3 pumpkins as well. Squirrel in gray. I don't know if I got a gray squirrel yet.
Yeah.
Do the gray squirrels count as arsenal for the kitty copter?
I think any squirrel counts, to be honest. There's so many. I think there's like 3 or 4 colors now. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, I like the add some variety in the parks or wherever, the forest.
Yeah.
Arclax. Let me ask you what the R stands for. Saying hello to Master Chief.
The what?
The R in Arclaxton.
Oh, I don't know. It's probably his first name, like Robert or something.
Rich, Rick,
Yeah,
Randall, Rodney.
Looks like there's at least 7 bags of numbers here.
Is it one bag per number, or some numbers got like 2-3 bags?
Oh, there's several bags for each one, but looks like there's at least 7 different numbers here.
King Squidman. Viewers of the tube. Much appreciated. That means King Squidman's coming in off Twitch there with that little logo, I guess. Nice. Nice. You might be my first Twitch viewer.
So you guys you're dual streaming in Twitch too?
Yeah, I just hit that extra button. Throw the feelers out there, you know.
Yeah.
I've been doing that for a while. Twitch gang. Nice. Hey, well, thanks for taking the time out of your day, Squidman, to tune in. So was it me that built that one and it caught your eye, Eric, or how did you find out about this?
I saw this one actually a while back, and then I had some Amazon money on because like we use our Amazon card to buy stuff, and so we collect reward points or whatever.
Oh, cool.
And I had like an extra. I ended up paying I think like 80 something for it. So
nice. Speaking of which, hopefully they come up with something cool. Lego drop something cool other than that Black Panther bust, which isn't for me. And then I can cash in some points I've been holding out on.
I mean, I think the bust looks good. It's just another, it's just another set that I'm not interested in just because it doesn't fit my style. But I mean, I'm sure there would be collectors, that will want it for sure. But it's still the price per piece on that thing is pretty gnarly. So
I agree. I think it looks good. Just not for me. Not
but
for me.
I mean, I don't know. Paul and I, it was kind of funny. Paul and I were arguing about it last night. We were chatting and like, because it's something that for him, it's because it's more his style of set. But like the price per piece compared to like the Lionette Castle is like, and then the like 20 minifigures, with the horses and the, it's way better value.
You say Paul like Master Chief?
Yeah, Master Chief. Yeah.
Oh, he is busting my balls about that Lions Knights Castle too.
Yeah, no. He's just I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know. It's just one of those things. I don't know. But if you look at how much you get, the Lioness Castle is like $50 more, but you get like the horses and like I said, almost 20 minifigures plus 1,500 more pieces for just $50 difference.
Yeah.
So
they're just different leagues. One's definitely playability. One's for an adult to stare at us and walk by. Yeah.
I don't know. It's such a bit for I don't know. Like it's the same thing like with the Titanic. Like the Titanic is awesome, but it's just so big.
Yeah.
For a display piece.
Well, same with a lot of those UCS Star Wars ships. Like you can't just put it on a shelf. It doesn't even fit on the shelf. It hangs off too much. So you need like
that's why
serious space for those.
That's why I don't buy those either.
So. Well, I got one, and I haven't bought another one since. Again, not that it was a bad set, just they're not. Same with the Technic Ferraris and Lambos and.
I don't think any of the sets. I don't think any of the sets that Lego puts out are like, as far as like design or overly terrible, but just I think sometimes you just kind of ask the why. Why?
Yeah.
We're
all kind of in the same boat because you take whatever it is down there, $300, $400 up here. We could all find, whether it's a lot of little sets or one big one, we could all find something else that we prefer to have. So
yeah, I don't know. Just
what James was in the Lego store could be a bad idea.
yeah, these LEDs are like all like numbered and stuff too. Like here's one
decent quality.
So far, it looks pretty good. Here's a dark brown 16 by 16. It looks pretty good.
I threw a link out to Matt Brooks Bricks. I can't remember if he said he's leaving tonight, packing tonight, busy tonight.
He's leaving tomorrow morning, like early.
Oh, so he's probably getting some good shut-eye.
Yeah.
I won't be able to sleep anyways. I'll be too excited.
Yeah. So, yeah, he'll be in the Virgin Islands tomorrow.
That's always fun. Can't go wrong with vacations.
Yeah, it's a good thing I cleaned my desk this morning.
Oh, yeah, I had to do the same.
I was just like swimming and stuff. I have a pile of manuals that's like 5 inches tall of things that
You always building something different.
Yeah. I know. Just figured this would be kind of fun. It's been sitting here next to me for a while, so I was like, break it out, see what it's all about.
Nice. I'm trying this new Monster Energy. There's no alcohol in it or anything. It's just like energy drink, but it's watermelon. And wow, it's like almost too sweet. It makes my teeth float.
The only watermelon drink I've ever liked is the hint water. It's like the best flavor of like the hint water. Like it's
okay.
Something about it is just like it's not too sweet and not too overpowering. And I mean, there's no like fake sugar or real sugar in it. It's just like water, But it's really refreshing. It's one of the best ones, I think.
Nice. Yeah, that's what I like. We can get up here. It's like almost watermelon juice. It's pretty watery, like you say, refreshing. I don't think it's straight water or water flavored, but actual watermelon juice. When it's super hot, I'll chuck it in the freezer into a block of ice. And I'll take it to work when it's super hot and it turns half slushy. I think my camera's bugging out again. I was giving me issues before I started, so I restarted the computer, and for some reason that little magic trick seems to work. For the most part, I don't even think I need this mirror. I could probably turn this around and figure it out a lot quicker than having to look at it upside down. James says it's not a set I could find a need for and cost too much just for parts. Yeah, you seem like you're more of a vehicle building type guy, James. You into your buildings and vehicles.
I mean, I appreciate all the sets that are like shelf pieces and things. I think they're cool. I think Lego's making a mistake releasing sets that cost over $300 in such mass quantity each year now. Like the past couple of years is just like, I mean, if you release one every quarter, that was like, even if it was like $400, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
One quarter, not like 3 a quarter, 4 a quarter,
Well, it limits the Lego enthusiasts. Not that we needed to have every single set every year, but you could kind of dabble across the board. What up, Max? West Coast. You kind of dabble across the board, and now I feel like I'm almost forced to stick to a couple categories, or else, it just waters down your Star Wars collection and waters down your city because you're only buying one or two, or before you could buy almost all of them.
Well, I was looking at the sets that were released right now, and sets over $100. There's 155 of them right now, like just products or whatever.
Oh
But
wow, they're out on shelf right now.
yeah, if you go to 75 to 100, there's only like 100 sets. So there's more sets over now. When you get down to like the $50 ones, there's like 300. But that's where it should be. Like if there should be a lot more cheaper sets, but it's insane that there's like an extra 50% more sets over $100 than there are.
Yeah, they're riding the high price points, is what you're
Yeah,
saying. Yeah.
which is crazy.
Stupid Squirrel, what up? Saying hello to Steve and Eric. What up, Max? Hope your weekend's going well.
I think it's a mistake what they're doing.
We think that often about Lego.
Yeah, I think it's going to come back and bite them at some point.
Well, if they keep making sets, I guess that people aren't really into, they're overpriced. Some people start walking away from the hobby or whatever.
Well, like I said, I don't care if they're making overpriced sets, but I think they should do it. If you're gonna, like, for example, like the Brickling sets, a lot of those sets, are pretty pricey overall, but they're only making 10,000 of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you know how much. Like if I was a company, and I knew I was going to do a limited run of 20,000 sets, 50,000 sets, whatever it was, or maybe it's 5,000 per region or something, whatever it is. And I guarantee you, those sets would sell quickly just because of the but you know exactly how much you're going to put into the production, like
And get out everything, yeah.
Yeah, but to put out a $350 set, hoping that it's mass market, seems a little bit weird. I don't know.
Well, then it makes you wonder, did they do any kind of consumer research and ask or poll or survey? Because how many people, like you just mentioned, really want this? So if a lot of us, it sounds like, are already saying pass, 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 then who made the decision? Where did this 300 bust come from, right?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I think if the problem is that with them keeping everything secret so long, like if they would say like, here's our release, and then all of a sudden they get a whole bunch of negative feedback, they can be like, okay, well, maybe we're not going to produce as many. Like we're going to be like, I don't know. I don't think they're listening to us that much.
No, but then why would they do the Black Panther bust? Why not an Iron Man? Or someone even mentioned, I think it was on Matt's stream.
Well, you got the Black Panther movie coming out. You got the Black Panther movie coming out here soon, so that's got to be, I mean, these sets that they design, they're based on a lot of like movie production release dates and things, so they're kind of at the mercy of whatever's coming out. So, but they could have done something more generic, like a Darth Vader or Boba Fett, or I mean, like something that's just a mainstream character that's a tested market character. But I don't know.
And then it makes you wonder if they only do one big set for this movie then, as opposed to 5 little sets.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what I say too, Eric. I don't know. I don't even have a way to guess or to put a rhyme or reason or any kind of thought process behind a lot of the decisions I do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a Marvel person per se. Like I don't collect. I mean, I'm a huge Star Wars person, but I don't collect Star Wars Legos. You know what I mean? And I like Marvel, but I don't really collect Marvel Legos. You know what I mean? Like, but maybe the Marvel fan thinks that a bust is amazing. I don't know.
Yeah.
Paul thought it was really cool, and I think it's a cool design. I just think it's something I should see at like Brick World or like Brick Fair. It doesn't seem like a consumer set.
There you go. Well, there's a guy to ask. Maybe we gotta ask Paul, what about this bust tickles his fancy if he's getting it? What up, Scotty? PPP.
Didn't you put out the link? I can give it to him, I guess.
Yeah.
I'll send it to him here and see if he pops in.
Nice. I should send it to Scotty too. Let's see. Message request. I've never heard from you, so hold on. Oh, what's going on?
Yeah, I mean, oh, there's some stickers on this one.
Oh, I heard someone in the green room. 1 second. Oh, you're quick, Eric. Right on.
Avon call.
PPP. Happy Saturday.
I'd like to talk to you about your car's insurance.
Well, my car's insurance.
We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, how you doing, brother?
Good, man. Just chilling on a Saturday.
I hear you. Trying to do this. How you, Eric? Always a pleasure, my man.
What's up, Scotty? Doing good. How are you?
I'm doing. Still taking it easy.
You feeling better? Like when you're still recovering, you mean take it easy or?
Yeah. I had I don't know if you know, I wasn't like advertising it per se, but I had a surgery Wednesday.
Oh yeah, I think you did mention that.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, at least it went well, and we're hoping.
Yeah, I don't remember a damn thing. I couldn't even tell you what the OR looks like.
Perfect. Get in, get out, and be done with it.
Yep.
So, what are you working on? Or are you just chilling?
Yeah, honestly, I haven't even felt up to sitting at the table to build. I've just been resting in my bed and chilling, watching. I caught up on a lot of Stranger Things. I'm up to season 3 now.
Oh, my daughter just started that over again.
But
I thought the wife was going to click on it the other day on Netflix. We were watching. She kind of stopped on it for a minute, and I was like, I thought you didn't, or you said you weren't going to watch that show. So we'll see what she does.
Right. I told myself I wouldn't watch it, but after it got up to season 4, I was like, well, damn, maybe there is something to this show. And I gave it a shot. I did.
I told my wife how much the set was worth because I still have it in box or whatever, and she's like, "You should have bought 2."
Yeah.
I'm like, "Thanks, sweetie, for the support. I appreciate it."
They need more fan votes. That's for all themes, says Max. I agree with that. They need more fan votes for themes in general.
Right.
Well, I think,
but they don't care. Try that.
I think if they listed what they had planned to release, 6 months in advance or whatever, or I don't know how long it takes them to get into production, but whatever time they need before it hits production, they know the lead time for whatever, and they start releasing, they can start kind of figuring out what's the popularity of this set, for certain, especially for the Lego store exclusive ones. Obviously the mass market ones like the City, Star Wars, Harry Potter, they're going to make a boatload of them, but some of these big giant sets, they should really start thinking about seeing what they're doing. I don't know.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with relying on their staples either, like the Harry Potter, Star Wars. If they know it's a cat in a bag, obviously you're going to keep rolling with that, but don't jack up our prices and then waste the extra money on stupid shit.
For real.
It doesn't leave a good taste in your consumer's mouth.
Right.
Okay, I'll make sure I'm starting to do this right here. I have to bust my mirror out again.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're not using the mirror for this epic build you're partaking in?
I am. I started with the mirror.
Right. Then you got cocky, huh, kid?
What's that?
Then you got cocky, huh, kid?
Yeah, pretty much. No, there's some spots I was like, maybe I'll save some time. It's pretty straight up stuff.
Right.
Screwing it up. Some parts you need the mirror for sure. There's almost no way around it. Well, I don't know, maybe unless you're a rocket scientist or something.
Right. Yeah, I managed to do okay with the boutique hotel. But
did you use a mirror? You just went freestyle and didn't
I just went now, but like I said, the roof, with me not having the proper slopes in the inverted direction, that was a little tricky for me to figure out how to steal parts from other sections to make that happen.
Yep.
But it's all part of the challenge.
True enough, it makes it a little bit more fun. I was even mentioning earlier, I got these 4 pieces left over because they're the ones I had to find the reverse angle for.
Gotcha.
And luckily, I had a gray one like this. I didn't have these exact bricks, but the ones I got a little bit of a round edge to them.
Okay.
And then I had, I got a decent amount of those the other way, so it worked out. And then there's a couple other plates that I needed the opposite angles for, but as you went through the build, they popped up and they worked themselves out.
Nice.
So it was like a fair trade this way and that way.
Yeah. That kind of happened with me with the boutique hotel as well, where you don't have it at first, but you just grab it from there, and then the one you needed right there in front of you because you haven't used it yet. But yeah. For the most part, it worked out. Like I said, I think the roof was the only thing that really slowed me down.
Yeah. And then you got to think or look ahead how far to make sure you're not jacking a part you're going to need for something and just snowball the end effect.
Right. Now I'm short 3 of these instead of just 1.
Yeah. How many of those boutique hotels you end up buying and stacking up?
Just 2.
Okay, one regular and one mirror build.
Yeah, I don't have 2. I got mine as like one building. There's no separating wall between the 2 of them.
Yeah, and you didn't do the standard facade on yours either. You changed it up a bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I added a balcony and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it made it a little bit better. That's right.
I tried. I had to Scotify it,
Scotify it, nice.
The new app for iPhone users, Scotify.
Shows you how to mod up your Lego set so that they're better.
Yep. Exactly.
Well, I'm going back to my mirror.
I was discussing with Cliff how I wish I could have got 2 or at least 2 of the Grand Emporium modulars.
Yeah.
But I already paid a pretty penny for it because when I got into Lego, the downtown diner had just come out.
Oh wow, yeah. So it's getting pretty pricey.
Oh yeah, it was over $300.
That's American, so yeah, that'd be up there Canadian.
Yeah.
I got into Lego right when, the detective's office was still on shelves.
Okay. Yeah, I was like,
office pet shop was still on shelves. I think was rolling off was the fire brigade was just getting retired is the one I missed.
Okay. So that's not too bad.
No, and then I missed the Grand Emporiums because had I known, that would have been one to even grab 4 of. That looks pretty cool.
Oh yeah, the more the merrier with that set.
Yeah, and then I wanted 2, and I paid out the nose for them, but it was worth it.
Yeah, to have at least 2 of them because it does make great building.
Oh yeah, did I even have to mirror build that? I think I just turned it sideways. I don't even know if I had to mirror build that one.
Yeah, with that being a corner building, yeah, you could essentially just build 4 of them exactly the same and they all line up.
Yeah, so that was nice, easy.
Yep.
You get any wiring yet, Eric? Battery packs in the basement, or?
Not yet. The only thing for this step is this one wire here, which I think is for some lamps or something.
What are you building, Eric?
It's hold on a second.
Okay. Oh, sweet. And that comes with the lights, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember seeing that online. How's
the clutch?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good.
It didn't sound reassuring there, buddy.
No, that's good. It's good.
Right. Good deal.
I mean,
That's
so far everything's fine. I don't have any issues.
awesome. Yeah, I thought that was so awesome that it comes with the lights.
That's pretty cool. That's a all-round decent Lego set when they throw that in. Not Lego set, Flego set.
Right.
Lego would never give you stuff like this.
Or if they
Right.
did, they're going to charge you $400 for it.
Yeah.
And you'll have big fat exposed wires.
Yeah,
Don't like that. That's
hopefully
the
that's the look.
yeah, that's the first modification I need to do to that lighthouse.
Tuck the
Get rid of
wires
the
away.
wires.
Yeah, there's one wire that goes to the fireplace. I'm actually wanting to replace the light that goes in the fireplace. I want to get some blinky bricks and get the random flash orange bulb for inside of the fireplace, and then get probably the same kind for the lantern that hangs over the front door.
That's cool.
And then maybe even some other ones for the 2 candles inside the cabin. And
Just to get a little flicker, a little bit more realism out of it.
right. And then I'd like to put a little flicker flame inside the cave as well to make it look like there's a little cave fire going on in there.
That's pretty
Yeah.
sweet.
Yeah, I definitely want to add some lighting to it, which means I need to put it on a Mills plate.
It's always work. I actually seen recently Brixie stuck the original roller coaster on a Mills plate.
Okay.
I was
Oh,
thinking
God.
good on you for I don't know if you had to rebuild that roller coaster, if you managed to kind of peel parts of it off and stick it down, but I was like, that's pretty impressive.
Right. Yeah,
I
that
know
was
you
pretty.
built.
That had to be a pretty tedious project, I'm sure.
Yeah, exactly, right?
That roller coaster's a piece of crap.
Which one? The loop one?
No, the loop one's awesome. The other one, the original one, is
Okay. More and more people.
It doesn't even work. Like, like
It's because you built it wrong, Eric. Mine works
no, I
fine.
didn't build it wrong. It's sitting on a card table, so I think it's flexing a little bit. But like, I mean, it has to be like perfectly flat to work.
Yeah.
It's just like, but like the loop one, I mean, it's like it works like a charm. It's like
That's supposed to run for you back there.
every time, it's like
Right. I think there's a lot of wasted energy coming off of that loop for that coaster.
Like they could have done more.
Absolutely.
there could
Yeah.
be they could have done some more other stuff.
Speaking of doing more, if Mad Max is stuck in some awesome San Francisco traffic, what set would you vote for? Or what set would you want to make there, Max? And what theme, I guess? I think, again, if it was me and I had to say for Lego, I wouldn't do like exactly space. Oh, my camera's bugging out again. I wouldn't do Space Police or like Explorians, but it'd be like a combo of Space Police, Explorians, Blacktron. But I'd set it up like a castle, so you could buy a base and then buy add-ons for that base, and then buy minifigures of different factions for like space battles and stuff. Little background story of which faction comes from which planet, or so that'd be my setup. And then you can run that for a couple years and just start feeding people base add-ons, battle packs. Each faction has this massive starship, and then each year you throw out this extra part that everyone's been waiting for all damn year, like a modular, but that part adds on to your spaceship. Maybe you don't want a proton accelerator, you want the extra cannon, so you bought 2 of those packs instead or something, right?
Yeah, dude, that would be an amazing series, man. And I love the add-on packs idea, something that Lego just doesn't do anymore.
Well, yeah, that's how they could bleed more money out of you, not just AFOLs, but kids in general, like the whole imagination in general.
Well,
Right.
they used to sell those castles, and then they would have like they were hinged, so like you could pop them open and add on more walls and stuff. You know,
Yeah.
they don't do that anymore.
Maybe
Yeah.
just cool down or something. I don't know. Yeah, because even back in 2000, was it 10, 14-ish, they were making some of these castles. They still made like the castle, and then they made like the gatehouse raid, like the pathway attack. Like there's still little sets with the same colors of the castle.
Hmm.
You had the big, huge 100, what that time, I don't know, 150 castle, and then you had like the little $10 battle packs that sets up that whole scene, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It was
Well, they would
perfect.
have like the little blacksmith part, like you add on, and just like a wall piece. I mean, there's like but you could do like a turret, tower. You could do,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
you could do tons of stuff.
That's one thing I thought Lego would have picked up from the Lego movie that they made themselves and the modulars is if you can get people anticipating something each and every year, now you got the emotional side of it too a little bit.
Yep.
I know.
Hey,
I mean, you look at the
Sidious.
Sanctum Sanctorum modular that they just did. I guarantee you that will be one of the best-selling Marvel sets they've ever done.
I bet. I know I want one.
That new one? Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting the new one, but down the road or maybe at the end of the year or something, I'll cash in some VIP points and pay an extra $30 and grab it or something.
Right.
I had $100 that I used on it, so it was only $150
Nice.
to me.
I wanted the castle more than I wanted the Sanctum Sanctorum, so
you wanted two castles more than the Sanctum. Let's be honest.
That's what I mean. The second castle, I could have grabbed the Sanctum, but instead, like, no, I want a mirror built that. And I'm not going to lie. So I've been trying to order some of these horse parties off Bricklink, right? They want just as much for these new ones as the old ones that I'm finding in the used Lego stores. They want $50 for these bad boys. So I was like, well, I might as well buy the set, and then mirror build it or use the pieces for my own castle.
Oh, yeah.
And then you got to pay shipping because a lot of them are over in Europe. And same with the darn minifigures. To get 3 minifigures, because a lot of these buyers only have 3 or 4 minifigures. So then you got to go through 3 or 4 different people, and they all want like $30 shipping. I was like, well, now that's an extra 3 minifigures just to buy the first 3 minifigures, right? I'm essentially paying what I can get 6 minifigures for, but I'm only getting 3. So I was like, I'm just gonna go buy another damn castle. Fuck it. It'll be worth it, and then trying to hunt all those down and pay shipping
and it's only right that you have twice the castle for that epic mock anyway.
Yeah, there you go. It won't be like the Black Falcon. I'll still make my own damn camera. I'll still make my own Black Falcon mock. Turn that off. But this one can still kind of, keep them in line. Another faction within the medieval land. So,
right.
Looking forward to watching you build out that castle double size. Well, it's going to be the exact same mirror built. The only part I'm going to have to modify is I want that drawbridge and that gate to be one arch, one wide drawbridge. So it'll be fun.
Absolutely.
Not so much a challenge when you got a mirror and you're cheating. If you just had to do it off your eye and your own ingenuity, it'd be more of a challenge. It's pretty straightforward when you slap the mirror in front of it and flip the instructions upside down.
If I was doing the castle mirror build, I think I'd have to use the same technique.
It just ensures I'm not going to have a headache later, I think. That's all.
I hear you. That's a nice build to be doing mirror.
Oh,
for sure.
Makes it more enjoyable. That's right.
Yep.
See, because I screwed something up, I'm sure. Is there a row of studs on this back end that I'm not seeing? On the Lego instructions online, can you turn the model around? Wouldn't that be a cool feature?
You might be able to do it in Adobe. So if you download, if it's a PDF file and you have like the pay Adobe, you can do a lot more rotating and different things to it. There might be a way to flip it, you know.
That'd be handy, because if you ever want to see the back end.
Yeah. So there's probably a way to do it. I mean, I know like if I open it up in like Photoshop, I could flip it for sure.
You know? Hey, yeah, that'd be a good one. You could just invert the instructions online. I don't know if you could do it online, but exactly what Eric said, you could just download it, flip each page. But then wouldn't you have to upload each page of instruction into Photoshop and tell Photoshop to mirror it and all that crap? Wouldn't that be a lot?
I think of the newer version, I think it'll open up the entire document, and I think you could select all and just flip, you know.
There you go, Max. Max with the brainchild idea.
You know.
What's the smart way, Beetlejuice, with the inverted instructions online? I didn't even know you could do that. That is smart. The mirror's good, but you still got to get in close sometimes and be like, what the hell? Where's this? Where are these studs lining up?
You might be able to just look online. Somebody might already have a copy of them mirrored and just look it up, you know.
Hey, good idea. I'm going to do that for the next, after this segment, I'm going to look into that. Especially if I could just look at the screen, I'd be cruising through this then, right? You wouldn't even have to think.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to squint
what's that?
You won't have to squint or think. You can just do.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. Have you share or what?
Yeah, you have to have the paid version of
I was trying to see how much battery life my phone had, and it decided to close StreamYard. Sorry.
It happens. Better you than me, I guess.
Right?
Well, Steve says I have 4 1-gallon bags full of minifigures. So essentially you got 4 gallons of minifigures, mostly from the 80s and 90s.
Nice.
Hey, there'd be a lot of hidden gems in there, I bet you.
Ooh, yeah, no telling what kind of goodies you find.
Yeah.
I have some gallon bags of castle stuff that I know Mark wants.
Yeah, if you're ever getting rid of it, I want to stick to the castle theme. Castle and anything that can fit into my city.
Speaking of which, here you go. There's a gallon of castle right there from the 80s.
Ooh.
What set is that one?
I think it's one of the Dragon Rider ones.
Did I see the printed black panel there? Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah. You can see the horse head armor from there.
Yeah.
So it's got to be from one of the Dragon Riders.
And that one printed angled black panel with the gray stone printed on it.
Yeah.
If you flip it over there.
This one right here.
Yeah.
So
Lego can't say nothing. They used to print panels.
I know. They used to do some really nice stuff, but now it's like,
yeah,
whatever. Some
cool base plates and stuff. Now they're all corporate. What the hell?
I don't know. It is what it is.
Bringing us down.
Mirror build off memory, says Big Block. Mirror build off memory. Yeah, right. I got to remember like a goldfish sometimes. Which is weird. I try and just memorize the important stuff, the important numbers. For the longest time, I resisted putting phone numbers into a contact list. I just wanted to be able to always remember the phone numbers, because as soon as you rely on that contact list, you got, I don't know anyone's freaking actual phone number. Very few of them, anyways. Credit card numbers, bank account numbers. I got to remember the important stuff.
Yeah.
Everything else is a wash. It goes in, it washes out, comes out, and away it goes. Okay, so you're saying you could just import each page. I don't want to have to import each page. I just want to scroll through the instructions. But if you could do what Eric said and just open up the whole document flipped.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
find it online already done. That'd be awesome.
Okay, this is a different sticker technique that they have. It's like they have the backer of the sticker is like clear, and like you then line it up and then peel it off. It's like
Interesting.
It's like a plain vinyl sticker or something.
Yeah. So like, but you have like a whole bunch of here. Put me on full screen. I'll show you.
I wonder why they would do that. Is it easier to line up like that?
Yeah. Come here. Look. So let me see. So you have the clear around the edges. You then line it up, and then once that part sticks to the piece, you peel off the clear back, the topper or whatever.
Yeah.
To get it lined up better.
Right.
So the part that's facing the camera is the sticky part.
Yeah. So like you can see the clear. Hold on. Let me see.
I can see that, but I'm just wondering how is it any easier to line that up versus just a regular
you're not touching the physical sticker. You have there. Hold on. It's like,
yeah, you got a little bit more to work with.
Yeah. So you can line it up. It's kind of hard to see. I think.
Right.
See it?
Yeah.
See all the extra space? So then you line it up on the part, and then you press on it, and then you peel off the extra clear part.
Do you have to put that on right now?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Nice.
So let me like line one up here. I got doing it under my big light.
Then you can tell us if it's easier than a regular sticker, if it's better that way, or just a regular sticker to line up.
Yeah. So there's lined up on the part.
Okay. And you could still move it if you really wanted to.
I'm gonna push on it, and then peel off the topper part here. Yep, there goes perfect like that.
And you like that better than just trying to put on a regular sticker?
Oh heck yeah, that was way better.
Okay, that's what I'm asking.
Like you can line it up like right on the thing. You know how you're like, especially on small parts, it's like
you're trying to work out the borders and
that's a 1x1 round. You're like, look how perfect that is.
Nice. I like that.
That's way better than
Lego. Your competitors are starting to do it better.
Yep.
Oh, it's pretty scary.
Oh, we'll do it all at once. You just have to import it as pages. Oh, nice. Big block.
Yeah.
Do you have any Lego stun spikes? I love Lego stun spikes. I sure do.
Oh, I just got the bathtub one.
The bathtub and the chicken guy is probably the best for sure.
1 sec, I'll go grab the bathtub one.
Oh yeah, well Eric's grabbing that. I'll show you what I found. They didn't have the party hats, so I didn't feel right about doing the whole stream or even the video yet. We'll test run a yellow one because nobody likes the yellow one. Well, I guess this camera needs to work first, doesn't it?
There he is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's cool. I like that guy. Crappy camera.
What's going on? Yeah, your camera's like all wigging out.
I got what I can replace. I actually forgot that was doing that last weekend.
Oh, it's just going bad?
I think so. It's just a little cheapy camera off Amazon or something. So Optimus Prime Epic Builder. Did someone say Lego do better? Good to see a Grant Brickmaster G.
Dude, this sticker applying is way better. Oh my gosh.
I like to hear that. That's funny.
What's up, Ninja?
To hoot salute. Working before break. Someone say Lego do better. Yeah, that's right. Their stickers are being done better by their competitors. Walmart has a 3-pack of the bikes for only $15. I feel like that must be a States thing.
Is that the new ones or the old ones?
Either or. I'd pick up a 3-pack even if they were doubles.
Oh, yeah. No, but I already have the new ones. And the old ones, so.
Right.
I could definitely see a kid, but I wonder how many AFOLs are going to actually run out a stunt bike till it just, falls apart and can't stunt no more.
I know my cats love chasing though.
Yeah, mine do too. Actually, in Chicago, that hotel had some long ass hallways. So the first night I got there, no one was really there. I was like, well, what do? I was like, I can go get 4 beers and rip stunt bikes down these hallways. So I
Hell
just
yeah.
sat there drinking beer, letting the stunt bikes go, see how far I can get them.
Nice.
And a PPP too. Love it, Ninja. Hooty hoot salute and a PPP. Happy weekend, right on. Good to see you.
Indeed.
Same big block, Brickmass and G. Sidious. Thanks for taking your time to hang out. Awesome. Comes with a yellow carrying case. The old stunt bikes, okay, and a yellow carrying case.
They had some exclusives last year, I think, for stunts too.
Oh, did I do all of that step? Yes, I did all of that step. And now this step goes a little quicker because I don't have to read the story throughout the actual instructions. I'm going to go check out Walmart. I cruised through the aisle today and nothing jumped out at me. Ooh, except I should get Big Nate's opinion. I seen a couple Mega Constructs Halo sets. And one of them was that hog, like that Jeep he rips around in.
Oh, yeah.
I was actually going to
Warthog?
send him Instagram. Yeah, there you go, Warthog. Thank you. I was going to send him an Instagram picture like, dude, should I buy these? Should I scoop them up or what?
I know. Some people like Ninja likes the Pokemon ones.
Yeah, he said the Halo ones are always good sell down the road too. I was like, that makes sense. Comes with
Yeah,
the
I haven't
yellow.
really bought Mega Constructs. Considering all the fake Lego I buy, I'm surprised I don't have more.
Yeah, I guess some of the sets are just jumping out at you.
Yeah.
I definitely want to get those Hot Wheel sets. Like the
Listen to
Bigfoot.
All the bigger ones or like the little smaller ones?
No, like the Bigfoot. It's a pretty nice size. It's not minifig scale. It's way bigger than that.
Is that the one that Cliff built there?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's bigger than the ones that I seen, a lot bigger.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool. I don't know, they're doing some cool stuff that Lego doesn't do. Worth a gander.
I'm surprised they haven't tried to get that Pokemon license. That would be
Me
gold.
too. That would be gold. All the little figures they could come up with.
Oh, man.
As long as they just didn't make them all into brickheads.
Well, they just announced for Disney too that on D23 they're doing the Inside Out 2. So that one I think would be a really popular one to release, because then with that announcement they could start doing some, like they do with Avatar, go back and do some from the first one. And then
What's Inside Out 2?
Inside Out was the one where it's the animated film that Pixar did where the characters are like in their brains and there's like anger and sadness, and so really funny, really good.
I remember seeing the trailers for that on TV. That's one that I wanted to watch.
Yeah.
76220 bike looks cool. I liked a lot of the original stunt bikes. They were cool. Cool colors. That gold one was pretty sweet.
Oh yeah. All the stunts are really good. I think it's unfortunate that they're overdoing it this year. I think they're doing a little too much. But...
Well, the bikes are cool. I don't know about the sets with like the little trailers and.
No. Some of the sets are cool, but they did too many sets. They should have just done like a couple good sets and then new bikes, new characters.
Yeah, some of those sets I thought were pretty weak. What's that one with like the shark that you jump through the hoop or something? The spinning shark on a stick.
I'm sorry, $100 for a loop track is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Stuff like that. Well, that's another one. They're pretty pricey because that's what I did a joke about. Like, the stunt bike is $10, but you could buy the set which came with 2 stunt bikes and jump with a crappy Ring of Fire for $40. Well, you take out the 2 stunt bikes, that's $20. So you're telling me that crappy Ring of Fire with 1 plastic jump is worth $20? Like, I was like, holy cow.
Ridiculous. Hey, Taz. Good day, mate.
What's up, Taz?
Good day, Taz. You can buy these parts online for half that price.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Almost on to another bag here coming up. Oh, we did the 4. Did 3 of those. Got that on. We're up, Sidious.
Yo,
Hey,
what's up, guys? I tried doing this on my laptop, like just typing in the StreamYard link, and it wouldn't work, man. I don't know. I'm gonna have to prop my phone somewhere because I'm not gonna be able to hold it up this whole time. I've never entered streams through my phone. I always just go on my laptop, but it wouldn't work.
I don't like it on the phone.
Yeah, I've never done my phone either. I'll watch on my phone. I've never joined on my phone.
Yeah, this is a new phone. I used to have an iPhone, I don't 10 or 11, and it would never do the link thing on the phone. And then now this new one, the 13, does it. Of course, right when I buy an iPhone 13, they come out with an iPhone 14. Not that I care, but
yeah. Well, if I showed you my phone, you'd laugh, so it's okay.
My motto is if the phone works, I don't care. You know, it's like I don't need the latest one.
I'm not a technology guru. Like, I like new computers and, you know, some stuff, iPads, but I don't need it like the biggest, newest TV or the biggest, newest phone or whatever. To me, I'd rather run out the old one. It's a hassle. That's right. Well, they're not cheap either. Right?
Yeah. Although some of those new TVs look ridiculous if you're like really into movies, they do advance them. But that whole technology game is a big hustle.
But even TV, so let's say you got your home theater set up, you got this sick TV, it cost you, I don't know, you spent something decent. You went full theater, you spent $7,500 on this TV. In 2 years, are you going to buy one that has a slightly higher pixel rate or whatever, different setup, just because it's newer, has a slightly different technology?
No, I agree. But sometimes, like every 4 years, it does look a lot sharper. Like the technology catches up. As every if people that buy the every latest model, that's just Like Apple used to do. Like they would have the iPhone 10, but then they would have 10s in between coming out with the 11. That was just them raping people, basically. Like
sounds like Lego. Sounds like Lego. Just pump it out there. They'll buy it.
Yeah, it's consumers.
Yeah.
If you build it, they will buy.
Yeah. It's a good. Dude, I was in Walmart today, which I don't usually go into Walmart because the one by me is just, it's bad, dude. It's like everyone there doesn't want to be there that works there. They're rude. It's a mess, and like the people in there are just horrible compared to Target. But I didn't know they had like so many speed champions. It was ridiculous. Like I don't pay attention to sets that often, but they had like a Lotus. They had a white Lamborghini that I never saw. Then they had an AMG Mercedes like dual pack. Like I was like, whoa, they had like all these speed champion sets that were pretty rad. I bought a couple.
Nice. I was going to ask. So what'd you walk out with?
I bought the white Lamborghini, which I'm gonna modify so I don't have to use stickers. I'm gonna use snot techniques and put like for the front headlights and everything, put like real vent pieces and like translucent parts to make the lights in the front. I bought the Mercedes one just because I used to own a Mercedes. Like, I used to be a big Benz guy until I flipped it into a river. So I bought that one just because it came with the Formula One and then the McLaren. And then I was gonna buy the Lotus, but I didn't. I just didn't like the color, so I'll look up the instructions and just build my own. I have a whole container of tires right here that I could just, that's really all you need. So yeah, I bought 2 of them. The Mercedes one and that Lamborghini one is hot. The white one. When did they come out with that? I never saw that.
It was March, wasn't it?
It was like March, I think.
Yeah, that thing's dope, dude. It's really dope. I like they use like the red translucent cones snot sideways in the back as like the lights. Like
for the tail lights. Yeah,
it's pretty dope.
Yeah, it's a good design.
Yeah, the 8 wide look better, but I'm still salty that they don't fit in the city as much either.
Yeah. I mean, that's
good.
but they look much better, dude. And it's much like Speed Champions, for as small as they are, they're always a snotty build. They're always a really good. There's really dope build techniques in them. Always, dude. They're always like you have to be able to get the lines in the car to look good. So with square bricks, because cars are always so fluid and round. So like.
That's a good example of a nice little set for an adult. Keeps it challenging. It's a good challenge and not too expensive. Good entry point for people getting into the hobby.
Right.
Hey, Mayo, how's it going?
Hey.
See if my phone.
Ninja says, nice speed champs for the win. Absolutely.
Jeez.
Yeah.
For me, they turned into a little bit of a shelf piece. I'd still be looking to get each one, but if I can't switch them out and fit them into the city, it's just not as cool for me.
Yeah, I mean, when you have to convert like that, it's always when they change that, it's always gonna be an issue. But
yeah,
it is what it is. Like,
so that's another example of a theme that I don't have to spend my money on anymore, right? So that's Lego not taking money out of my pocket when they could be. So that's on them. That's their business decision.
Yeah, it's very nice when Lego makes a business decision that you don't agree with a certain theme, so you don't need to buy it anymore. It's very good for the wallet. Anyway, how's everyone going?
Good. That's right. Saves me some money. Is this example where I got the right plate now?
Doing good, Mayo. Good to see you.
Yeah,
Get all your homework done?
I was super tired yesterday, and I don't feel as tired today.
Did you stream yesterday?
No, well, yes, I did, but for only 10 minutes.
Okay, I was out of town with the wife doing dinner with a friend, so I didn't even have to check in.
Yeah, I was just so tired. After Friday, and I just could not. I just did not feel like doing anything. So
Well,
I didn't.
Good on you for getting off and not just sleeping on the camera. But then I was thinking that's some pretty easy view hours. You just have a nap on camera there.
Well, I'd actually like to reserve those. I'd like to conserve those hours because I'm on the free plan.
There you
So
go.
I might end up going longer. I might end up going longer for the next longer than I have planned for the next 2 live streams.
Yeah, that makes sense. You got a couple extra hours in the bank, so to say.
Yeah, because I think next time I might, what, I might, who knows, maybe in 2 weeks' time I might do a 7-hour live stream just to make it up on the back end and for a chance to see some of my friends from the UK.
There you go.
Yo, Matt, you figure.
Oh, is it me or you half cutting in and cut out?
Yeah, I
heard it starting with an M.
I heard the cutting in and cutting out too.
Well, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I wanted to see you build the minifigure challenge on the on tech stream, but I think you bounced before he did it.
Yeah, where did I go? I went I'd go to the farmer's market with the wife. That's what I did. So I didn't hang around for the end of that. The last 4 hours he was keeping himself awake. I got all my minifigures ready for it.
Yeah. He woke up. His girl came in and started waxing his legs. That kind of woke him up.
Oh, he fell asleep.
He was starting to close his eyes. As much as he denies it, he was starting to fade off. But he had other people on the channel and like guests in the panel that were keeping him up. But
nice.
Then Paige came in and started waxing his legs, and he kind of snaps him into into space.
Perk him up a bit more.
Yeah,
I'll perk you up.
I was trying to get him to wax his eyebrows, but of course he wasn't going to do that.
No. Oh, what did I do wrong here now? That's in the right spot. That's in the right spot. Okay, I did that right. Well, that's funny. Well, good on him for doing a stream like that for such a good cause.
Yeah, he crushed the goal too, man. He destroyed his goal.
Nice.
Now I'm gonna do something totally unexpected, and I'm actually gonna drop another clue for my special word macro.
Here, you're going to drop a special clue here on live on Saturday Shenanigans.
Yes, I'm gonna drop
Nice.
another clue for my special word because you guys brought it up. The special word has to do with a conversation I had with Tech Productions.
Damn, that could be anything. I wonder what that conversation was about. Can you give us another clue?
Okay, well, I won't give it another clue, but I'll give it another context. So it had to do with the conversation I had with Tech Productions about 4 months ago on an Adore Build live stream.
No, no one's gonna guess that, man. 4 months. Now you're getting 4 months deep, bro.
Yeah.
We'll have
Well,
to go back and find that and sort it out.
I intentionally don't make it easy.
Well, that's a hard clue, bro. I'm just saying.
I can't remember 4
What
hours.
happened 4 days ago? What the hell?
I can't remember what I did yesterday.
My girls just had a slumber party. So I remember yesterday.
Yeah, like
That's funny. Okay, is this not going to work now?
oh, dude. So everyone doesn't think I'm nuts, man. Look at the Citizen Brick sticker. That is a penis. I don't care what anyone says.
Let's see.
Look, Chef even said it, bro. That's a red rocket. That is not a space shuttle.
Yeah.
That's a dick,
Oh,
bro.
that
Like,
is hilarious.
I'm going to order one of these before they get pulled.
yo, what they sent me that because I ordered. Hold on, I'll show you. I ordered this 8-bit Jason. I ordered this dope figure, the teal and purple 8-bit Jason.
Wow.
Like, and they sent me that, and everyone thought I was crazy in chats. I was like, yo, they sent me a classic space dick
pic.
swoosh sticker, and everyone's like, yeah, you're crazy. I was like, no, they really did. Like,
Oh, that's too
Oh,
funny.
that's awesome.
Chef got one too. Chef got one, and Chef started posting it, and I go, I'm not posting it because that's exactly what they want you to do. That's why they did it for marketing reasons. So I'm not gonna do it. But they did it on purpose. So you'd be like, oh, go online and be like, look what they sent me. They sent me this classic space dick fucking swoosh.
That's too funny. That's too funny.
That's the best thing I've seen all day, and I can say that because I've only been awake for 8 minutes.
Dude, it's a dick. Like everyone's like, no, it's a ship. I'm like, it's not a ship. That's a dick, man. I'm a graphic designer. That's a dick.
Well, that's not exactly. That's
For
not even
real.
like slight resemblance. That's a straight up. If you gave a crayon to any 10-year-old boy,
Exactly, bro.
they're drawn.
Exactly, dude. I was that kid. I'm a professional artist now, but I was that kid in like 3rd grade that would get busted for drawing robots with a machine gun boobs and things like that. Teachers would be like, "Oh my god!" Like, so I get it, man. Like, but that's a genital.
Right.
The funny part is the creator of that sticker, that company. I wonder if it's an inside joke and if he does it on purpose. Hey, I wonder if any of these bastards are gonna realize I made this a dick.
There's some junk in that space junk.
Yeah, junk in the space trunk. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I gotta move this piece because this on the mirror build don't work.
Shy was telling me, he's like, yo, Joe from Citizen Brick did it on purpose. I'm like, yeah, obviously. Just no one believes me when I tell them until I show them. I'm like, yo, look at this.
That's
Very blatant.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a windshield.
That is the most
it's a little dot.
All it's missing is some white smoke.
There we go.
Stud Sidious.
Yeah, what's up?
You know how you were giving me flack that the Broncos don't have a good offensive line?
Well, it's not flack; it's just the truth. But okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, now I'm hearing people on ESPN saying that apparently
Oh,
the Raiders don't have a good offensive line either.
No,
So
well, they
I'm
lost
not
one
sure
dude.
what's up with that.
They fired Leatherwood. He was like, he was a #1 draft pick like
Yeah,
last year.
I heard
or
that
right guard.
because
It's one
because
guy.
when he
It's
got
not the whole
drafted,
line. It's one dude.
yeah, because when he got drafted out of Alabama, a lot of people said that the Raiders reached for him.
Yeah, sometimes they're known to do that, but they have so many. The rest of our line is good. The Broncos, they paid so much for Russell Wilson that it's going to take them a year or two to get an offensive line to protect him. That's just how football works. You guys spend so much money on that dude that it's Leatherwood. They're going to replace with one guy. Yeah, it might cause issues during the season, but it's not the whole line. It's just one dude. I used to work for ESPN, so the drama that they put out there is all. It's not fake news, but they're a clickbait company. That's what ESPN is. So that's their job. So it's like, but yeah, I knew that was happening. They fired him. I was shocked they fired him because they paid so much money for the guy. But it is what it is. Look, I got my Tecmo Bow. It's my old Nintendo Tecmo Bow hat. I'm ready for tomorrow.
So everyone that was saying that was just overreacting to the Raiders cutting an underachieving offensive tackle.
Yeah, one dude. I mean, that's media. It's typical.
Yeah, that seems like That seems like a pretty big overreaction to me.
I mean, it does. It will affect them. They will maybe if the guy they bring in doesn't do as good, it's going to be a problem. Yeah, but it's not the whole.
But it's not like Alex Leatherwood would score high on the wins above replacement category or anything.
Exactly. No one picked him up. When they put him on waivers, no one else would take him. Someone will eventually, but that shows you like the dude was a failure. I mean, I hate to say it, but he was like,
yeah,
is what it is.
While the Bears, Eric's team, was claiming everyone off waivers.
Well, I got to point out Eric that it's Eric's team like that. I got to signal that up.
Yeah, but we didn't have anything to start with, so you got to start with something.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I mean, you got to. It's like no offense, like when you don't even have trash, you got to work your way up. It's like
started from the bottom. Now we're here.
Yeah, so that's just how it goes. That's just life.
Yeah, I went through that for years. The Raiders were bad for years, and now they're finally decent again. So hopefully that one little issue doesn't hold them up, but we'll see.
Yes.
At least we have an offensive coordinator instead of like an offensive coordinator coach. We actually have, I'm sorry, but in the NFL these days, the head coach needs to just do the head coaching job. But
Oh yeah, definitely. They can't let the offensive coordinator run the whole offense. They have to have some say.
Yeah, it's just that's what Nagy was trying to do. Is he was trying to
just let them run it. Yeah,
you can't do it.
That's the problem. When you have a defensive coordinator that turns into a head coach, he usually just lets the offensive coordinator run the offense, and that's a mistake. You're the head coach, man. You still have to pay attention to the guy. So.
Well, Eberflus was a defensive coach for the Colts, but he has a defensive coordinator. He's not running it. He's.
Yeah. No, but I'm just saying some teams do that, and you can't.
Oh, I know, but it's just. Yeah, I think it's a mistake for teams to do that.
Yeah, and I think it's a mistake for. I think it's a mistake for the Bears to not want to pack up and leave Soldier Field and move to Arlington Park quick fast in a hurry where there's no wind coming off of Lake Michigan to interfere with the passing accuracy of quarterbacks.
You're really obsessed with that wind, aren't you, Mayo?
Well,
no,
because because it means well the reason I always talk about it is because they haven't had a quarterback for over 70 years.
I love that. The Soldier Stadium is a dope stadium. I love it. It's classic, old school.
It's a cool stadium, but
It's
I mean the
small
reason,
as well.
yeah,
You
but the
think
reason
the
why
owner
they're
would build a wall then?
yeah, but the reason why they're leaving is not because of like the snow and this and that. It was because when they legalized gambling in Illinois, that they're set up places where you could bet, and the city of Chicago wasn't going to let the Bears set up their own gambling stuff up in Soldier Field because the city owns the stadium. And so there's this big fight back and forth. So they were like, well, you know what? We're going to go find some land. And of course, cities around Chicago were like, okay, hey, we got some land here. And
yeah, we'll welcome you. Yeah.
Yeah,
Come
you know
on,
what I mean?
yeah.
So it's just like what do you expect, Now there's
Dude, the
there's
Raiders-
talk though. There's talk
the
though that
Raiders-
Soldier Field might lure the Jaguars to it, and we might have two teams, like an AFC team and an NFC team.
Oh,
like
that'd
we
be
have.
dope, dude. Like,
Really?
So there's a possibility it may be the Chicago Jaguars and the Chicago Bears in the same city, which would be amazing.
that could work, dude. Be like New York, because Chicago is right
Oh
under
yeah,
New York.
exactly. Yeah, I know.
Like, it
Why
could
not?
work,
I mean,
dude.
yeah.
Yeah,
New York,
well,
Chicago, LA are the three biggest cities in
Yeah.
America.
Yeah.
So it's like, why not?
Yeah, well, Chicago has two baseball teams. I'm pretty sure they could very well support two football teams.
Oh, we can easily.
Dude, that's
support
what I
them.
love about LA.
Thanks,
When the Raiders play any team in LA,
Sure.
the Raiders black out the whole stadium because they were like the first team in LA to win a Super Bowl. Like, when you go to
yeah.
LA, it's all Raider fans, dude. It's all, especially the Mexican population. They are hardcore Raider fans, and they're like,
Absolutely.
they get pissed. The teams get mad. They tell their ticket holders, like, do not sell tickets to Raider fans, because they try to stop them from blacking out the stadium. But it happens it's like when we play LA, that's a home game for us. It's crazy. It's like,
Yeah.
A good night, Brick Sergeant.
See you, Sarge. See you, James.
Yeah, take care, James.
Yeah, it's crazy like that.
When I lived in San Diego and it was Chargers, Raiders, it was always crazy.
yeah, they would
sorry,
tell.
the Chargers need to go back to San Diego quick, fast, in a hurry.
Yeah, they should. They should. We're playing them tomorrow. Actually, I hope we beat them up in their stadium. We should.
Like the Chargers. Yeah,
I'm not going to be able to binge watch the NFL until middle of November because of the university.
You got to take Sundays off, man. When I was in college, Sundays were all about going to the bar and watching football.
Yeah, but for him, it's Monday.
Yeah,
true.
It's
Yeah,
Monday.
that is-
It's Monday morning.
I didn't think of that.
So
Monday morning, do you have to go to school, Mayo?
Well,
Right.
I've got a lecture at 9 a.m. and the games start at 3 a.m.
So
I
you
gotta
get
give
up
it to
to
you.
watch football before school?
No, I gotta sleep before I go to school.
Oh, that's funny.
I got to give it to you, Mayo, though. For someone on the other side of the world, you know your USA sports, man. You know,
yeah.
Yeah,
you're on top of it, dude.
that's because I pay. Well, that's because my family pays $25 a month for Fox Sports.
Well, just for you? Or is your dad into sports?
Oh, him too.
How you, Richard? How you, infamous convict?
So, Scott, have you been doing any PPP in the alleyways of
Yeah, Richard.
Kowloon City, in the city of Bricks lately?
Oh, and where I can get it is I'm gonna have some PPP action.
Because whenever Macro Bricks gets your sig fig, that's where it has to go, Macro.
Okay.
In what, the macro medicinal dispensary?
Well,
Yeah.
either walking out of there or doing it in the alleys of the Kowloon City district.
Nice. What do people use? Like, is there a white paintbrush with a red end or something? Or let me see what I got for paintbrushes. Would jog my memory that we can use as a doobie.
A brown paintbrush with a red tip would work because I'm always smoking blunt.
Nice, you
Dude,
got
for
that
all
sweet
the
roll.
for all the Southern boys, I'm drinking some White Lightning out of a mason jar, the real way.
Ooh, nice.
Some ice cubes. Nice.
Yeah, and in the South, they all drink out of mason jars like sweet tea. So I had to do it up. It's
how we
actually
do
the best thing to drink out of, dude. It stays really cold. Like they're super thick if you drop them. Like it's genius to drink out of a mason jar, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's
Oh, yeah.
reuse.
Well, they used to do it for sweet tea. That's what they would do. Is they would
Yeah,
you know
sweet tea.
fill a jar and
Yeah.
put out for actually sun tea is what they call it. But
Yeah, sun tea. Yeah.
You know, that's the
Yeah.
that was the big reason why it's so popular.
Yeah,
I'm
but it's just-
behaving. I got an energy drink.
So Scott, do you have a photo of your sig fig on your Instagram or anything?
Actually, I don't think I do have one on my Instagram. I guess I could post one.
Because whenever you do, that'd be real handy for people who follow you, who want to try build your sig fig, because because your head is pretty common in Lego city sets. I've got dozens of the old Octan torso. Not
I don't
quite
have any of those torsos. I can't find them.
not
I
quite sure
actually-
what the hair piece is, and we don't want to know what your pants look like.
I have a video of my parts order that I started building my Scott's blocks on. So I do actually have some sig figs available.
Now, man, you don't usually ask a guy about his pants, but okay.
Honey, where's
they-
my
Are they,
pants?
aren't they down under? Aren't they dungarees?
Right.
I've never heard that term.
Yo, Mayo, we used to have sneakers when I was a kid called Ruse. They had a kangaroo logo, and they would have a little Velcro pocket or a zip pocket sometimes, or a combination of both.
Oh, the tennis shoe? Yeah, I remember
And
those.
you put your little milk ticket, your lunch ticket in elementary school in
Oh,
there,
yeah.
so no one could take it from you. Like they were kangaroo sneakers were the bomb back in the day.
That was back in like Sears and J.C. Penney days. That was
When Sears was big.
Yeah, and those were and that was those were the days when the US started importing a lot of Australian footwear brands, because you had those, and for a while Ugg boots started trending, but then they eventually fell off.
Oh yeah, but this was way before Ugg boots. This was in like the early '80s, man. When they had metal lunchbox, you had a metal lunchbox that you like the one Lego just put out with. That used to be protection on the schoolyard. Someone messed with you, you take your metal Skeletor lunchbox and you smack their head. Bow!
I was gonna say they probably ban metal lunchbox nowadays for that reason.
I had a metal Skeletor lunchbox, dude. I remember that was the first time I ever saw the Guns N' Roses Appetite for Destruction tape. My boy brought it to school in his little G.I. Joe lunchbox. He opened it up.
Yeah, mine was G.I. Joe. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And he opened it up and he's like, look, there's boobs on this robot. And it was the inside of the Appetite for Destruction disc or cassette. And he's like, I stole this from my uncle. We're like 10 years old.
Nice.
That's funny. The kid that jacks up his dad's metal lunchbox, one of those big square toolbox looking things. You know, he means business when he shows up to the playground with that.
Yeah. People were you would hit somebody with those. That was
that kid.
That's my guess to Convict's question. Why the threads?
That was back in the day when you had the big thermos too. So if the thermos was in there,
you
got some extra momentum from
it was heavy. Yeah,
so
those big plastic thermoses, dude. They had a thick wall thermos. Yeah,
you got your chicken noodle soup in there. Yeah, like that was the day. That's the day.
Dude, that was another thing I got at Walmart was It's like a pop, but it's made by Tops, and it was the Garbage Pail Kid he's like a Transformer Garbage Pail Kid, like, and it was like a vinyl toy of it. It was pretty dope, dude. It took me back to like those old days.
Yeah. Well, how old are you, Sissies?
I'm 49.
Okay, so yeah, I'm almost 47, so we're pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was fortunate to see all the Star Wars in theaters, but I mainly remember Jedi the most because I was young when I saw original Star Wars. I was like really young. I remember a little Empire, but Jedi I was like old enough to like really soak it in.
Damn, I would have guessed 49, man. You look
Yeah.
good for your shit.
Right?
Oh man, I got grays. I just shave it all off so you don't see it. I got grays coming in like crazy, and my body's breaking down. I have a genetic bone disorder. My brother actually had it, and he committed suicide because he had it so bad he couldn't. He was handicapped basically, and he killed himself from it. And I ended up getting it, but now I try to take care of myself so I don't. Like, I would never do that, obviously. I mean, it was devastating losing my brother to that, but I can't move sometimes. Like, it's like arthritis times a million. Like, every joint I have is bone on bone. So I basically have a 70-year-old body at 49.
Is it the rheumatoid arthritis or like that?
It's worse than that. I can't even pronounce the name of it. It's like, forget the name, what it's exactly called, because it's long and it's hard to pronounce, but you're basically all your joints, all the bones just slowly over time, they die off and they chip and they keep breaking inside there. And if you don't stop it young enough, it just destroys your body. So mine came on late. My brother started when he was in his teens, so it was bad. But mine just started in my 30s, and I didn't notice. I didn't notice until I just thought I was getting old. You know, you're in your 30s, like, oh, I'm getting old, but I have it as well. Thank God, not as bad, but sometimes it's hard for me to get out of bed. It sucks.
Doesn't sound fun.
My brother was a huge like hunter, outdoors, like woodsman. So it's like it ruined his whole life. He was depressed because of it. Like he couldn't move. He was in a wheelchair. So he ended up taking his own life, which is crazy. But I have a little taste of it now, so I can kind of relate. But not like he had it when he was young, which was crazy. It runs in my family.
It wrecked your life, and you can't do what you were used to be able to do. Right? You walk, and then you can't walk. That'd be a hard pill to swallow.
Yeah. And he was crazy into hunting. Like he was always physical outdoors. Like it just he went downhill. He was so depressed.
Yeah, it just changed his whole lifestyle. It brought his whole lifestyle to an end.
Yeah, he couldn't handle it. He couldn't handle it at all.
Well, that sucks.
Especially that young. He committed suicide when he was 28.
Wow. You should want to deal with it anymore.
Yeah, that's basically what happened.
And it certainly doesn't help when you always hear stories of the doctors telling you, oh, you'll never walk again, you'll never do this again. And a lot of times people fight it and come back.
That's I'm 49. I'm 49 and I try to change my diet. I try to do everything to keep it. Granted, I don't have it. It's genetic in my family, but I don't have it as bad as he did. But it's still it sucks. It's like I feel like I'm 80. Like sometimes, and some days it's all right. It depends on the weather, but every joint I have is bone on bone, slowly breaking down.
Yeah.
I think my algorithm bubble has burst.
Why the shorts aren't popping off, or what?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the algorithm has burst.
Am I supposed to have fours? Bet you we are. Yeah, that's a funny one, that algorithm. I don't get it.
I don't even try to play that game.
You never can, man. You got to just keep testing. That's what it's all about.
But even the testing, I find something, whatever, a video does good. So I try and repeat the process. Okay, what I put for hashtags, what I do, what was the content about, blah, blah, blah. And you can't ever repeat it, whether I'm trying to repeat something that does shitty or good. I can't ever figure out what YouTube's looking for, what they want. So I just figure don't worry about the numbers and keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, exactly. Just do it. Yeah, it's passion. When I used to work for the ad agencies, they could figure it out. They have people specifically. Like I was on the creative side, so I was more the design dude. But the account reps would figure it out. But they're also putting out things at such a big scale that they have so many numbers that they can actually zero in and see what the issues are and what needs to change. And so when you're doing it as a hobby, you're not going to see that big scale of a number, so it's hard because it's definitely hard to Shy does a pretty good job at it. He pays attention to it.
But in the end, who are they trying to benefit? It's all YouTube, so they're going to modify the algorithm so it benefits them the most.
Oh yeah. But they do cater to those big brands, and that's when I was working at ad agencies. That's the big brands were spending the money. That's who pays all the people who are monetized are the big brands running ads.
So the big brands almost telling YouTube what to make the algorithm do.
Kind of, yeah. YouTube is adapting to them because that's who pays everything.
Yeah, I got you.
If your video is not going to generate them money, they're not going to give a crap about you.
Exactly.
So you're saying YouTube is saying that I suck?
Basically.
Damn.
I'm not saying that.
Sorry,
I'm just
Mac.
saying those big brands, they spend so much money that they can see. They have a bigger amount of analytics to judge what does good and what doesn't. Like hobbyists aren't going to be able to tell that off the. You just have to guess.
Nothing personal, Macro, but yeah.
You got to put yourself out there. You got to start somewhere.
Do I keep asking Fick and Bricks when there's like a show in Philly, or he said there was 2 shows in Philly coming up? I want to go to one of them. I'm not far from it.
There's one in Exton, and then what is it?
How far is that outside of Philly?
Okay, now.
Yeah, there's one. Hold on. No, there's 2 coming up, but there's one. Let's see here.
How far away is the Exton from Philly?
I don't know. Hold on. Let me grab my keyboard here.
I mean, Philly is 2 hours from me no matter what, but it's still close enough for me to go to it. So going to Exton wouldn't make a difference.
I would certainly drive 2 hours to go to a Lego show.
That's what I don't get, dude. Connecticut is the home of the USA Lego headquarters. I know it's not Denmark, but in the USA, that's their headquarters. And Connecticut will attract Boston, Long Island, New Jersey, New York City. Like, why are there no shows in Connecticut? I don't get that. Like, it's so stupid to me. Someone should put a show in Connecticut because they would get a big crowd.
Yeah, Exton is in the 22nd and 20 to the 25th. It's an expo.
Well, I hate to do it, y'all, but my pills are kicking in, and I'm ready to call it a night.
Thanks for hanging out. Until they do, right on.
Take it easy.
Thanks, man.
See you, buddy.
Till next time, Scott. Don't forget to post a picture of your sig fig on your Instagram. There's there's a plug for Scott's Instagram. Go and follow him on Instagram.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate
it, buddy.
All right, y'all. Take care. I'll see y'all later.
See you, man. Yeah, you got 3 shows coming up. So you got the Exton one on the 4th, and then you got Brick Fest on October 15th. That's in Philly. And then there's another Brick Fest vibe in Monroeville.
In Pennsylvania?
Yeah, on the October 29th. So
that Monroeville, though, sounds further from Philly. Like, Philly,
it's by Pittsburgh. It's Pittsburgh.
Oh, yeah, that's real far away. Philly's, like, close. Philly's not.
Yeah,
Philly's like an hour and a half.
Yeah, Philly's October 15th through the 16th.
Are you going to that one, Eric?
Yeah, I want to go to one.
I'm not going. I just I know people from my lug are going to be going there.
Nice.
And you can't.
Told me. Go ahead, Mayo.
You can't see me right now, but I'm wearing my Macro Bricks T-shirt.
Oh, it's in the mail. It came in the mail. That was quick.
Yeah, because I got it a week ago.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's why I'm telling Richard. Richard's asking what I'm doing or what we're doing. That's what I'm doing.
Right on. How's it fit?
If it's nice and it feels comfortable.
Good.
No,
Yeah,
I
Richard.
I posted a photo of me wearing it on Instagram, looking like a zombie.
Get out and make a comment. I'm doing another Lion Knight's castle, but I'm doing it mirror built. I also wanted to show you, Mayo.
And I'm not building anything right now.
What Sidious building? You tapping into your speed champs yet?
Here, I'll show you. I don't know if my phone's going to pick this up, but I don't know if you saw my Instagram. I built this vampire blood bank. I don't know if my phone's going to get it. Let me see. Hold on, because I can't see because I'm on my phone.
Yeah, I was using StreamYard on my phone when I was at Brick Fair. I didn't care for it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you did show pictures.
Oh,
So
nice.
I got to do the inside of that thing. I started that last October, and then I just let it sit for a long time. And then I knew I was going to finish it this October. So trying to do that. I want to crack into that Lambo. I also got the Dagobah. My nephew stole my Yoda figure, so I bought the Dagobah Luke training set. And I also bought a 4+ set with Wicket, and I just needed a Scout Trooper. And to order a Scout Trooper, to order one, it's a 4+ set, but to order one would be $17, and shipping would be $30. So in Walmart, they had one on sale for $11, a $34 set. So I was like, score. So I bought that today too.
$11.
So with the vampires in your blood bank mock, do they steal people's blood and sell it on the black market?
It's a family. There's a little kid vampire with a pet werewolf. Then there's the I mashed up the CMF vampire with the Monster Fighters vampire. I took like a head and I kind of just mixed the two together how I like it. And the Spider Queen is his wife. So it's like a whole family. It's kind of like the Addams family of vampires in like a Gothic building. So yeah, the inside's gonna have all little jars of blood everywhere and stuff, like skeletons and all that stuff.
And who knows, with the low blood supply, maybe the Red Cross will want to do business with them.
I should have built a little ambulance and put it outside.
Oh, that's too funny. This guy says, "Hell yes, it is. That mock's amazing, bro." Nice.
Oh, thanks. I wanted to really do like high detailed, like Gothic stonework. So it took me a long time to get parts because I have a ton of gray because of Star Wars sets, but you always have a ton of parts, and what you really need, you don't have. That's like the typical thing with making mock. So I had to slowly just acquire parts for it.
Where you got like 15 of one part, and all of a sudden you realize you need like 45 of that part.
Yeah, exactly. You know how it is.
Oh, that's nasty. I should actually keep an eye out, see if that price increase affects Lego's actual parts, because that's what
it definitely has. Because I buy way more parts than sets, and
that's what I do.
Everyone's increased. Prices increased across the board.
Yeah, it's gonna kill Lego too.
The bubble will burst. They'll hit the point where they realize they can't do it anymore.
Yeah, I think that Black Panther bus is gonna bust them.
That's gonna burst the bubble.
I don't know. I think between that and that Hogwarts train is gonna be,
That's a good point, because both of those I'm not buying.
Dude,
they're sitting on shelves like the Titanic. The Titanic was an expensive set, but it's very iconic, and there wasn't much else out other than the UCS Star Wars that were super, super expensive. But now you've got way more sets out there that are expensive that,
At first, Amasaurus said that Black Panther set was $500. I was like, "Are you kidding me? $500?" Yeah, but then I realized it wasn't 500. She was just saying that it was, and it really wasn't. But dude, because if you think about it,
because Lan lied to her.
If you think about it, really, all it is 2 Thanos Gauntlet sets and a helmet set with just a little bit of a neck and shoulders. That's
No.
not $350.
It's way bigger than that. It's actual life size. The hand and everything, the head, it's tall, dude. It's massive.
Oh, in the
Bro,
pictures, it looks like it's like I
Look
don't
at the
get the
one.
scale.
Look at the one where the guy is putting it on the end table, and you
I
can
didn't
see
look-
that
I
the
haven't seen
hand
that.
is like the same size as like a regular hand. For
Oh,
and
I
here's a-
only saw the set picture.
yeah,
and
it's. But what sucks is it's $350, but it's like 2,900 pieces.
Well, isn't that like that lighthouse? Isn't that like say $350
Yeah,
for like?
But you have like $50-$75 worth of electronics in it too, though.
So now that saying that bust is more than the lighthouse, and the lighthouse is offering up more.
Yeah, but look at the roller coaster for $400. You get no electronics. You know what I mean?
How many pieces are in that bad boy?
I want to say it was like over 3,500, something like that. I can't remember. It wasn't quite 4,000, but it was still, you know what I mean? It was still a decent amount of
Castles are
pieces.
starting to look better every day.
I was telling Larry and Jesse's Brick Galaxy, because I don't have the parts. If I had the right yellow parts and everything, I would make that Black Panther set, but just Wolverine with his claws, with his claws out, same pose and everything, the Wakanda pose, but just him bust. Then that, if they made that would fly off the shelves. People wouldn't care what size or price, like that, like. And so hopefully Jesse makes it. I was pushed on him. I'm like, dude, I don't have the parts to do this, so you better make this. He loves Wolverine. So.
Yeah.
And I get the movies coming out; they want to keep their advertising in sync. But yeah, I agree. If they did more a different character, I think more people would be into that bust if it was more of an iconic character.
Dude, yeah, if it was Deadpool with his hands crossed.
So, I know. I think it's too soon after.
Dude, I told Larry, I'm like, make it a Deadpool version with. I told Larry, I'm like, make a Deadpool version with one chimichanga in one hand and his pistol in the other.
That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Man, I look down, try and get something.
If they did a Wolverine like that with his claws out,
I think it would be cool is if you did like one of the, the X-Men, those the Sentinels holding one of the X-Men in its hand. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, that'd be dope. There are people who did the Sentinel mocks that are like 3 feet tall, that are like giant mechs, like twice the size of the fucking Voltron mech, and they are ridiculous. Like they look sick.
That's what Eric was saying too. Big Nate. What up, Josh? Good to see you, man.
It's just too much.
Hopefully
too many expensive sets too soon.
That's why I spend so much on parts and make so many mocks that I can't pay attention to the sets. I would go broke. Like I would buy every freaking set I could.
If you
Hey Mama, Garage Land Studios, Lumberjack, and Clicking Cliff and Big Nate Weeks. Hey.
Yeah, I looked down. There's a raid up in here. Good to see you guys on a Saturday.
Yeah,
glad to see you getting some routine back.
Did Who's Your Brick stream end early or something?
Why's it got to be that, man? What? You saying I suck? You and Eric tonight. Jeez, you guys.
No.
Hey. I was just agreeing with you, Macro. I didn't say it out loud.
I was just agreeing with you.
I just call it like I see it. Call it like I hear it.
Hoosier is still actually Hoosier is still going, but this live stream is better because I'm here and not there.
Exactly.
Everyone who joined the stream, who wants a minifig Red Rocket sticker?
Yeah, how do I get one of those exactly?
Citizen Brick. They just send them to you when you order something.
And everyone in this stream, who wants to get 1 month's free pledge on my Patreon, you got to go to my Discord server and be at level 7 by the end of November.
How do I level up on the Discord server?
Just literally by posting messages and images and whatever.
So being interactive on it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
And the policy for existing Patreon supporters is if they qualify and win, they get a 1 month refund.
Nice.
It was funny too, because that sticker, no one believed me, and I was like, "Dude, Citizen Brick sent me a Classic Space Dick's Roost sticker." Then Chef finally got one, and he's like, "Dude, you're right." I was like, "Yeah, I know. You think I'm just making it up?" Like,
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, no, when you showed it on camera here or on stream, it didn't even look like it was anything close to a spaceship. That looked straight up like a dick, if I ever seen a dick pic.
Yeah, even in the head of it, there's no windshield. It's a little dot. It's a single dot in the
Perfectly
middle,
perfectly placed, exactly.
Yeah, it was
That's
intentional.
a 10-15 all day long.
Wait, so where is the dot located?
Right in the where it should be in the male anatomy. It's like that's what it is. Like
right where you think it would, Mayo.
Yeah.
So is it a wart?
No,
Well, we got some Rasputin going up here, or what?
It's the blaster hole. That's where the blast comes out.
Hello, El Cobra Commander. If this is the content you are looking for, please help a guy out, ring that bell, and subscribe.
You gotta subscribe, ring that bell, and then help a guy out and tweak that like button.
Dude, I forgot that they released yesterday the Rings of Power episode 3. I gotta check that out.
Why
So that's
have we
what the
never
show's called?
a bigger version of Power Man? I really don't know.
Oh, it's talking about G.I. Joe. Here's Cobra.
No, Power Man from mid 70s Spider-Man comics.
That's right on, Big Nate.
Dude, that's why I don't get all the old Spider-Man, like the Sleepwalker. There was so many old Spider-Man villains that were like classic and really cool that Lego never touches, and they make so many Spider-Man sets, especially non-related. Like I know they do it for the kids every year, and they keep recycling all the Spider-Man vehicles because every year there's new sets of kids that come into the demographic. But like, dude, you could do the Sleepwalker. There was so many old, like, random Spider-Man villains that would be cool little minifigures, and they just never make them.
Yeah, and I think of all the Marvel and DC characters, yellow is an underrepresented color, and the Power Man is yellow.
Well, they have a Reverse Flash, who's I need to get that minifigure, the yellow with the hints of red Flash. That's a cool fig. It's expensive too.
Yeah, it's on Lego Infamous.
Then there's I have a custom version. I don't know what his name is, but I think it's Void. He's the Black Flash. Like he's black with silver lightning antenna, and when you take his mask off, it's like a skull face. It's really cool. I have a custom figure of him printed on Lego. It's pretty rad. It's the black little Flash. It's really cool.
It does sound cool.
There's a name for him. I think it's Void or I don't know. TJ knows. Shout out to TJ too. His mother recently passed away. TJ from Good Morning Brick World. I was on a stream last night when he said that.
Yeah, I saw
Titanium J.
Yeah, his mom passed away.
Oh shit, man! Condolences. Good lord.
Yeah, I saw he commented on Coconut Boyks' live stream.
What happened?
I don't know. I didn't ask because I was on this chat for the Friday Night Brick stream, and I was busting his chops. I'm like, "What? You can't say hi to me, TJ?" Because he always said, "Like I'm cool with TJ. He's such a good dude." And and then he just wrote, "My mom died." I was like, "Whoa, dude! I'm sorry." I was like, "Sorry for busting your chops, man. Like, 'cause I'm so sorry." Like, and I didn't expect him to say that, but so I didn't push on the subject. But he was pretty upset about it, and I don't blame him. Obviously, like I know what it's like. Like I told you, I had a brother who committed suicide, dude. Like my brother should have been here when I have to bury my mom. You know, so to lose your mom is like that's hardcore. So
he's only like 30. He's only like 30 minutes from me when he's at college. So I'll have to.
He's young too, man. So his mom mustn't have been that old. You know.
Yeah. I'll have to see what's going on.
Yeah, hearts out to you,
Like
TJ.
I'm 49. I'm 49. Knock on wood. My mom's still alive. You know, so his mom must have been young. Like, so I just didn't want to. I didn't feel right to ask him how or when or what.
Yeah.
He just
No, I
said
get
it.
it.
So.
Yeah, because when he commented that on Coconut Brix's live stream, I was like, yeah, my grandmother passed away back in July, so I know exactly what TJ is going through right now.
Damn.
I'm half Polish, half Italian. My Polish grandparents died when I was like 8, and then 10 years old, my grandmother died. So I was exposed to that shit when I was young. But then my mother's, the Italian side of my family, they lived like till into their 80s. Like, so it's you know, to lose your mom that young, that's hard, man.
I got special delivery.
Oh, nice. Was that apple pie, cherry pie, rhubarb pie?
Apple pie.
Oh, right on.
I've never been I don't like pie crust. I've never been a pie dude. Like, I'll kill some pumpkin pie, but I'll just eat the filling off of it. I won't touch. I'm not a crust kind of guy.
Yeah,
I
because
could go
if
full
you-
Flexi
if
Johnson
you
with the
don't-
dusty ice cream.
because if you don't like pie, you don't like America or whatever that shit is.
Yeah, but America is more hot dog. Yeah, hot dogs and apple pie, they say. But I don't like pie
You're
crust.
not American if you don't like hot dogs and apple pie.
That's what they say.
While in Australia, that's actually meat pies and Holden cars.
Yeah, it's funny because in like Australia and then also in the UK, like they have like meat pies, which are totally different. So
Yeah, savory, not
savory pies. Yeah, not sweet. Like when I was talking about biscuits, I was talking about biscuits to them when I was having the McDonald's talk with them, like saying it's Mickey D's, it's not McDonald's, and they're like, I'm like, a sausage biscuit. They're like, what is a sausage biscuit? I'm like, well, it's not what you think. It's not sausage on cookies. You guys call biscuits cookies or shortbread cookies, whatever. Like it's an actual. I had to describe to Sai what a biscuit was.
That is bread,
which is hard to describe. It's hard to describe what an American biscuit is. It's like. I was like, dude, he's like, it's a scone. I'm like, no, scones are dry. And I'm like, it's like a scone, but just filled with butter. It's like actually moist.
like a dinner bun.
Yeah, it like, but different. You know, it's hard to explain an American biscuit. I don't know.
Yeah. I got a trick if you ever want to make amazing biscuits. So if you have an air fryer, okay.
Oh, I do. I love the air fryer.
And you buy the frozen Pillsbury buttermilk biscuits.
Yeah.
Put them in there for 375 for 15 minutes. You'll have the perfect biscuit. Like my wife swear, like she's always hesitant about like the gadgets I buy, whatever.
No,
but now she's like you cannot sell this air fryer because it makes like the perfect and like the fries and anything I do, they like it a lot. But like the biscuits specifically are like out of this world.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take because. When you make regular homemade biscuits, it's got to be frozen cubed butter. It's like the secret. You have to chop it up frozen and put it into the dough, which is what makes it like really soft. That's what I'm going to take the Pillsbury dough, like you said, and make it even the Fat Boy version and put frozen butter cubes inside of that and put it in the air fryer.
Well, at Sam's Club, they sell the Pillsbury buttermilk biscuits in a giant bag. So like we have them in our chest freezer. So we have like the double drawer one, so I can make like 16 biscuits at a time.
Oh, like, air fryers are so they're I try to tell them, like everyone I know, they're so amazing. They make good wings. They make good everything.
Oh, I know everything. Reheating stuff, like New
York pizza, dude. New York pizza in an air fryer comes out amazing, dude.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, back to the biscuit versus cookies. The best definition I've ever heard is that biscuits are hard and cookies are soft, because in Australia we have both biscuits and cookies.
But what if you got a hard cookie like an Oreo?
Biscuits in America, though, Mayo, they're not like sweet. It's like a roll. It's like a pastry. It's not.
I know. I went to McDonald's in
so you've had
Hawaii, and I had a biscuit.
Yeah, they're really buttery, flaky. like soft.
Yeah.
They're hard to describe to people that never had one. But
Yeah, but I'm specifically addressing people who eat sweet biscuits.
yeah. No, because I know, and people in England when I was in London, I thought biscuits were just all cookies, but it's like a specific like genre of cookie. I had no idea, but it's like shortbread from what I could see. But I don't
Yeah,
know.
because I'm never going to say I'm never going to call it a chocolate chip biscuit. No, it's a cookie because it's
Yeah,
soft.
it's a cookie. Like,
Well, what if it's not a soft cookie meal? What if it's like a chocolate chip, but it's like Chips Ahoy cookie?
yeah, from the store. Yeah, those are hard.
Like
Well,
a scone.
well, that's an American brand, so it's a de facto cookie.
It's like a soft scone, is what I would call mine.
Just
Call
like
it a soft scone.
yeah, well, like
hard.
I always hear people in Australia call Oreos biscuits, and I'm like, no, they're a cookie.
Yeah, those are cookies. Those are cookies. I mean, but in
I
America,
only like the mini Oreos.
in America, though, cookies is a big genre. There's like all different kind. Like we just call them cookies. There's so many different kinds of cookies. So
Yeah.
it's like in London, they were very specific about what a cookie or a biscuit was. So I don't know. It's
No. If we could get Pen 15 in here to try and make the controversy of like what the especially
Yeah,
when we're talking about
finding
Nick or
factor.
Mac here, if Pen 15 was in here, we know that this would be settled because there would be no doubt about which way it goes.
it's a
Well,
motherfucking
Or
cookie.
bullshit, man.
maybe someone needs to repost the invitation link so we can get Pen 15 up in here.
Yeah,
Dude, when
Pen
I was
15
telling
would
him
definitely
about
settle this one.
when I was telling him about the whole debate of McDonald's versus McDonald's, he even said, he's like, dude, it's McDonald's. People call it Mickey D's. Like, I was like, yeah, exactly. Like, they were trying to argue, which makes sense. They're like,
McDonald's or
MC.
McDonald's?
Yeah, they're trying to say that like Scottish heritage is where the Mac came from and the MC, which I get. But McDonald's is an American corporation and they call it McDonald's. You can't just change it. You could say it however you want, but in the TV commercials here, it's McDonald's. They're chicken McNuggets. It's like it's a McDonald's.
The McChicken, the
Yeah,
baby.
it's not,
Yeah.
The
it's
only
not
thing that's
Mac.
Mac is the Big Mac.
Yeah, the one sandwich is called the Big Mac. It's not, the whole company is McDonald's, not McDonald's.
Yeah, because what's crazy is
The
that
McFlurry.
in the city that I live in, I hear people calling it McDonald's, and Macca's.
If you want McDonald's, you need to
How do we
watch
spell it?
Coming to America. Eddie Murphy, he worked at McDowell's. Generic
McDowell's. Yeah.
Yeah, that's McDowell's. Like that. And I was saying that to them. They got all mad. I was like, hey, that's what it is. It's an American company. It's called McDonald's. It's not called McDonald's.
And nowadays in Australian McDonald's commercials, they now call themselves Maccas instead, because that's Australian slang or some shit.
I'm all for it. If you want to call it whatever you want, that's fine. Just don't
Yeah.
argue that the sky is green, because if the sky is
And
blue,
I'm like-
the sky is blue.
Yeah, and I'm like to all of the people in Australia who call it Maccas, I'm like, why are you being so lazy with an American corporation's name?
But it's funny because in New York City we have Kennedy Fried Chicken, which is the generic hood rat version of KFC. It's the same thing, but it's just like a bodega version of Kentucky Fried Chicken. Like they call it.
What is it?
Kennedy Fried Chicken.
That's
It's
right.
KFC, but it's called Kennedy Fried Chicken. It's basically the
The
hood.
hood rat version.
Yeah, it's the hood version. You find it at all in all the like urban sections of the boroughs.
Wow.
It's too funny.
The only things I have from McDonald's nowadays is either breakfast, McDonald's cookies or soft serve.
What do you mean? They always have broken machines. You never get any ice cream. Like that.
Yeah, exactly. You're right.
Like, what are you talking about? It's like, it's like you have to have an app that just says like which McDonald's actually has a working ice cream machine. Like,
Yeah, they should. That's right.
I'm
Dude, I hate
sorry.
too
but
when I go there late at night. They're like, I want a chocolate shake. They're like, oh, it's the machine's down. It's like, are you kidding me? I just wanted a chocolate shake, man. Like,
yeah.
it's
Oh no,
working.
dude. My wife and I were paying for our order, and the person was ordering, something with ice cream, or whatever, and they had to tell the person that it was just like classic,
Yeah.
Stereotypical McDonald's. Like, here we are, broken ice cream machine. I was like, it's like it's true.
It is. You're right.
It's true.
That's
You're
not
right.
a myth.
So if I'm correct about this, I'm gonna assume that none of you guys know what a frozen Coke is.
No, we have Slurpee. 7-Eleven has frozen Coca-Cola Slurpee.
We got frozen.
Yeah.
No,
A&W
I'm
too,
talking
yeah.
about at McDonald's.
They have frozen lemonade and stuff like that. They have the
Oh, really?
and
Yeah, A&W has
it's
frozen root
like
beer.
Sprite. They have like a Sprite. They have like a strawberry one, like a regular lemon one.
They've
Yeah.
had frozen Coca-Cola at McDonald's once in a while.
Is it
Like,
frozen
they've done
cola now too? Yeah.
promotions.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So
A&W has a special
they-
machine that does it.
yeah, so at some locations they had frozen Coke as a promotional item.
That's right. It's a whole scam. I think I've seen that documentary too.
Dude, we used to have A&W fast food restaurants here, but they all closed down. We used to have a ton of them.
So you guys are more inclined to have a frozen Sprite.
Well,
That
no,
doesn't sound
they used
good.
to have frozen Coca-Colas, but it was just like only for a limited time.
Yeah, as a
That sounds better.
promotional item. But in Australia, that's a staple, and also frozen raspberry Fanta.
Ooh, that sounds good too.
And for a short while, there was a frozen bubblegum Fanta when Ice Age 2 came out.
I'd probably pass on the bubblegum flavor.
And
Well,
I think
they used to have Baskin Robbins had bubblegum ice cream when I was a kid. I think they still have it. It was pink ice cream with frozen bubblegum chiclets inside. And that was the whole myth that you're not supposed to swallow bubblegum. But there would be like 24 pieces of bubblegum inside the ice cream. It was actually good too.
and I think I was going. I think I was in downtown Adelaide with my friend Captain Matt. He had a frozen watermelon Fanta or some shit.
I love how you throw in that or some shit. Yeah.
I say shit is because I would never ever drink that.
You're not into the watermelon flavor?
No, I just don't like watermelon in general.
Oh,
Dude, in the
And
South,
I feel it, and I don't like bubblegum flavored stuff. So if there's anyone that likes bubblegum flavored jelly bellies, I'll send them to you and a copy of my sig fig.
Oh, I can't stand the people eat the bubblegum or buttered popcorn jelly bellies. That just doesn't do it for me. I've never even tried one. I'm not going to eat a popcorn jelly bean.
My favorite is probably well, my favorite used to be the juicy pear, but once I got exposed to the lemon lime, that was amazing.
Oh, those are good. Tangerine ones are good too.
I think because
people
the lemon lime, I think because the lemon lime jelly belly tastes a lot like a Mountain Dew.
People in the South put salt when they eat watermelon. They put salt on it, which is actually pretty good when you try it. Like if you
watermelon,
watermelon.
You cubes with like balsamic vinegar, some goat cheese.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, that's the whole sweet and salty. It's good actually. The first time I saw it, when my ex-girl her mother lived in the Carolinas, so I'd go down there all the time, and they would put salt on the watermelon. I was like, "Are you serious?" And they're like, "Yeah, try it, you Yankee." So I tried it. It was good. It was real good.
Because
Popcorn's good.
yeah, I guess because I'm
Marshmallow.
pretty sure that at McDonald's Australia invented the frozen Coke, and then it went around the world for either permanency or promotional limited time only.
I don't know. Slurpee has been around for a long time at 7-Eleven. Like,
Yeah, 7-Eleven
Oh.
has frozen Coke
it's
year
been
round.
like 50 years. It's been around or more.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, but that's not a frozen Coke. That's a 7-Eleven Slurpee.
Yeah, it's frozen Coke though.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
It's the
It's
same.
but they're two totally different brands that manufactured the same product.
Well, no, they're
cola
they're-
slushy.
they're
frozen
taking real Coca-Cola and they're freezing it. It's a license. They license it out, so it is really frozen Coca-Cola. They just call it a Slurpee.
Yeah, it's just their brand. It's anything that's frozen. They call it a Slurpee. It doesn't matter what
Yeah.
flavor it is.
Exactly.
realize
And what I'm
Mayo-
saying is 7-Eleven got to the game first.
Oh, okay.
There's actually an interesting YouTube video on how 7-Eleven started, and the icy, when you see the icy logo with the polar bear, that was the original Slurpee, and then 7-Eleven like bought it out or something. You have to watch it on YouTube. It's a good documentary, but the Slurpee started from that icy brand.
Ooh, that's a good sugar.
And now
Brown sugar.
and now it's a little bit more difficult to find someone that has an icy machine, because I think the best place to find an icy machine is some movie theater franchise.
Yeah, movie theaters,
Yeah,
stadiums like hockey stadiums have it here. You find it at like events, like concert events have it.
Yeah. Our Sam's Club has them.
Yeah, I think even BJ's and Costco, the big wholesale warehouses here, have them too.
Yeah.
That's like, dude, here Pizza Hut, you can only find Pizza Hut where I am in a Target, and it's not even a real Pizza Hut. I mean, it is, but it's just like a stand. It's not like because there's so many in New York City. There's so many mom and pop pizza places, like real good pizza, that Pizza Hut won't survive.
That's awesome.
The only place I can find it is Target. 'Cause I don't mind if it's a good pan pizza from Pizza Hut. I don't mind it. I like it. It's a different style, but you just can't find it anywhere.
Yeah, I'm not a Pizza Hut fan.
Condos.
For fast food pizza, we usually do Domino's.
We got Panagopolis pizza up here. Panago pizza.
Domino's has come a long way since the 80s, man. They were garbage back in the day, but now they've been a lot better.
And 10 years ago, of all the major American pizza franchises, they were voted 8 out of 10, and so they brought in a new CEO who overhauled the menu and got Domino's back on the right path.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah. My kids, like I said, they hate Pizza Hut. They love Domino's. They hate Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
Even my wife, she's like, and she grew up with Pizza Hut her whole life, and like she even likes Domino's more now.
Man, I'm the least pickiest eater. I'd be like, hey, pizza's pizza. Hook me up.
Yeah.
Until you have Little Caesars, and then you'll be like, yeah.
Well, where I'm at,
Little Caesars forever.
where I'm at, Pizza Hut is still better quality than Domino's. Where I'm at.
Damn, you guys are making me hungry. I'm gonna have to go bust out a teen burger to the fridge upstairs.
But because even in my own country, some places Pizza Hut is better, and then in other places Domino's is better. But consistently But consistently in the US, Domino's is now better, and people
Sure.
think that the Hut is gonna go bankrupt.
The one thing though, Papa John's actually has good like breadsticks.
Yeah.
Their
Is that
wings
what
are.
was
Their
just known
wings.
for? I thought Little Caesars was like a breadstick type company.
Those are rare around here too. I can't really find those either. But like I said, there's so many. Like every corner has claims they have the best pizza in the world around New York and Connecticut and New Jersey. So you don't really see chain restaurants at all.
Well, same
It's
thing
just-
with Chicago.
Yeah, saying it's there too. Yeah.
Yeah, Chicago's
just
like
it's just like all of the mum and pop coffee shops in Seattle who claim to have the best coffee in the world, when the actual best coffee in the world is in Melbourne, Australia.
Made by Starbucks.
Because, and the reason why Starbucks failed in Australia is because Australian coffee is too good for Starbucks.
Also, like when Krispy Kreme tried to open in New England, Dunkin' Donuts was invented there. So it's like how Starbucks are everywhere. Here, it's Dunkin' Donuts everywhere. And Krispy Kreme lasted for 3 months, and they closed down. And I think their donuts are good. They're not bad, but
Yeah, because I consistently hear people saying Krispy Kreme is better than Dunkin', and it's because Dunkin' Donuts are more cakey.
yeah, I no, definitely, you're right. I like Krispy Kreme better, but you just can't. They don't last because there's so many Dunkin' Donuts here, like every corner. And then, like even in like bodegas, they sell Dunkin' Donuts. It's crazy, like because it started in Boston, so it's just they're everywhere. So you can't really find a Krispy Kreme.
Yeah, because Krispy Kreme has the better donuts, but Dunkin' Donuts has the better coffee.
There used to be a company called Best Eaten Donuts, BESSE, and they were really cakey, but they were like a cross between Dunkin' and Krispy Kreme. They were cakey but moist and like covered in glaze. They went out of business too. There used to be a lot of them here, but they went away too.
And the reason why Australian, Italian, and Greek coffee is better than American coffee, because we use 50% milk, not 50% water.
yeah. Our Krispy Kreme is brilliant. They opened it right across the street from State Farm corporate headquarters.
Oh,
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
You're talking
break. And,
yeah, you're like, oh, there's several other insurance. You also have country insurance corporates right there too. I mean, there's like a whole slew of them, and you're talking like 30,000 employees, and they're like they're trucking vans worth of like donuts over there.
Gosh, Cliff.
So I think if any of the American prolific Lego coffee drinkers, i.e. Buigza, would ever go to Melbourne and have an Australian flat white, they would be like hot. Well, they would be like, "Ay caramba!"
Well, bag 6 just chock full of minifigures.
And
Yeah,
if
when
you
that
didn't-
hot and
if you
fresh sign
didn't
is
see-
on,
And if you didn't see that Simpsons episode, "Ay caramba" is Spanish for hot damn.
The cool thing about Krispy Kreme is they used to have like a sign. There was a neon sign that said when they were fresh and like hot out the oven. Like,
ours still does, and they'll give you a free one. They'll give you a free one.
Yeah, they used to do that here, but it just didn't last.
They still do it here.
It's like what, they got a time limit when the hot and fresh sign can be on, and after that you're entitled to a free donut.
It was like every hour on the hour they'd put the sign on, and like when they were coming on, the fresh batches were coming out of the oven, and you could just go grab one, but
You get a nice
it didn't last.
piping hot donut.
Yeah,
They're-
the only in Australia, only the eastern states have 7-Eleven. In my state, we have a whole bunch of monopolized convenience store brands. But in the eastern states, you can, some 7-Elevens actually have Krispy Kreme in them.
Because I think Dunkin' Donuts sucks. They're dry, like you said. They're cakey, but they're dry. Like they suck. They're just everywhere. And like
Yeah.
I don't. And then if they try to claim, there's two things that New York has good: bagels and pizza. And the Dunkin' Donuts bagel is not a bagel. It's a hard roll with a hole in it. It's not. That's not a real bagel. Like, and Dunkin' Donuts, in my opinion, just sucks. I'm not a coffee drinker, so I don't. The coffee must be good. That's why everyone drinks it. But I don't know because I don't drink coffee. But
Yeah,
their donuts suck.
I don't drink coffee either. And in my state, often you'll at a lot of BPs, you'll see at a lot of BP service stations, they'll have a Krispy Kreme franchise on the same property. So I literally have a Krispy Kreme that is a 15-minute bike ride away from me.
Yeah, that's how it is here. Taco Bell,
Straight up honey
KFC.
cookies, that's dangerous.
Here, like Taco Bell, KFC, they have combo restaurants, and sometimes you see a Dunkin' Donuts and a Baskin Robbins teamed up together because they're owned by like the same company.
Yeah, because they're owned. Well, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, and
Frito-Lay owns them, with Pepsi owns them.
No, yeah, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, and KFC sometimes have
Combo, yeah.
Yes. Sometimes have combos for takeout only because they're owned by Yum. They're owned by Yum Brands, which is owned by PepsiCo.
Yeah, Pepsi owns them.
Frito-Lay.
Yeah.
Isn't it A&W too, right? They own.
I don't know if it's A. I don't know because Pepsi was my biggest client when I worked in advertising.
We had a KFC A&W.
That sounds like a colon cleanse. Go get some Taco Bell, a little KFC.
I've been out of that.
Give it an hour.
Pizza Hut. We have Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, and KFC all in one sometimes.
Yeah, that's because it's Frito-Lay, Pepsi.
Oh,
so
you can choose.
I didn't know they had A&W though. I didn't know that.
Yeah, because it's owned by Yum Brands, which is owned by PepsiCo, Frito-Lay, and Yum Brands used to be called Tricon Foods or something.
Pepsi, because that's what when I used to work in the ad agencies, that was my biggest client was Pepsi. But this was like 8 years ago, 10 years ago.
Yeah.
So they're always buying up brands, so you never know. They probably do have A&W right now. I don't know.
Yeah, and because of all the snack food and fast food companies that PepsiCo acquired a majority stake in after they merged with Frito-Lay and spun off Yum Brands. Now they make more money from their investment in fast food and snacks than they do selling cola.
Yeah. See, Con's saying they have A&W KFC up by him in Seattle, so
that's what we got up here. Yep.
So I guess Yum Brands bought a controlling stake in A&W.
Go down and right.
Because technically, for a company to own another company, you only need to have a 51% stake.
Be a majority shareholder.
Yeah. Well, actually, no, not a majority shareholder, a controlling shareholder, because you could have a 40% stake in a company and 60 other people could all have a 1% stake. Technically, you wouldn't be the controlling shareholder, but you would have a majority stake in the company.
Gotcha.
which means at the board of directors, your one vote wouldn't be enough to overpower the rest of the votes on the board of directors.
Well, that's right. The other directors could pool up and still outvote you, no problem.
Exactly. But if you own a 51% stake, your one vote means that you win.
Also, Disney owns Hulu. They got majority share.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be good. Here we go.
So
One, only
if Disney, if
10-15.
Oh, it's 10-15.
Grand entrance at 10-15. That's it. That's all we get.
Dang.
Oh, I missed it, dude. My phone
That was
went
just
out. I
like
was outside.
intense right there. I was like, geez.
That was
outside
funny,
walking the
Khan.
dog.
That was funny.
Oh, man.
I missed it, dude. My phone cut out when I was outside walking the dog.
Oh, no.
I feel a little cheated though. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, I need to design Pen 15 the logo. I like that pen logo with the way he did it. I gotta.
And the next
Well,
time,
Kevin, for sure.
the next time I build the UCS Luke's land speeder on
Not
my
that
live
different,
stream,
Ontario specific.
we need to get Pen 15 on there. And speaking of Garage Land Studios, don't forget to watch don't forget to watch Sunday's episode of Good Morning Brick World, because I'll be a guest.
Thank God that Pen 15 sleeps in during Good Morning Brick World.
talking about
Yeah.
well, train.
He was on a couple of Brickheads too.
Oh yeah.
That was a good one.
That got a little controversial.
Yeah, he was getting off on there. He was going, ooh.
I totally get what he was saying, though. I mean, it makes sense exactly what he was saying.
Yeah.
So if anyone's interested in Lego trains as much as I am, subscribe to Brick Hive and stay tuned for the next episode of Good Morning Brick World.
Yeah, it's a nice way to wake up on a Sunday with a cup of coffee and that show for sure.
And it's a nice way for me to go to bed on a Sunday.
Yeah, it just sucks because usually I'm in Butt Chop stream, and then that kind of overflows into Good Morning Brick World sometimes.
Yeah, because
Butt Chop starts at like 6, though, like 2 hours before, doesn't he?
No, but sometimes, like last week, he went way into like an hour into Good Morning Brick World, so I just did half and half.
Yeah,
I'm going to set my alarm. I always miss that damn show. I'm going to set my alarm tonight.
Yeah, it's early. I love Butt Chop's show. I love Butt Chop. He's my man.
Yeah, because
that's awesome.
For me, right now, right now, since you guys are permanently in daylight savings time, we're in standard time. Good morning, Brick World. Morning Brick World for me starts at 11:30 p.m. and Butt Chop stream starts at 9:30 p.m. So those two live streams are a good way for me to go to bed.
Well, wow, so when you watch Good Morning Brick World, you're really burning the midnight oil before school the next morning.
Exactly. Which is why unless I'm a guest on the panel or unless they're doing their membership a giveaway, normally I bounce out before or within the first half hour because it's midnight.
That spinning wheel, that cracks me up. The music, I like the groovy music, and then every time someone gets cut and he laughs.
Yeah, and the creepy laugh at the end is the best. And that creepy laugh at the end of the wheel spin, my favorite. No, it's my second favorite part. It's my second favorite part about It's my third favorite part about Good Morning Brickworld. Second being the intro, which might have the best Lego livestream intro, and first is totally biased and totally being objective. No, not really, but when I'm on the panel.
Funny.
Well, tomorrow is space time, I think, right? I like space
Strange,
time.
wasn't it?
Yeah.
Space time?
No, we're talking about trains.
Yeah, but I think space time is the guest host. I think I might be wrong. Maybe
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I don't know who that is. That'll be cool. Meet someone new.
And,
No, he's cool. I like space time. He's cool. He makes these really cool shorts of all these brickheads. He likes to make brickheads.
Nice.
And Wick Hive asked me when I could be a guest star, and I said the earliest I could be. A guest host. I said the earliest I could be a guest host would be September 18th.
Who's the Brickster? When they don't even have a logo. It's just a blank. Probably shouldn't let the Brickster in.
The what?
Like some random dick pic on screen or something.
You got to be careful. Sometimes you never know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We'll put 'em all. Oh, wait. What did you say his name was?
Or must be on Twitch. Is that on Twitch?
John Johnson. It says YouTube. Authenticated with YouTube. John Johnson.
That sounds like a troll. Like Clitoris, dude. Clitoris was in Chop. Clitoris has been in a lot of streams. I don't know who it is. Nor do I really care, but it's obviously a troll. Like they keep trolling stuff.
Well, it did make you authenticate. I guess John Johnson. Who's ever heard of John Johnson, though?
So it's funny because all the like in British culture, John Thomas is like slang for dick, and that my parents named me after Catholic saints, so my name is John Thomas. My middle name is Thomas, John Thomas, and people would laugh. All my British friends always laugh. They're like, "Your mother named you that?" I'm like, "Yeah."
And I'm James Philip Hoskin the 8th.
The Brickster is persistent.
So that's why Henry the 8th is my favorite king.
Yeah, I'm a third. So British, I get it. I'm a third.
From the British monarchy.
It's just even when I said to Greg Lungenbridge Bricks, he's like, "Your name is John Thomas." So like, yeah.
I think if you can't even show up backstage with the logo, it probably is a telltale sign.
Oh yeah, that's definitely
Okay, well I'm just a logo.
Yeah, but at least you got a logo. It's not just like the blank circle with like a little gray portrait of a torso
like
in there.
Like that there?
Like, well, where?
With my logo?
No, you got a logo.
It's
still a logo.
Like, it's not just the default
the
profile picture.
There you go.
I got you.
Yeah, because my logo is the best Lego YouTuber logo because it was designed by someone on this panel.
Like that, my logo right now is named. They won't even let me put my Subsidious logo in because I had to join the phone. That's my trademark one for my brand. Like that one I'm using is actually trademark. That's like a clothing line I have. But for some reason, it wouldn't let me switch accounts on the phone. I don't know why.
That's pretty bogus.
What's that? Barry McCockner?
That's like Clitoris, man. That's another troll.
The things people do, you know.
Oh, for attention online, yeah. To me, that's pretty sad, but it is what it is. Some people get their rocks off doing that.
Well, it's kind of like the Simpson phone calls, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is your refrigerator running? You better go catch it.
Yeah, but at least Bart's like what, 12?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
He's not like an adult.
10.
I know.
Yeah, because I'm just calling, looking for a mic watch.
Yeah, or like I need a hand job. I need a hand job. Like
No,
Like,
I made a I made a duty, and Amanda, hug and kiss.
What about Jack Niehoff?
yeah, that's a classic. That's a classic.
And then in the first episode of Futurama, there was a pizza delivery for Icy Wiener.
Dude, that show is so good. I'm
Never
surprised
heard
they
of that
took it
one.
off the
That's
air.
funny. I see.
Futurama was such a great show.
Fox canceled that show twice.
Yeah, but it has such a good following. Like dude, it's an awesome show. And
Because
thank God they still have
it had more adult. It was an evolution in Matt Groening's writing because it had more adult humor.
So is that why Fox canceled it? It was just too adult humor, or it wasn't as popular as The Simpsons, or what?
I think because throughout the whole George W. Bush administration, the Fox network just made really dumb decisions, not only cancelling Futurama twice, but also cancelling Family Guy. And then they gave up those rights to just Seth MacFarlane's DVD sales and Adult Swim. And then when the DVD sales sold well, and when Adult Swim rated highly, Fox Network realized that they had fucked up, and so they bought back the rights. They bought back the rights for Family Guy when George W. Bush was on his campaign trail for his second term. A lot of really stupid shit happened on TV in 2004.
Ren and Stimpy was like the godfather of all those.
Yeah,
shows.
it was. That's Beavis and Butthead.
Ren and Stimpy was the first one to do adult humor in those cartoons, and like they put it on Nickelodeon and slid it in there.
Limit.
Dude, they had the gay toast guy with he catch toast in his butt. Like they went crazy on Ren and Stimpy.
Yeah, and the reason why I say that is because Mickey Mouse Clubhouse would not exist if George W. Bush had never mandated that children's entertainment needs to be more educational.
Did it work?
Yes,
Are the children of America smarter now?
George W. Bush got his way. Children's entertainment slowly started becoming more educational in 2004, and then after the HD upgrade, a lot of children's entertainment switched over to CGI, and slowly but surely.
Well, let's ask Eric. He has feet in the field there.
Children's entertainment has just been more and more degraded as the years go by.
They need to bring Ren and Stimpy back.
Getting smarter or dumber?
I think they're smarter, but they're not as like street smart.
Yeah.
Hey, do we want to entertain ourselves? Do you want to rag on a troll here for a minute or two, or what?
Well, do we want to repeat history with the Twitch trolls?
So you let me take the gloves off. I'll beat that. I'll beat them up verbally. They should bring Ren and Stimpy back, dude. That show would do so well if they brought it back in today's
you idiot.
Because people don't realize SpongeBob came from that. SpongeBob was the same guys who did Ren and Stimpy.
What's up with your videos from last stream, Hoffcast?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
What are you asking?
Why do you got videos like that readily available on your phone like that?
Can you give context for what you're talking about?
I don't have to because it's at the end of last stream, so you can just go back and rewatch it.
Well, I don't know what you're saying. So,
well, you must be really slow or really forgetful memory,
maybe,
or really stupid.
Maybe.
Also, he also likes to impersonate other people because, like, the character name or the person name that he uses is actually another like Twitch streamer. That's not him. It's like, you know,
he looks like a sad individual in his stepmother's basement.
I don't know. I'm sure.
Definitely doesn't act like. I don't know. I'd presume you're a grown ass man, but definitely doesn't act like it.
But he was definitely prepped and prepared. Apparently,
He's definitely got Cheeto dust fingers.
I mean, if you could have at least given me an answer, you could have stayed here. But if you can give me a stupid answer, I'm just gonna keep
he's not gonna play ball.
Oh, he plays ball at just the wrong team.
Yeah. Well, okay.
Oh, that's funny.
I don't understand people like that need the attention and just like come on the stream and have a good time. Don't be a boob.
Well, that's the entertaining part of it, because then it lets you know that there's people like that out there, worldly good at square. So I think it's actually kind of funny. It should have been coming around a long time ago, Hoffcast. We could have been making fun of you a long time ago.
Well, it's the funny thing is, like, that's not even like Hoffcast. It's actually some other. That's like, you know what I mean?
Well, whatever he wants to call himself. And if you act like that behind a computer screen, what would I want my kids walking past you in the mall for?
No, but the guy that actually goes by Hoffcast is like a Twitcher. He's like an actual Twitcher. That's not him. Like, he's a totally.
I was talking about it with Pandemonious Panda, and he did some research and spilled the beans. So if you want me to spill the beans to you about what if you want me to spill the beans to you, Macro, about what Panda spilled the beans to me, I'll message you after the live stream.
All good, Hive. No worries. That's another person. We should get Hive in here. He said help, but
since he started working again,
we let Hoffcast in. Hive would have fun with him.
Since he's been working though, Hive's been like, since he's working, he hasn't like had Hive streams, or he's just busy and he gets tired after work. Like, I miss the Hive streams.
Yeah, then he did that auction said. Did him in. Hey, no worries, man. You chillaxing.
Yeah, that same thing. Like Ryan doesn't do live streams anymore either. All he does is whatnot.
Who, M&R?
Yeah, M&R used to have streams.
He hasn't been doing much of live streams in general, but he still does regular videos too, though.
Oh yeah. But he doesn't.
That's right. Go to King 343.
But he's also busy doing that whole minifig thing too.
Whatnot.
Yeah, no. Making his own minifigs.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah. I know.
Dude, is this guy bored? Like, are you that bored? You're just gonna sit backstage like a meathead? Are you blackout drunk again? Hey, not this weekend, but maybe next weekend.
Oh, is he in private chat now?
That's not in private chat. That's just regular chat.
No. He's talking in private chat too on the StreamYard.
Oh,
he's like
ignored. I didn't even know. Ignored.
He's hilarious.
No one's gonna make me nervous, especially when you're like in a computer screen.
Well, you do know there is.
If you're not stabbing me and you're not shooting me, I'm not really nervous.
Well, you do know there is a way to ban people on StreamYard, right?
There's a keyboard hero.
Yeah, there is, but that's not as entertaining. I like the entertainment value I get.
And also, a good night, Steve Weiser.
Peace, Steve. Thanks for taking the time out of your Saturday to hang out. Bring out the gold coins again, broke boy. Well, that message contradicts itself on its own now, doesn't it?
What a tool bag, dude.
Yeah.
Bring out the gold bars.
And Infamous Convict was correct. I was on the Thunderbox.
I figured that, man. When you were in the bathroom, I was like, bro, I heard those acoustics. I was like, he's dropping one.
Oh, he was observant.
Yeah, giving a whole meaning to when shit hits the fan.
He's dropping off the Cosby kids at the pool, bro.
Cosby kids at the
Let's
pool.
not bring up Mr. Christmas sweater or anything.
Oh.
He's making fun of IKEA shelves, bro. Like,
I love IKEA furniture. I can knock it down. I can build it myself when I'm sick and tired of it. It's cheap enough. I can go buy another shelf in a different color.
I believe the only piece of furniture that is in my room that's from IKEA is my wardrobe. Everything else is not built by Sweden.
you're trolling somebody from your mother's basement, bro, and you're talking about being poor. What a tool.
Yeah, what are you making fun of my furniture for? At least my clothes are in the fucking closet.
Yeah,
I know.
yeah.
You can
He's
see
like,
his,
t-shirts
you
hanging
can see
on a
his
rack
whole
like a
wardrobe on the
bodega.
portable there.
And at least you can afford glass cases to keep the dust off of your hundreds of dollars of worth of expensive Lego sets.
I mean, I'd keep my clothes hanging on a rolling shelf or a rolling hanger like that too. So when my mom kicks me out, I can just move on to the auntie's place there.
You know, when I do
They're rolling down the road. You ask
when I
what he's
do
doing. I'm moving.
when I do my washing once the clothes are cleaned, I just leave them in the wash basket because I'm too lazy to hang them back up again.
Don't even give the dude the attention, man.
I just get clean clothes out of the wash basket and leave my dirty clothes beside it because I'm too lazy.
Is he talking about? He's talking about the alternative Lego that I have is fraudulent Lego. Fraudulent Lego would be Lego that is a stolen idea from Lego. This is an original design.
Yeah.
He's just nitpicking. He's trying to nitpick, grab something.
Like
Dude, Scott, I
like
told
when-
you, I love the Brick Me Up Scotty. I love seeing those Chinese companies when they're original designs, dude. I love it. Like, there's some really cool sets that they put out. Like, even though it's not Lego bricks, I see some rad designs on that guy's channel.
You've located
favorite-
Bricklock. Have fun with that one.
my favorite piece of a fraudulent Lego was when Heppen stole the designs for the UCS Death Star and Millennium Falcon, and they got around the copyright by calling it Star Wieners.
Yeah,
we need
Star
someone
Wars
like Panda in here. I bet you Panda would be able to pull up this guy's IP address.
I've seen Star Wars too, like that. That's
Oh
funny.
yeah, Star Wars.
Weapon?
I've seen that on. I've seen that online.
Star Wars.
Star
also,
Wars, like Warts, WARS,
I believe Enlighten stole the design for the Emerald Knight. Enlighten stole a lot of designs for Lego trains
Oh.
because they're Enlighten.
Dude, just block the dude. He's just being a troll in the chat, like a fool.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Keyboard hero.
Me personally, I'm gonna try and block him because I don't want to deal with that for me anymore.
Oh, my camera's wigging out. That's no fun.
I'm gonna go to his channel because I'm a moderator. I can do that and block him. For me, not for Macro, because Macro enjoys chatting away.
It's just
But
such.
for me
It's just so
personally,
pointless, dude.
I'm going to block them.
Bam. Got the power.
Brickster, you can come to the Hells Angels clubhouse, dude, anytime you want. I'll serve you up. Just come by.
If he wants to meet a giant, he'll gonna find one if he comes here.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Bricklock will. But if you want, dude, come to the
handicapped, man. You're the one that's
clubhouse.
wasting your time for the last 45 minutes sitting backstage.
And I wonder if they're just going to go away and create an alternate channel to come back in.
Yeah, exactly. You got to come to a Lego chat room to entertain yourself, and not even. Do you even Lego, bro?
You know, I remember. Well, Richard Cranium just said Blickstar are really talking shit in a fucking Lego chat. You know,
You guys
I
making fun
remember.
of
Remember when people used to think
them.
that when people used to think that 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 Blix that that Blickzar was a misspelling of Blickstar. Just because just because Tsar in the US is spelt CZAR, but in Russia it's spelt TSAR. And the Russian decapods from the Southern Railway, sorry, from the Southern Railroad was meant to be a gift from the American Railroads Collective or a Big Four Railways, whatever they were.
Funny.
Dude,
Back in,
he's talking about Adderall. Like, what a
um,
loser, bro.
back
What a
in the
loser.
30s, and they were meant to be a gift to the Russian monarchy. But when they got overthrown by Russian communism, they stopped the Russian decapods from getting transported over there, so they just used them on the Southern Railroad until they got scrapped and replaced by a couple Baldwin diesels in the 50s.
That's funny. Funny stuff. So, how's your wiring? Have you had to do much wiring at all in that yet, Eric?
I got the next step has 3 packs. I just had to do like, so there's like a little like log pile, like right here, that's lit up by 2 lights. So then the wire runs down through here and around back, and then there's another light here by the stairs, and then the wire that gonna connect to the box.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah, I don't have the patience for that, man. Lights look amazing. I just don't have the patience to do all that.
Yeah, I mean that's part of this set. You know, it has actual, you know, the contact ones like per level. So
Yeah.
it has some of those built into this one too. So it was. I had some Amazon extra money, and like I said, I think I got it for like $85. And I was like,
That's
what the
dope
heck?
that it came with it, though. That's really
Yeah,
dope
it's
that
like
it
got the
came-
full kit and everything. So I was like, wow, what am I gonna complain about? You know?
Yeah, no, yeah, I totally agree. Dude, I just wouldn't go out of my way to put lights in. If it came with a set like
Oh
that,
no, I can't. Yeah, I didn't go buy the kit or nothing. It was already there. So yeah, I mean, Lee Miss Bricks, she did a review on it, and I was like, you know, so it's like, yeah, you know, and I saw it on Amazon. I was like, hey, what the heck, you know?
no, that's
Richard
sweet.
Richard Cranium asks, "How do you guys do these lives? Do you download an app? You have to
Super
create
easy.
you have to
StreamYard.
create an account on StreamYard.com.
And then it's free. You can get a free version. It gives you 20 hours. I think it's 20 hours a month, right, Mayo?
Yeah, 20
Yeah.
hours. 20 hours a month, and if you spend X number of months getting above 19 hours, eventually they'll send you a 50% off coupon to get you to buy it or to pay for the membership. And if you pay for the membership, you get unlimited hours. But I'm a university student, so I don't go live for more than 20 hours a month.
I do. Sometimes it's 10
And Richard
hours.
Cranium, Macrobricks posted up an invitation in the chat a while ago, a public invitation, if you want to come in to the panel.
I've only lit up one set. The Titanic looks cool, but a pain to install, and the gaps in the wires create behind the bricks. Like I wouldn't go back and light up a modular that I already built, but I guess if I had a pre-plan as I was building it, like Eric's doing now, it would be as
Yeah,
bad.
exactly. Yeah. I just don't have the patience to do it. It looks amazing, especially like at the conventions when they turn off the lights and they have no lights.
Yeah.
Like that is sick, dude. But I
sick.
just don't have the patience unless it was like what Scott's or what Bricklock's doing in the set. Like that I would do it as I go along, but I'm not going to go back and tear. Like, dude, that Vampire Blood Bank modular I built, you see how detailed that is? You think I'm going to go tear that apart? Like, no way, man. I can't, like.
Yeah. Well, especially a mock, because then half the time you're like, okay, well, did it go like this or did it go back like this?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. But
Well,
that
Jacob,
it purposely in that blood bank modular, what you don't see in the dark now is all those stained glass windows are translucent red and white and clear. And I purposely put windows in the back so when there is daylight shining through, they glow without even using a light brick. Like just when they're sitting in light, they actually
nice.
glow. So that was part of the design process. Like I purposely did that to like bounce the light around.
Hey, that'd be cool. We'd be down to see.
Yeah, Richard Cranium. If you can find the
You just gotta put it in the right spot.
the StreamYard.com/invite link up in the chat. You can click on that link and you'll come into the backstage, and Macro has the opportunity to bring you onto the panel if you want to do that. We'd love to see some of your builds.
So you just gotta
Speaking of that, where's Rick's scene? Where's Rich? Usually Rich is up in here.
And I believe to be a guest, you don't even need to have a StreamYard account.
I always love me some Brick scene because he's from the metal hardcore scene. He used to tour with bands like I used to, so I love Rich.
Because when he was living in London, he used to be a real concert junkie.
Yeah,
he would go around watching all the comments.
The funny thing is, I was on tours with him probably, and I just didn't know him at the time because there's definitely we have mutual world. Yeah, we definitely there's tours that he was on in other bands, like roading for them, and I didn't even know him. Like we definitely crossed paths, and I just didn't know it.
Nice.
I've had those feelings before, T-Mog.
Yep. Wake up tired.
When I wake up, yeah, I know I'm gonna be the man that is sitting next to Macro sleeping.
Oh, that song gets stuck in my head, dude. Please don't.
And you never want to sing. You never want to sing that song around any Scottish people like Miss Amby or anything.
Those blonde twins, man. Those dudes were twins too. I think that they wrote that song.
And the reason why that song was so successful is because even though that duo, even though the procrastinators are Scottish, they had American accents in that song.
Well, most people, like you hear a lot of bands that are from America that when they sing, they have good American accents.
Yeah, and the big chart toppers from the Europop and Eurodance genres, all of those successful songs, especially Too Unlimited, the reason why their songs rated so high is because they put on American accents. Because Too Unlimited were Dutch.
Dude, you guys, I just forgot. I have to thaw out some rats to feed the pythons, man.
Well, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, one of them, dude. My pythons don't bite, but it's one of them so hungry that she keeps like striking at the cage every time I walk by. So I just remembered I got to. I have them right in my hands right now. Some frozen rats. I need to thaw these bad boys out.
And I always bring up Too Unlimited because get ready for this is the national anthem of NCAA college basketball.
National anthem, right on.
Just like how the hamster dance was the new national anthem of New England minor league baseball in that one Family Guy episode.
Boom.
About when Peter was trying to hold his number 2 in, but it looked like he was kneeling for the flag.
Well, that's a funny play on it. That's hilarious.
He was trying to hold his stuff in, but he was kneeling. Doing
That's a
doing the
funny joke.
So they made a whole parody out of that.
That's a good parody.
Yeah. Also, Richard Cranium, says, "Awesome, man. Thank you for the info, Macro Mayo. I'll probably try and hop in sometime during next week's shenanigans. Well, also,
Yeah.
if you subscribe to the Mayo Hosco channel, and you become a regular viewer on my live streams, I might even feel comfortable inviting you onto my panel if once we get to know you a little bit more on camera."
I'm down. Richard's been kicking it for a while.
Yeah, because we've seen Richard Cranium a bunch of times in your chats, Macro.
Oh yeah, I leave comments on videos and stuff. It's all good.
Because he's a semi regular viewer over here.
Dude, anyone want a rat popsicle? I got 2 frozen rats right now.
What is
tasty?
It's just a frozen rat, Mayo. Like, it's a rat. Like, I don't like feeding live to my snakes because it's not good for them. Number one, because the rat can attack the snake, but also I'm an animal person. Snakes obviously have to eat another animal, but I don't like to watch them kill it. So you could buy the rats frozen and then you thaw them out, and they still, if it's a warm, like, you put it in warm water and then the snake will bite it.
So it's more humane.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I don't own a pet snake, but I know people that own pet snakes, and they don't really think about that stuff. So they just set rat traps in their backyard, and we always used to get rats running in our backyard because 2 of our neighbors have chicken coops in their backyard, so the rats would always run through our yard between those 2 coops.
Yeah,
and
my
so
mother has
once upon a time we had to set rat traps.
Nasty.
Yeah, my mother has a farm. She's got a little farm in like Lower Connecticut. She has everything but cows, basically, and pigs. She has pigs, goats, like pigeons, quails, ducks, chickens, and there used to be tons of rats. But I popped a few black rat snakes in the woods behind her house and let them breed, and now there's no rats magically. The snakes take care of it all.
To make it easier for you, Richard Cranium, I'll put up my channel link in the chat so you can go and click on that and not have to search on the YouTube search engine.
Not type in the Mayo Hosco.
Because
it sound like a whole lot of extra work.
I just saw that I'm up to fighting. This week I've been flopping between 416 and 417. It's like, and sometimes 3 times within the same day. So
as long as it stays on the uptick, it's all good, eh?
Yeah, so it's like
already found
someone must have been unsubscribing and resubscribing by mistake, or if there was if YouTube's doing a purge and people got accidentally unsubscribed, and a famous person just liked my tweet, so that's nice.
See, look, frozen rats, dude. See, I'm not kidding. There's 2 rats in the bag.
Yeah.
Are they wrapped or anything? Those look pretty like frozen.
Yeah. They're frozen.
Oh, no, they're white. Okay.
And then I just dunk them in like a pot of hot water. I have a separate pot I use for the snakes, and within like a half hour they'll thaw down and they'll be the temperature of the water. And then I just take tongs, throw them in. The snake just pow. He'll just go right at him, or she will just take it out.
So by doing that, does it make it easier for their digestive system or something?
Yeah, that go because a rat can hurt. They try to fight back, like so.
Where did I put 'em?
Yeah.
You don't,
they can hurt
Jacob.
the
You don't
snake.
resist. They got their hair on them still?
Yeah, they're just frozen.
Okay.
They use like some kind of gas to knock them out, and then they freeze them and sell them.
So they escort the rats to the they escort the rats to the gas chamber, and they do not come out.
Basically, yeah. I'm half Polish, so that should bother me. But
Yeah.
but nah.
Yeah,
I'd rather.
I was
I don't want to see it.
I was trying not to make, trying to not to make those insensitive.
Yeah,
Holocaust
it doesn't bother
jokes.
me, man. It doesn't bother me. My grandfather, though, my Polish grandfather, he did not like German people, dude. He would freak out. He would always get so like but he survived the war. Like my family was from Poland, and they were my grandparents were there as kids when that was going down. I can't even imagine how they survived that, but that's
yeah,
great.
my grandpa in Germany too, same thing. Just crazy stories.
Yeah.
The stuff he's willing to tell.
Exactly. You couldn't get it if you couldn't bring it up around my grandfather, but if you got mad enough, he would talk about it and he would just spill it all out. But he was a little kid when it was happening, so.
Is my phone alarm going off?
Yeah, I just heard that going on in the background.
I'll be right back. I don't know why I got it set for this time.
Might be my phone alarm because I thought I set it for 10:30 a.m.
It sounds like your alarm.
It's funny because my family was two complete opposites. My mother's full Italian, and her family was all like mafia in America, and then my other family's Polish, and they were like in a war fan, like they were completely like war refugees.
Yeah, in my neighborhood, there's a lot of Greek and Italian people. So therefore on my side of town, there's a lot of coffee shops that sell Italian and Greek coffee, and it's so good. Much better than the watery crap that you'll get at Starbucks.
Yeah, I've never liked coffee, so I don't know anything about coffee. Like, just I hate the taste of it. So,
Yeah.
thank God I have enough vices as it is. I don't need coffee.
Yeah,
But
yeah, the infamous convict, the vomit emojis are
Just boiling some rats.
it's not boiling actually though. It's just room temperature water, and they slowly take a half hour. They thaw out.
Okay.
And then it's just you just put them in warm water and let them sit for like a half hour, and then once they're
So
soft
you know-
enough.
Me too.
So
I didn't
you know
know
how
that
they have those turtle. You know how they have those turtle races where you start them off in the center of a circle, a tabletop stadium, and it's a race to see who gets to the edge
they used
first.
to do that in a bar in college.
Do they have similar thing? Do they have similar competitions with snakes?
No. In the college though, they used to do that in the bars. They would have turtle races. That's
Yeah.
usually more down south, but they would do it up in New York City and like New England.
Probably.
Because I'm guessing in the deep. I'm guessing somewhere in the deep south with a lot of rattlesnakes, and somewhere in North Queensland with a lot of brown snakes.
Those are dangerous.
I could imagine them doing a similar thing with the turtle races, but for either rattlesnakes or brown snakes instead.
Yeah, that would be dangerous though. I would, if it
Yeah.
wasn't feeding time, I would bust a snake out, put it around my neck. I usually take them out. They like to sit on my body heat and chill, but they're about to eat, so I'm not going to go near them until they eat.
And in North Queensland, I could imagine them doing that thing, where very close to where they have um riverboat tours
There's Kevin.
to go see the crocodiles in the Billabong.
Oh, do we get more angle bricks? Oh, they're going the right way. Nice.
Did we say hey to secret squirrel bricks? I can't remember.
Yeah, he did. I think Secret Squirrel's been here pretty much from the beginning. And Kevin just walked on in, right on.
Hey, Kevin.
He might be going to Brick Roundup. I didn't even know there was a Brick Roundup. I'm gonna have to look into that. That sounds all right.
In Calgary.
There you go. We got a convention, Eric. We got an actual show here in Calgary.
Uh-oh.
I didn't end up going to what's the convention? What's the convention in my city? I didn't end up going to it this year because I was just so dog tired from university back in June. And I got enough footage from the convention last year that I put on my channel. So it was like, I think for the most part there'll be similar things.
Yeah, I guess if they put it on every year, it's not too bad. You can always catch it next time.
Because I feel that with both local or state-run Lego conventions and model train conventions, there's a high chance you're going to see a lot of the same people showing the same thing every year. But if it's a national convention, they're more likely to switch things up a bit.
Bricklock, what is that build that you're doing?
Oh, it's just it's like a cabin.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's dope, dude. I like that. Yeah, it looks like a standard cabin. That's a nice build.
It's a nice tree build.
Yeah, that's a cool tree too. Yeah.
I'm always drawn to the trees because of hashtag Lego tree huggers.
I need to build the blacksmith shop. Everyone complains about that stupid tree, but it looks pretty cool to me. Like that set looks awesome. I've never done it.
I like my tree in the blacksmith shop. I didn't mind it.
Tasman Bricks just showed up. He said, "I'm here, but in lurk mode while packing." Yeah.
Yeah, Taz been here like the whole time too, packing. He didn't just show up. He's been here.
What's up, Taz?
Hopefully you're making some good progress packing. One less chore to do later.
And after this live stream, I'm gonna go do more homework.
Ooh, sounds entertaining.
Because last night I made a lot of progress in just 3 hours. So I'm happy with what I got done last night.
So you don't have that much of a grind this or tonight or what?
Well, I'm pretty sure I'm halfway. I'm pretty sure I'm halfway done through the assignment, and I've got 4 days to go. So I'm really going to have to grind it out to get it done within the next 4 days. And we've got Hoarder 66. Hey, Will.
Cheers, Will. Good to see you, buddy.
I saw Hoarder in Coconut Brick Studios chat this morning.
What's up, Will?
What up?
Dude, today in Walmart, I've never seen I mean, I've seen the big pops, like the jumbo pops, the Funko Pops that are like 10. They're like, they're double the height of a regular pop. But today there was a Skeletor There was a Skeletor pop, and I'm a huge He-Man Skeletor fan. The thing was like 1.5 feet tall. They call it a mega pop. I had to talk myself out of not buying it because I was like, what am I going to do with a pop this big? But it was Skeletor, so I was like, dude, this thing is sick. But the box was kind of messed up too, so I was like, you know what, I'll pass. But it was literally like 2 foot tall pop. It was a 2 foot tall pop of Skeletor.
I'm gonna
on that big, man.
I'm gonna have to ask my good friend Venomous Typin about that because he collects Funko Pops.
They make like I have a Voltron pop that's double the size. It's called like a jumbo pop, but this was called a mega pop. Like it was literally like the size of a Cabbage Patch Kid doll. The thing was ginormous, dude. Like it and I was like, what am I gonna do with this thing? Like I was ready to buy it, but it was, what am I gonna do with it? It was huge.
It's gonna be like the Black Panther boss. You're just gonna stare at it.
Yeah, it was like as big as the Black Panther set. Like it was. I'm not kidding. It was like 2 feet tall, dude. I was like, oh my god, I've never seen a pop that big.
No one's gonna say it. Come on. How could you guys walk away from an opportunity like that?
What?
That's what she said. Come on.
Oh.
God.
Well, that's not a pop.
It's like serve it up. You know, like.
Yeah, I own 6 foot snakes though, so you know that's what she said.
Yeah.
That should be a life lesson. Never pass up a chance to drop. That's what she said. Be a staple.
Yeah, like I said, if they weren't eating or they're getting ready to eat right now, I'd show them on camera. One of them was gorgeous, dude. She's like yellow, and I have her on the Hive stream once in a while. Cleo, because Cleopatra used to wear pythons around her wrists. Ball pythons used to wear them around her wrists as like bracelets. That's how chill they are, but they're ready to eat, so they would go nuts right now.
So, what made you get into snakes?
Well, I have a venom license, so I used to collect eyelash vipers, which are they're from like Costa Rica and like they're from a few countries. They have horns over their eyes, but they're like pinks, purples, like they're very fluorescent, like vipers, but they're dangerous. And I had to take classes to get my venom license. I used to breed them and had a little business going. And then when I got engaged, my fiance was like, "There's no way I'm sleeping in this house with all these venomous creatures," which I didn't blame her. So I got rid of them, and then I had ball pythons that were like exotic, like not the normal brown ones, like they were different colored pastels. And I only have 2 right now. I used to have tons of them, but I don't know. I just was always into snakes for some reason. They have conventions, like Lego conventions. There's snake conventions everywhere.
My wife watches that one channel that they have like a farm up in like Wisconsin or something or Minnesota. It's like
there's places all over that breed them. Like
they have like a snake like sanctuary or whatever.
Yeah. There's rescue sanctuaries too. I used to go to Africa and buy them, like where the ball pythons are prevalent.
What up, Disco? Long time no see, man.
Hi, Disco Chicken Nugget.
Busy.
Is it a McNugget or a Mac Nugget?
Yeah.
Yeah. So while I was on mute, I just talked with Venomous Typin on Facebook Messenger. What's the standard height for the Funko Pops?
The funny thing is, there's no such thing as a venomous python, but
no,
cool name.
My friend, my friend's name is Venomous Typin.
Oh no, I know it's a handle name. I'm just saying, like, there's no such thing as python. Constrictors aren't venomous. None of the constrictors.
No, Typin, not Python. So does anyone know what the standard height for the Funko Pops are? Because he just told me he's got a couple 10-inch and a couple 18-inch tall Funko.
Yeah, the 18-inch is the one I saw today. It's called the Mega, and then the 10-inch is called Jumbo, and then there's the regular size.
Yeah.
But
which
I've
is
never
about
seen
6
the 18
inches.
inch before, dude. I was shocked. I
Yeah.
was like, dude, this thing's the size of a Cabbage Patch doll. Like, it was huge, man.
Yeah, because isn't the standard height for Funko Pop like 6 inches?
Yeah, like 3-4 inches, something like that.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, and while we were
Just go.
after you were talking about that, I called him to tell him, you should do a video comparing the different sizes of Funko Pops that he's got in his collection.
he should, because like I said, I mean, I've seen Pops forever, and I'm not a hardcore collector, but I never saw one that big until today. I was like, holy smokes! Like, this thing, it was huge, man.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that Venomous Titan has 4 or 5 dozen different Funko Pops in his collection.
The cool thing is they have they made Target and Walmart exclusives now. Darth Vader and Obi-Wan, they do them in like these. They're called designer pops. So it's like camouflage Vader, but it's all camouflaged in like Imperial logos. They're really artsy, but they come in acrylic cases, not boxes. They come in like acrylic display cases, which is really cool. And they just started doing that, which is awesome. Like, because Funko Pop boxes the cool thing is they don't seal them, so you can easily like take the pop out, put it back in, and resell it, and not damage the box. But these things come in like plastic hard cases now, which is really cool.
Nice.
Good idea.
If anyone's interested in seeing those Funko Pops, I'll put a link for Venomous Titan's channel in the chat.
I don't know if you heard me, Kevin, when you asked. I'm working on a mirror build of the new Lion Knight's castle. Reverse.
Yeah. And so, as big as the Lion Knight's castle is, that's not even going to be the main castle in your setup, isn't it, Macro?
No, it won't be. The Black Falcon will be the main castle, but this is just kind of like a little eye candy on the side.
See, look, I don't know if you could see it, but see, this is a plastic case.
Oh yeah, that's cool looking actually.
It's got its Imperial logo Vader. Like, dude, that's the Imperial one. Then I got a Hoth. I want to show you. And there's one Hoth Vader.
Are those more collectible because the Star Wars is shiny?
Yeah, well, it's a plastic case. They're only limited. They're exclusive, like exclusive Lego sets. And then this one's Obi-Wan, and he's got the desert camo of the Republic logo. But these are like hard plastic cases with foil. And it's still the same price. They're not even more expensive.
Oh, wow.
They just started doing it, though. And it's just such a great idea, dude. Like, when I saw that, because I'm not a huge pop collector, but once I saw that, especially as a designer, I was like, bro.
10-15.
Nice.
Motherfuckers, it's Pen 15! Let's do this, bitches. What's up? What's up? Why did you guys even want me up on in here? What is going on?
Not much.
What is up, Sid? What is up, Sid? What is up, Macro? JP. I'm loving you, JP. JP, you know who you are. All right, yeah. Oh, and Mr. Lincoln. Mr. Lincoln. All right, yeah. What's up, boys? What is up? What is up?
Cheers,
Oh,
Pen 15.
Be sure to catch me on a couple of Brickheads every Thursday at 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
That was a good one. That was a good appearance on a couple of Brickheads for sure.
Oh, yeah, I loved it, dude. That was awesome.
Well, thanks.
And also, Pen 15 didn't say hi to me now because he's going.
Yes, I did, JP. Don't even go there, JP.
Oh, okay. So I'm.
Yeah,
JP
you're all cool. You're JP, motherfucker. Don't act like you ain't. You ain't James.
Okay,
Philip, motherfucking James. JP up in here.
Okay, so I guess because of JPH the 8th. Well, no, sorry, JPHVIII.
Oh yeah, we could just call you 8. The Ocho. The Ocho is here. The Ocho. What you know? What's up, Ocho?
The Ocho on ESPN 8, they showed they
Dodgeball.
showed the regional kickball league,
Yeah.
and it was actually
Kickball league.
it was actually surprisingly fun to watch.
That was in the Dodgeball movie. My buddy, I grew up with Justin Long, the actor in Dodgeball. I went to school with him since kindergarten. I think he was in that.
The kid that got hit with the wrench.
Yeah.
I love that
I went to
scene.
school with him
I
since
love
that
that
little
scene.
kid.
Yeah.
Him and John Mayer, both of those dudes got famous out of my school. Like I went to school with both of them since I was a little kid.
That's pretty cool.
So
Small
I
world.
was originally going to say, Garage Land Studios didn't say hi to me because he's going to say hello to me on Sunday's episode of Good Morning.
Yeah, he's
Well,
gonna be like the co-host. I hope you have your glasses ready to do your, Titanium J. You got to do your Titanium J impersonation, otherwise, Doc.
I'm not the co-host because that's Space somebody. I'm just
okay.
guest star. I'm just the guest
Oh,
star.
you're gonna talk about trains. You got a train set up? Is there a train? You got a train set up? Because I want to see trains. I don't want to. Doc wants to see motherfucking trains. I hate these train guys and have no motherfucking train set up. What's the motherfucker?
If anyone wants to see the trains,
How are you a train guy?
I can try and clear some stuff off of the tracks to run some trains.
All I know, motherfucker, is Doc might ask. That's all I hear. I hear he might be all like, "Yo, where's your train? He's gonna ask people to get kicked from the stream. No doubt. You ain't got a train run in and be like, kick this motherfucker from the stream. Why are you on this motherfucking train stream if you ain't got a motherfucking train? What's the deal?"
I was joking with Fick and Brick. I was like, "Yo, when I go to the Philly show, I'm gonna bring a Magnum marker, and when everyone turns around, I'm gonna graffiti write all over their trains." I would never do that, but like real graffiti, like I would when they turn their back, I would just bomb their train.
Well, that'd be kind of cool, though.
Well, that's like I want to go and then take, don't tell me, but I want to take Brick Czar's tipper trucks and then spread them out throughout the convention. Grab some and put one here, put one there, put one here, put one there. All
just like real graffiti. I would sneak into train yards in the night as a kid and do that. But dude, like it would be funny to go and I was telling Fick, I'm like, I'm gonna go to the show when people turn their back, I'm gonna write on their train.
Oh, there's a lot of mess on there's a lot of mess on my tracks right now, so just give me 10 minutes to clear all of the junk off the rails.
10 minutes? Good Lord.
Just got to have that ready for Good Morning Brickworld is all. And hey, you guys, Chicago, Brickworld, Chicago. Who's going to Brickworld, Chicago next year? Raise your hand.
I might.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm definitely gonna go.
I'm going.
There is rumored to be there's going to be a pajama party. Doc Samson apparently is going to try to camp out underneath a table at Brickworld, Chicago and have a pajama party. It has been officially endorsed by Mark, the owner of Brickworld, Chicago. But
yeah, I saw that, Penstein. I saw that.
So he might try to do that. Yeah. Huh?
And that's sad about TJ's mom on the Friday night.
Don't bring that up, man. That made Con cry. Con had to walk away from Good. I had to walk away from Friday Night Bricks. I was like, God, man.
Yeah, that was sad,
like,
dude.
And I was like, is there a God? I doubt it. Look what he just fucking did. I'm just like, I'm out of here. I gotta go.
I gotta go with his mom too. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
and
I know exactly what TJ would be going through right now because I went through the same pain when my grandma died.
Nice, Jacob.
Back in July.
Nice, you drew there again.
And to be honest, I was overwhelmed with everyone in the community that offered their condolences to me. So thank you.
Well, that's the only reason why I brought it up, to show TJ some love because he's a good dude and he's going through a rough time.
Yeah. Well, the worst part about that whole thing, is that first, what's his name? Larry was mocking me, because Larry still had his live. Larry's dad is still alive, and he was mocking me because my dad is dead. Okay, and I hospiced my old man into the grave, and I'm now hospicing my old lady into the grave as well. So of course, the TJ news just bam, hit me in the freaking face, kind of a deal. And Mark, the guy from Brickworld, Chicago, he's bringing up how the show's on Father's Day weekend to commemorate his own dead dad. And for like 10 years, they make an announcement. The lights come up at midnight, and they go, "It's time to toast the dead dads or those that have left us," and everybody comes around and they all, have a, So Mark was already getting all sad about that, and then TJ is just like, bam.
Yeah, TJ just dropped it.
I was like,
shocked.
oh man, I'm like, damn it, TJ, why would you do that to me?
I wasn't expecting that. He just dropped it. I was just like, whoa, man, like.
Right, but how else is he supposed to let us know? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like, much love. I just hate, I love that we can be friends and from around the world, but it makes me freaking mad that I can't like knock on Jay's door and be like, Jay, what do you need from me, man? What can I freaking do for you and your family at this time? Okay. I mean, all I can do is, send my love across the internet, but that, just, it's not enough. It's not enough, man. Especially not for TJ. Not for TJ, man.
That's why I brought it up, because he's such a good dude. I was telling people, I'm like, show him some love, dude. He's going through, like, I lost my brother to suicide. And when you lose someone to suicide, it's different because you have the guilt with, like, why did they do it?
Right. Could I have done something? That haunts you fucking forever. It's just
it's a totally different like thing. So it's like,
and
I get it.
And what was kind of haunting is that my grandma died on my sister's birthday.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough birthday forever.
Yeah.
Maybe like in 10 years it'll be like, oh right, it's a celebration. We can celebrate grandma and we can celebrate my birthday,
That's the thing that messed up.
Because time heals wounds, man.
My brother's birthday was 2 days after Christmas, so now my mother, every Christmas is ruined for her. She can't even handle it. Like, so it's I get it.
Well, yeah, especially when you're babies. That's oh man.
Yeah, he was 28, dude. He was young when he did it.
That's what I don't care how old you are. That's my baby. That's my baby forever. Man.
Well, as the Dixie Chicks once said, they say time heals everything, but I'm still waiting.
Well, on a brighter note, sorry. Dude, Penn, did you see those stickers from Citizen Brick with the penis floating around? Yeah, I showed them to you. I showed you that.
Yeah, I want that as a shirt. I want that as a T-shirt. And then walk around a convention and see who even notices. They just take like great space shirt and see if they even notice it's a penis.
It's
like,
definitely a penis, man. Like the first thing
I want that, and I want it to be labeled Pen 15 right on the little spaceship. Like, walk around, like, What's up?
That's funny. You could get your own shirts made.
Do we want to show off that sticker again?
Do you have it nearby?
Because I see that we've got Journal of the Scots in the chat and
Journal of the Scots.
T-Mog and Hoarder 66 and
full screen, macro, full screen.
Oh, my bad. I was reading here. Yeah, exactly. What is?
Yeah,
is that a rocket or?
Yeah, that needs to be a T-shirt or a hat, embroidered hat. It would be beautiful.
Thank goodness they put the window on that too.
Yeah, it's
Cheers, Jacob.
Oh, I thought that was the blaster. I thought that was the blaster at the front.
It is a blaster.
When I opened up, I got my Citizen Brick order, and I saw that. I was like, "What the?"
Well, that'd make your day. That'd make me laugh.
And I was in live streams telling people, I'm like, "Yo, I have a classic space penis swoosh sticker," and they're like, "Bull," everyone thought I was lying. I was like, "Dude, I'm not kidding. Why would I make that up?" Like,
yeah, exactly. You can't make that up.
Well, I guess you can. The Mog is out of here. Whatever. Good riddance, motherfucker. Something else is more important than the Saturday shenanigans. What the fuck ever?
Good riddance, motherfucker.
But what's more
out of here?
Saturday?
That's funny.
Hit that fucking like button on the way out. Damn.
Yes, appreciate it.
Shenanigans is good morning. Brick World.
What's that? Sorry, Meow.
What's more important than Saturday Shenanigans is good morning Brick World.
There you go.
I don't know. I have a great time on Saturday Shenanigans. Do not knock this motherfucking shoe, okay?
I can't find my remote.
Yeah, Con's been entertained over the months.
Exactly. I just wish I could be up in more up in some of these streams. I think I could have kept you awake both of them times. I'd have been like, what the fuck are you doing over there?
Now, something I've been meaning to ask Go video is that when's the next virtual news coming out?
You gotta catch someone. You gotta.
Right, something's gotta be entertaining.
Yeah, just
I
like
was hoping Tech.
when-
I was hoping Tech was going to do something entertaining at the end of his 24-hour charity live stream, but no.
Yeah, maybe when Sleepy Buicks made a cameo appearance on my on my 12-hour sorting party, maybe.
We needed Pet and 15 a couple of hours ago with Soda King on here.
Yeah, that'd be
Oh,
funny.
that would have been hilarious.
Who's
Yo,
King?
Pen, hey, I got a question for Pen 15. Is it
What's up?
Is it McDonald's or is it motherfucking McDonald's?
Well, it's motherfucking McDonald's. Why would it even be motherfucking McDonald's? It's like, did somebody make a motherfucking farm? I don't think so.
They were arguing me so bad about that, all the Brits. I was like, dude, you can
I
call
say,
it
yeah, European,
lives
dumbass
on.
motherfucking Europeans. They call that shit football, and we all know it's soccer. What the fuck?
Yeah, but the reason why it's soccer is because soccer comes from the SOC in association football, and American football and Australian rules football have less for their they have more offense.
I get it, dude. I'm not. They can call it football. I get it. It's the world sport. But in America, it's MLS, Major League Soccer.
Major League
Your
Soccer.
kids go to soccer.
Yep.
Like we call it soccer.
Soccer
Dude. You
camp.
can't just change
Yep.
it. We like that's what we call it. I'm sorry. Like it's not.
Yeah.
I'm not dissing what
In
you call
Australia, it's the A League. In Japan, it's the J League. In Korea, it's the K League.
I mean, I get why, also, why soccer is the worldwide sport, because all you need is just a ball. Where, football, you need all the crap. You got helmets.
Yeah,
you know
definitely.
what I
Yeah,
mean?
but
So that's
hockey's
why soccer spreads so easily, because all you need is a fucking ball and boom, let's do this thing.
You see
Yeah,
kids
you
in
need
Africa.
shoes.
You see kids in Africa playing with no shoes on the dirt.
Yeah,
Yep.
all in
On
two
dirt. Exactly. Out there playing on dirt. That's all they got. That's nice is the ball. That's it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
right.
Americans are always impressed that with all the physicality of Australian rules football that they don't play with pads and helmets.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, 'cause even from Brick,
Whenever I see Americans doing reaction videos about that, they're amazed that they don't need protective clothing.
Ian from Brickbots, he thought he could get me. He tried to call me out. He's like, "Yeah, well, you never played rugby."
Cheers,
I'm like,
Kevin.
well,
Good to see you, buddy.
well, actually, I did play rugby in college. It was a club sport in college because I played football my whole life. But then when I got to college, I was a running back, and when I saw the size of the dudes in college, the defensive dudes that were going to tackle me, I was like, "Yeah, no, thank you. I'm not playing."
Exactly. I'm done.
Rugby was a club sport, so you didn't. If you miss a practice, you don't get in trouble. All they wanted to do was drink and party. It was fun, so I started playing rugby, and I was a wingman. And he was like, "Oh, well, wingman are the guy who runs. You don't even hit anybody." It's like, dude, I played American football for 14 years. I used to hit people, bro. Like, and I don't know why you have this ego about it. Like the rugby, they play rugby in the U.S. It's just not prevalent.
Well, you should have just said, "You want to go, bitch? Let's go. Meet me in the fucking parking lot." What the fuck? I mean, come on, shit.
Yeah, because in the World Rugby Sevens tournament, the USA has a team, and they also have an event on the World Rugby Sevens calendar.
I wasn't stupid. When I got to college and I saw the size of the linebackers, I was like, no, thank you. I'm not going to wake up every day and have to go to in training all the time just to get nailed by some huge dude. I'm done.
Okay, I think I've got the frequency why I'm playing. I'm going to test out my trains just to see if there's any obstructions on the track, and then we're going to get these trains rolling.
All right. Did we all say bye to Kevin? That bitch is out of here. Later Kevin. See you later. See you later. See you later, biatch. Yeah.
Yeah, I made my high school rugby coach cry when I.
What?
I was new to the school, and he saw me walking down the hallway. And, when you're like 6'6", and giant guy walking down the hallway.
Yeah, you're a big dude. Yeah.
You gotta play for me. You gotta play for me. I'm like sorry, but my dad won't sign the waiver. Like I would like to play, but The only thing my dad was signing a waiver for was for baseball and basketball, because he crashed his knees in football when he was in high school, and he didn't want me to live with the same pain that he did. And so every time I walked down the hallway, the coach would just like have to look away. He's just like, he couldn't look at me. He couldn't stare me in the face. So
Dude, the crazy thing was the female rugby team in my college, they went harder than the dudes. They would out drink us. They would out hit it. Like, they were crazy. The girls were nuts, man. They like, I would not mess with a female rugby chick, man. They go all out. They'll bite you.
Okay, that's what she said.
Well, most of them were girl on girl. Most of them were, they liked women. So,
Well, that's the first angle brick. I don't know if I got a substitute for.
Oh, and
So,
see,
Macro,
that
are
whole
you building?
Wolverine idea, I didn't even think of that. That is because I was like Thor. You could do a Thor, and you could have the Mjolnir and the other, and the other axe like crossed beneath him or whatever, and then Tony Stark with the regular with the Infinity Gauntlet, and then the regular his Stark Gauntlet. But I never thought about the Wolverine with the the claws out or whatever.
Oh,
And Deadpool,
if I had
with cross guns or something,
if I had the parts pen, I would bust it out. I just don't have the yellow parts to do that thing. That's why I told Jesse, and I even told Larry, I'm like, bro, you got to make Deadpool like that with a chimichanga in one hand and a pistol in the other hand.
Pistol in the other, yeah. Or a chimichanga and a taco. Be like, which one?
Right,
which
yeah.
one? But yeah, I'm like, it's like they need to come out with more than just one, instead of just like Black Panther. It's like, here are a series of 3, different ones. Here they are. Here's your assortment. Just being one thing, bam, in your face, 350. If it fails, it's done. And people would be like, but if you would have done blah, 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 it would have worked better. Yeah, if you would have given us more than just one, I almost feel like they should have done a vote. They should have been like, yo, hey, guys, kind of like they did with the Star Wars thing, with the whole Nebulon and the, all that crap. They could have been like, yo, who do you want to see the most? But I get, the hype of the movie and everything. But yeah, let's hype the movie at $125, not $350. Okay.
Yeah. Dude, when I first heard Emma Source said it was $500. I was like, no way. There's no way I would pay $500 for that.
No one will buy it.
It should have been limited run too, I think.
Yeah, that would have been great too if it said 1 of 300. Then it'd been bam, it'd have been gone.
Yeah,
boom, instantly.
Yeah,
that worked a lot better too.
The design looks pretty nice, though.
It looks beautiful, but it's like the price and the blah, Make it super. It's the fact that if you're trying to build in collectability to try to like add value to the product, then let's start limit running things. Let's start limit the run. There's only 200 in Europe. There's 500 in America. There's 20 that go out to Australia. Whatever. Split it up. Spend them out there and be like, here they are. Here are the 3 world markets. Bam. There's only so many. Do this thing. And they're numbered. And they're numbered too. That'd be even more collectability.
Yeah. I don't think there would have been any complaints if they were a limited number. I guarantee you.
No.
Everybody
people would be hopping on it that day. They'd be like, what? Only 500 made? Shit. Yeah, like the Bricklink program, all those Bricklink sets, they have a limited and they're gone, the day of. So, yeah.
It was funny, too, because Larry's like, oh, if I get the instructions for Black Panther, I'll make the Wolverine. It's like, bro, I'll look at it. If I had the parts right now, that's what I'm telling you, Larry. I'm like, you have the parts. If I had the parts right now, I'll look at it and make the Wolverine.
I'm sure Jesse just looked at it and was just like, I could build that.
Yeah, exactly. He's like me. He could just look at something and build it.
He'd be like, I could improve on it well. I see different parts pieces on it.
That's why I told him. I'm like, Jesse, build this, man, because I'm not going to do it.
1 a.m. Much appreciated.
I'm going to have to change out the batteries on that locomotive for powered up. So I'm going to get this. I'm going to get this Power Functions locomotive instead.
Okay. All right. So peace out, bitch, Richard. See you later, biatch. Yeah.
See you, bro.
I'm not leaving. I was just saying bye to Richard.
Oh,
Richard Cranium is checking out. If I was leaving, I'd call you all motherfuckers, and then I'd go.
Yeah.
But, this is one of Macro's viewers. He's just a biatch. Biatch, hey biatch, yeah.
Yo, I wish that
for subscribing to the Mayo Hosco channel, Richard.
I wish that troll is still here.
Hello, Richard.
We should let Pep 15 loose on that troll when he comes back.
Is there a motherfucking troll?
There was, dude. There was a.
Oh, you'd have had a heyday of a time. You'd have a heyday of a time.
Oh yeah, you would.
Brickster, come back.
This
Come back
plane
and start watching.
has newer batteries in it, so it can go faster.
Oh, hilarious. Good time.
Man, them cars are that okay? Look, it's running. All right.
Unfortunately,
That city is a mess, Mayo. It looks like those cars are just all over everywhere. What's going on?
yeah, I think the containers fell off back there. They did. They completely came off the rails. Oh well.
That thing comes so close to that corner. Comes so close to that building. It doesn't clip. Doesn't clip it when it goes by.
Well, I specifically had to reposition both buildings and the train track to make sure that they wouldn't collide. Because
Okay,
it is treading
Damn.
fine.
yeah, it's close. It's like
Dude,
yeah.
I was speaking of trains. I was busting Yeti's chops because he's like, "Oh, I motorized the train." I'm like, "Yeah, you motorized the train, but you only have 3 feet of track to go back and forth." What's the
Do better, Yeti. Do better. That sucks. Man.
He in his video.
Don't they sell
say-
the track by itself too though? Can't you
He's
just buy
building it
track?
out now. I was just busting his.
Yeah, you
chops,
buy
but
just track packs.
He's gonna build it out now. He's talking about doing turns and everything. I was just busting his chops, but it was just funny. Like I was like, "Dude, you motorize a train so you can go back and forth 3 feet."
Well,
Does he have
I'm
the
sure
loop?
he
It's
was
not even a
excited
loop?
that it worked. So he was let's try this fucker out.
Yeah, no, I get it. I had to bust his chops. He's got the best laugh. Yeti's laugh is like a maniacal. Him and Fab are like have the two like maniacal evil villain
they're
laughs.
super villains.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a cackle, that's for sure.
Yeah, when they laugh, you look around. Are there henchmen closing in on me?
I miss Fab, dude. Fab because
stock just decoupled.
Yeah, BFAD does too. Yeah,
but he hasn't been around because he's got trolled and everything. Like I text him once in a while, but he's been like, "Hey, dude," because
people are like, this is his brother-in-law's name. This is his brother's name. Here's his brother's address online. Here's his sister-in-law's address. Here's his grandma's address. Here's his blah blah.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do if people reveal that? You can't just.
I'm just like he should have just said this is who's doing it. Okay, so that all of us could have been all like really gone after the person and then gone after their parents and been like, look, dude, as much as you don't care or whatever, take care of this. Otherwise, we're gonna troll the hell out of your fucking kid, and your kid's gonna be all like, boo hoo hoo hoo.
Yeah, but what's the point?
Get the
If
fuck
it's
off.
out there, you don't disappear. Like
Right, it can't. Yeah, exactly. Right. So I'm just like, at this point, it's almost like embrace it and be like, hi, my name is blah blah blah.
Exactly.
The dad wouldn't care. The dad wouldn't care unless his address was leaked or random people start showing up to his house, right?
Let me mail a bomb of poop right to your motherfucking house. Be like, here it is. I mailed you.
Well, then it would click for him. Then it would click that wow, people actually got my address now that he's vulnerable, right?
Yep.
So, what up, Dusty?
But instead, he tried to be. I'm going to play the high road because he's a kid. I'm like, especially because it's a kid, he needs to learn the lesson now.
Exactly.
Otherwise, he think he can do what the hell he wants forever. I'm like, no,
exactly.
Keyboard.
No, motherfucking Dusty! Somebody boot that motherfucking Dusty. He's a motherfucking lying motherfucker about his motherfucking.
Yeah, it's not your fucking birthday, Dusty.
I am so close to making a motherfucking video for motherfucking Good Morning Brickwell. Be like, motherfucker. It'll be like a lot of beep, 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 beep. So I talk about Dusty, but damn it, Dusty.
It's not your fucking birthday, son.
Abusing the system, man.
It's not your motherfucking birthday.
Yeah, he lied about his birthday so he can get
Dusty.
free drink.
No, he was just like he just got a good laugh out of it, motherfucker.
It was.
Well, he knows you're busting chops, and it's not your birthday.
We love the Dusty. Exactly. We'll shout it out in December when it actually rolls around.
Yeah, exactly. When it is his real birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday there, Dusty.
Or April the 30th when it's my birthday.
I just love that he got like every stream for a week and a half. People were like, "Happy birthday!"
Well, dude, because it started off, it was actually my birthday, and I fell for it because people were like, "Oh, he's like, it's my birthday too." So I said, "Happy birthday" to him. I didn't realize the joke. I had no idea. And then a week later, I'm like, I'm like, my
Was
birthday.
it only?
Why are they
It
still
was
saying
more than a
happy
week.
birthday to him?
It was like a month.
Yeah, I was like, why are they still saying
There's
it to
no
him?
way
I
it
was
was
like,
a week. It was like a
oh
month.
yeah, no, but I'm just saying a week later,
Oh,
I
okay.
realized I'm like, my birthday was a week ago, and so was his. So why are they still saying it to him? And then it just kept going and going. It was pretty funny.
It's his birthday all summer.
It has been, yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe you, Dusty. I don't believe you. Have somebody else say that, and it'll appear on Good Morning Brick World. But you're saying it, I'm like, I don't believe that shit.
Right here.
It was Seth's birthday this week.
You're a liar.
We need an FBI profile sheet with
Exactly.
your name on it.
I'll need proof.
Crazy thing.
I'll need that birth certificate faxed to me, please.
Some ID to prove it.
Dude, the crazy thing was that how Cliff got cellulitis, then Yeti, then Seth, then I did. Like, it was spreading through YouTube.
What is cellulitis?
You get like an infection, like either your arm blows up or your leg. Like with me, it was my knee to my ankle. Like, it got so big that you couldn't even see my knee anymore. Like, somehow I got a cut on my leg. I think it was a mosquito bite from what the doctor said, and it just blows up. And like, Seth was in the hospital for 3 days from it. Like, all four of us got it within like a month. It was insane.
Going through the internet there.
Man, 6 feet. 6 feet, okay? Remember, 6 feet. Wear your mask. Damn, wash your hands. What's your phone?
Dude, I'm anal about that too. I'm an insanely OCD hand washer, but it was a mosquito bite. You could see it on my leg. There was a bump, and like the doctor was like, yeah, it was from a mosquito bite that got infected. But
if a mosquito bites Con, it's just like it's like, okay, red alert, everybody. But I'm about to swell. I'm about to swell to the size of a planet. So yeah, I always have to have bug spray on just to even walk outside. Can't sit on the lawn unless it's something's covering it. It's just like my
ankle is still really. I can't get my foot in a sneaker on my right foot, but they gave me antibiotics and it went down, but it's still there a little bit. It's crazy, dude. They kept Seth in the hospital for 3 days, man. It was nuts.
Yeah, imagine the mowing the lawn and all everything makes you itch. Just imagine it. It's just like fantastic.
That's one thing. Thank God I was never allergic to poison ivy. I had 4 siblings, and we had a huge woods behind our house, and we'd go out there. They would all puff up and get all itchy, and I could roll around in it, and I never got it. But if you for some reason, I got infected from a mosquito bite.
Yeah, normally people have a tiny little bump from a mosquito bite. Yeah, imagine 500 times that size. That is what I get from each mosquito.
Oh wow, you're just like that allergic to them.
It just happens. It's just kind of like, okay. So I keep myself and it's like any bug will. If any bug touches me, it was like, bug touches me. Look, I'm itching now. I'm itchy right where that bug touched me. Doesn't have to bite me or nothing. Just lands on me. It's like, damn it. I love the outside. I love the outside. So I'm covered head to toe in DEET. It works, people. Causes cancer, but it works.
It does.
I think it's because I need to switch that switch track so that it doesn't derail.
I think you need to ship some of that track to Yeti because he's got that poor man's track.
I ain't ever sending.
What's the poor man's track? Is it off-brand, or you just make his own rail?
No, he only has 3 feet of it. I'm just busting chops.
There's no way you can't. If you're a train guy, you never have enough track. There's no way you can give up any. It's like I need more because I want it to be bigger. They always want more.
Yeah, that's why I never got into trains. Because I'll go nuts if I had a train. I would just buy it.
Yeah, I
you
run
have
out of
way
space.
too much flex track too. You always have way too much flex.
What I don't get is how do you do if you're building the track out of parts, how do you do the turn? There's no curved parts like that. Maybe I just don't know because I never bought parts like that. But everyone says they make that regular.
They have curves.
Oh, I didn't know that.
See, now if your life is just the Hogwarts, expressly just released, there's no curves because it's a 17 stud stupid piece of crap.
Yeah. I just don't. I've never. I thought that everyone made the track out of like actual Lego parts, and there's no curved track. So like, it's specifically made for train track. Those parts, then, correct?
Used to make, back in from 1966 to 1991, you had to put all of your train tracks together.
No, but what I'm saying is that curve that you're showing, Mayo, is specifically made for trains, right? It's not just regular Lego parts.
I can order it on Bricklink today. That
Yeah.
curved piece.
But what I'm saying is from 1966 to 1990, the straight rails, the curved rails, and the 2x8 plates underneath came separately. You had to put them together. Now they're all fused together as one piece.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, I thought it was people were making train tracks out of just straight Lego parts, and I was like, how are you going to make a curve with that?
Oh, I
But
got you.
but there's actually, they make molded.
Right, there's a part. There's a part for it.
Yeah.
There's a part for everything. Damn it! Apparently.
Parts is parts. Jesus.
Yeah, and so they still have the molds for the straight rail that you used to have to put together, because sets like the Dwarves Mine from the Fantasy Castle era in 2007, the Lego City Mine in 2012, they all had the straight rail, and I believe one of the Joker Manor sets from the early years of Lego DC superheroes had the straight rail to put them together. But the Temple of Doom from Indiana Jones had the 4-wide narrow gauge curve.
That's coaster track. Yeah, that's
What about the hidden side one that had that?
But is monorail track different? Is a monorail track something completely different?
Yeah.
Yes.
The monorail track was its own system, and the roller coaster track, of which the 2018 City
Yeah, that's
Line
different too.
of the roller and the Joker Manors direct to consumer set that had the roller coaster track.
Yeah, no, I have roller coaster track. I get that, but I didn't know that like monorail track and train track were different, because I've never really messed around with it or paid attention.
Yeah, the monorail track, which was sold from 1994, that had to have the grooves.
Yeah, the groove in the middle. Yeah, they had to have the groove in the middle of it. So is it that's rare though? They don't make that anymore, right?
No, because that was all discontinued in 1994.
They need to bring that back, dude.
Yeah, the reason they don't is because they claim that they don't have the patent, and that it's too expensive to acquire the patent from whoever does own it. That's what they say. Because the monorail tracks weren't manufactured by them, just like how Lego doesn't make their own base plate.
Right, but they make all their money back instantly by buying the overpriced patent and then making their own monorail stuff. It'd be like, we made all of our money back that year. We made it all back.
They can redesign the whole system.
Exactly.
Yep.
And like,
if they have to relaunch it, then just redesign it, like you said. That's just a lame excuse, in my opinion.
Just steal it like they do Lego idea sets, you know.
Yeah.
It is lame because, well, people have been asking them to bring back monorail really ever since the Cafe Corner in 2007.
Yeah, they have the stupid goat. That's all I ever hear. All I ever hear is I want the goat and I want monorail. Like,
because because back in 1990, when the airport shuttle was released, which was the second of the three monorail, that was a $170 set in 1990. If they brought back the monorail, it'd probably cost $500, and people would go out and buy it because it's cheaper than getting the old stuff from eBay.
That's the thing. They have the money and they have the fan base that wants it. Just make it.
And people would be prepared to pay the expensive price.
Yeah, they definitely would, dude.
They're probably secretly selling goats.
They'd be willing to divert money away from a down payment on their mortgage just to buy the monorail.
Yeah, I don't do Lego ideas because I'm not stupid. I used to work for their marketing team, and it's a free focus group for them. Fans are just giving them free data and ideas to make sets, but because focus groups. There's brands that actually pay a lot of money, thousands of dollars, to do focus groups and test the product. And Lego Ideas just gives them all that for free. So as a designer, I refuse to do that. But I wanted to put a Perfect Strangers sitcom set on Ideas with a goat because Cousin Larry always had a goat in the living room. And I was going to force them to bring back the goat by doing a sitcom set on Ideas.
Oh, they did that with the blacksmith. It had a goat in the original design.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And they
And they got rid of it. Because I'm like, Secret, they like to keep, they're not going to make the goat anymore because it adds to the collectability of Lego.
Oh,
so it's like,
definitely.
why bring
the
back
controversy,
another
too.
goat? Yeah, so it's like, no. If you want that goat, pay for that whatever on the aftermarket. There it is, people. You know, Lego's
Well,
cool and
they're
collectible.
selling it. They're
You
selling
know?
on Bricklink. There's probably like 1,000 ghost accounts that they have that they're selling monorail track and goats and things like that. That they're just like, you know, making a boatload of money.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. It's like, not a problem. Mold 500 more goats, put them on fucking Bricklink. You know, it's just
I
like,
wouldn't be surprised either, actually.
you know,
That's the
because otherwise we should figure out how many of those sets were produced in the first place, and that would tell us exactly how many goats there theoretically should be. And so to be like, okay,
wait, who the
let's
hell
start
let
counting how many goats are out there, and then be like, there's more goats than there were produced sets. Then we'll know. You know.
People don't realize with the Ideas program how much like the fans are just giving them free stuff, like free data. It's all it is free data. They know what's going to sell, what's not going to sell.
Oh, sure.
Like it's a focus group, man. Like those are expensive. If you Google what a focus group costs, it's insane. And
but what focus group gave us the Black Panther bust? That's what I wanted. Like, where'd that come from Brooklyn? I don't see how that helped them.
Yeah, but it's a genius. It's genius the way they did it. They made a free focus group. Like I'm talking about like for them to make the Ideas program as like a hidden free focus group is genius for the marketing team. I give them props for that. But it is what it is. It's a free focus group.
Yeah.
So that's all the
I'm just being a jerk.
I'm gonna run on this live stream. If you want to see me running the trains again, be sure to watch this Sunday's episode of Good Morning Brick World. And if you want to see an actual tour of my railway, I have a video for that, because that was a Patreon request by Macro Bricks. So thanks for requesting that video. And also
Nice.
I have a playlist of my train stuff.
Can't see what this is. What the hell?
But I gotta go charge up those batteries.
No worries, dude.
Later, man.
No,
He's not leaving. He's just gonna go charge the batteries.
That's what I said. No, so I said no worries.
But I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go get my screwdriver.
Phillips head or regular?
I think it's whatever the. Well, I use the cross. I use the
Phillips.
cross head to get the
Phillips.
Yeah, I use the Phillips head to unscrew the battery box, but I use the flat head to pick the batteries out of their hole, because it's so hard to squeeze them out.
Yeah, those old school battery casings. You always had to like shake them to get things out.
Stack them, yeah.
That's why they used to put They used to put that little felt ribbon inside that you could just pop the ribbon out, but those would always break and rot.
Well, I might have to head out because I gotta go walk the dogs before I go to bed.
Cheers! Thanks for hanging out and doing some building on stream.
Hey, no worries.
How far did you get into that thing? That looks cool.
The problem with these is like with the wiring, everything, and the tiling, and plus, I'm on the bag 2 section, which is basically like bag 12 because there's about 6 bags per. So.
Oh yeah, they break it down differently.
Yeah, so it's like yeah, I probably opened about 12 bags worth of stuff, but
that looks cool though. That thing looks really. It looks like an old school cabin.
Yeah, I mean, I got almost the full tiling for the first floor.
Oh yeah, you're pretty into
under
it.
part that goes there, and then the patio, and then all the greenery and all that.
So you did the foundation, yeah.
Yeah.
That's sick. That thing looks cool, man. Is it like? Because always, like when I get knockoff figures, you can feel that it's not ABS plastic; it's different plastic. Is that the same?
No, it's very similar. I mean, but like, it even has like a hatch to get down into the crawl space. You know, like.
But the feel of the plastic is like good quality.
It feels about very similar. You know, I mean, it's
cool.
not like it doesn't feel weird.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I would say maybe a little bit lighter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But nothing like extraordinary.
That's cool.
The clutch. I mean, like here. Let's see here. Here's real Lego, you know, and like clutch something onto it.
Oh, it's compatible. That's dope.
Oh yeah. So like, there's it on real Lego.
Yeah.
It doesn't just pop off. You actually have to,
Yeah. That's
you
cool.
actually have to,
I'm always curious about that stuff.
Yeah. So I mean,
So who are you building?
it's one that Miss Bricks had on. It's the Fun Hole Cabin.
No,
It looks like a
what's the
clean
brand? What's the brand?
Fun Hole is what it's called.
I'm sorry, Fun
One
Hole.
hole.
That's what she said. Boom, boom. Okay, sorry.
It looks like is a fancy version of the cabin from Stranger Things, just not all beat up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have the Stranger Things one, but yeah. So, but take it easy, guys.
Cheers. Have a good one. Catch up soon.
Yep.
Who was that that just wandered away?
Mail and Eric. We lost 2. Done. That's it. Now Khan's gonna get all quiet now.
I'm like, what the motherfucking happened?
Wrong one.
Okay, so they're having internet issues because I'm like, nobody said goodbye. What the fuck?
No,
No, I accidentally just left the stream. Sorry about that.
Bunch of cool.
He said he was leaving, so I figured he just left. But
Oh, okay. I didn't hear him say that. I thought he was gonna keep. Okay, all right. So later,
Yeah.
Mr. Lincoln. All right.
And I realized that I'm using regular alkaline batteries, not rechargeable batteries, so I need to go and switch that up.
Dude, he's 6'6". That's a monster, bro. I've never seen him in person, but 6'6", that's big. He's big.
Like 6'7", yeah.
He's Abraham Lincoln. That's why I call him Mr. Lincoln. I'm just like, good Lord, Mr. Lincoln. He's from the same
I'm
state.
6
Everything.
foot. I'm 6 foot, and people say I'm tall. I'm like, I'm not tall. I'm like, that's like average. Well, average is like 5'10", 5'8", but
yeah,
still, it's done. That's not 6'6". It's big, dude. That's tall.
Yeah, my dad was 6'3", and he was a monster. 6'6" is like, holy crap.
Yeah.
Well, just like I stood next to an actual cutout of how big Shaq is, and holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of like, is he a human? That's not a human.
I have an uncle on my Polish side that's 7'1", dude. My uncle's 7'1", and he's a sweetheart. He's like, he looks like if you cross one of the Beatles with a bum, he looks like this big, disheveled, like Beetle. He looks like Ringo Starr, just huge. And he's a sweetheart, but he's 7'1".
Yeah, just like
wow.
The worst part is like you can't get in it. You can't get in anything. It's like how you gonna get into a car? How you gonna walk every door? You gotta duck your head, look out for ceiling fans. Your life is a nightmare.
When he comes to my parents' house as a kid, I would remember he has to duck through the doors and like you have to watch out for the ceiling fans. His sneakers he had to order. Size 16. He wears size 16 custom sneakers, and he sucks. He can't even play basketball. He's like such a shy, like sweetheart, gangly type of dude. He's 7'1".
It'd almost be a little bit of a hindrance in life when you're that tall, always bent over.
Oh yeah.
And then trying to find clothes that freaking fit too. I mean, until they had the big and tall stores, this is kind of like you were out of luck, pal.
Yeah, he has to order everything, and his son too. His son now has just turned 21, and he wears like size 14, 15 sneakers. He's got to order sneakers.
It's like we don't make those, or we don't carry them in the store. I can get them from the factory, but it's like there's not enough people of that size coming in here for me to carry that in stock. It's just like shit.
It's weird too because the rest of my family is not that tall. I mean, today they're 6 foot. We're all like kind of average height, but my uncle's like huge. Like
So they got the gene of being just kind of decent sized, not tall, but decent size in general, and his gene just took off.
Yeah, it's crazy. He's one of my dad's side. There's in the Polish side. There's 7 siblings. He's the youngest, and he's 7'1". It's just like wow. Like my dad's only like 5'9", 5'10". My dad's not that big. Like I'm the tallest one in my family out of all the siblings, but my uncle is like huge.
That'd be cool to be that tall when you're in school, and that'd be about it.
Yeah, but he's not even a good athlete. That's the thing. Like he's such a timid, shy, like sweetheart kind of guy. It's like if I was that way, I would be a basketball player, just dunking on people left and right.
Right. just being a guard, you could just not move. Just pretty much just walk in front of somebody that's dribbling. It's like, ta-da, I'm a wall.
Stand there,
Hold my
Really
arms up, and I'm blocking all access to the basket.
He's just a quiet video game nerd. Like, he introduced me to Atari when I was a kid. Like, he's just a shy, like, nice guy. Not into, he's into sports, but he doesn't play them. He's like, he doesn't. I don't know, it's just weird. But whenever he comes to my parents' house, he has to like literally duck down like a foot to get into the door.
Yeah, up in this state, the ceilings are a little bit lower just because, save heat and all of that. So I don't know if some of the older houses in here, I don't know if he'd be able to walk around in some of these houses. They're like, sorry.
Constantly hunched over.
Yeah, the ceilings are only 8 feet here. So
and when he comes to my parents' house too, he can't even sit like at our, like when we have Thanksgiving, there's a bench on the side of the table specifically for him because he can't fit into a chair. So the armrest seat. So he sits on the bench and then he has to sit on the couch. He can't, like, it's crazy, dude. He's huge.
Well, he'd sit down and be like, "Excuse me, but your knees are sticking out the other side of the table."
Yeah.
It's just like, damn.
He literally looks like one of the Beatles. He looks like Ringo Starr. He's just tall. It's crazy.
It's like, I just even thinking about it, it's like nothing would fit. Chairs wouldn't fit. You couldn't get a recliner that would fit you. You couldn't get a bed that.
Yeah, he drives
an airplane seat.
He drives like an extended Lincoln car, and he had to have that all customized. And even in there, his head hits the ceiling of it.
Yeah, I'm sure, because the seat's probably like, sir, we attach the seat directly to the ground. It's pushed back into the back compartment. It's leaned back well.
There's no like seat behind him. It's like they had to push back the seat. Yeah, you can't sit behind him. Like, the seat goes all the way back to the back seat. Like, it's customized. But it's weird because there's no one in my family like that except him. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, well, that gene's in you guys' family, so it'll pop up again one day.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, his son, like I said, his son is only like 21, 22, and he's already like, he's 4 inches over me, and I'm 6 foot, and he's young. Like, he's a late bloomer.
Yeah,
he's wearing size 14s already.
Yeah, he's not done growing yet. Then.
Yeah, no, he'll probably get another 4 or 5 inches, probably.
Damn.
Just the perspective on the world too. Looking, you look down on every fucking thing. How you see
his son's a good basketball player, though. He actually plays ball. He's good.
All you see is the top. All you see is the tops of people's fucking heads. You know what I mean? It would just be a weird world. You're like, what the fuck is going on?
It's crazy too, because during the pandemic, I didn't see my cousin for we didn't have holidays for 2 years, and then I saw him recently on last Easter, and I was like, whoa, he was like another 4 inches. I was like, damn, dude, like, because he's in that mode where he's blowing up.
Damn. There we go.
The weird part too is he's the youngest of 7 kids, and he's the biggest dude. Like, he's abnormally large compared to the rest of them.
Did I do that right?
But his sisters, actually, for women, they're tall. My sisters are my height. They're like 161, 6 foot. And for a woman, that's pretty tall. Big Polish women.
They have to be both scary and comforting at the same time.
Yeah, they're sweethearts, so I love that. The Polish side of my family is cool. The Italian side always fights. They're feisty.
Did they arrive via the mail?
What, my aunt and uncles? I don't know.
No, that they came in the mail. No, I think they came in by boat or by plane.
They're Catholic, man. Catholic people breed.
The only birth control Catholics are allowed to use is the rhythm method. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that's been approved by the Pope.
It's the pull-out method.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, it's don't have none.
With Catholics, usually they're like Polish people, Irish people, Mexican, or Spanish are usually hardcore. Italians too. Like, they're really like Catholic.
Yeah.
And my mom's hardcore Catholic. And the funny thing is, she's a convert too. She was converted in
That's
her
weird.
20s, in her 20s from, yeah, and she's the only one that's Catholic in her, that's Asian. You know, about my Japanese family,
Yeah,
she's
yeah,
the
yeah.
only one. The rest of
That's
them are
weird.
all Buddhist. They
Because
all look at her like she's
Hold
crazy.
on, I'm
so
just
strict.
fussing around with these batteries right now.
Yeah, they think she's
Because
absolutely
Catholics
out of her
are
mind.
strict. They're strict. Catholics are super strict. I mean,
Oh
it's
hell,
not like
hell yeah!
strict like it's not strict like Hasidic Jewish rules strict. I have a lot of friends in New York that are Hasidic Jews. That's crazy. Like that's a whole different lifestyle. But Catholics are very strict about their Catholicism.
Don't get me started. We had the because the worst part is, okay, fine. It's like my mom was Catholic before, she converted to Catholicism before she had any kids. Okay, so then when she had all her kids, we were all like raised Catholic and everything. And my dad converted from Seventh Day Adventist over to Catholic. And then when we go back to Okinawa for a while and we live over there and everything, it's happy Catholic life. Brothers are old enough, so they're starting to get confirmed and everything. Going through, doing the whole. I was the altar boy, the whole,
In
the
Japan,
whole,
dude, that's crazy. In Japan,
the whole
dude,
9 yards. Okay, well, my dad's in the military, so we're on a military base. So
that makes
we
total
had,
sense.
so we had a Catholic church and everything. So but we come back to America. My dad's mother finds out that he is Catholic now, and it's like an explosion. And so it was like it's not as bad, I'm sure, as Northern Ireland, but all of a sudden, in our house, it was the Catholic versus the Protestant wars, and
Yeah.
it went on for 3 motherfucking years.
Yeah,
This stupid drag back, and that's another reason why I'm very non-religious, because I'm like, I've been there. I'm like, I know how crazy both freaking sides are, and they're all both spouting the same baloney.
Dude, but that's so interesting. Like, there's a movie, I forget what it's called. It's on HBO Max. It's like I was telling Cy about it because he's obviously Irish, and it's either 1970 or 1971, but it's about it's about the Catholics and the Protestants in Ireland going at it. Or I don't even know what the opposite side of the Catholics were in Ireland. I don't know much about it, but the movie was interesting. Like it was like internal civil religious war in that country.
Right. Well, it was also,
crazy.
yes, I saw some movie. I don't know what it was. It centered on some kid and his sister, and then the father went off to something and he came back or whatever. But it was like one side of the street was Catholic and the other side of the street was like Protestant. And
yeah,
it was just like, good Lord, it was like choose sides, motherfucker, or we're gonna beat you up in a dark. We're gonna beat you up in a dark alley after you leave the pub and pretend like you don't even know what happened to you. Because you're Catholic, mofo, or you're Protestant and you won't stand up, and it's just kind of like, what is going on? We got to get to America, and so they did.
That movie too was like, it's like, this is based on a true story, and I was just like shocked because it's like, you're all Irish, man. Why you? And they hated each other. It was over religion. It was just like, whoa, man, like you're going at it in the streets like crazy, like.
Right. Well, part of it was religion, and also part of it was the support of the British rule over
the government.
Over home rule, and so it was just all got mixed together, and it just became,
I don't
know. And that whole British rule and the Irish independence is why Bloody Sunday happened, and therefore U2 wrote a song about it.
Yeah, I don't. It was just shocking to me to see that. Like, it was interesting because I don't know enough about it, but I just saw the movie and I was like, this is a true story, and these people are all Irish. Why are they going at it like this?
Yeah, it's like the regular people were. I just thought it was like, okay, there are some, Irish Republican, there are some terrorist cells or whatever, and they're blah blah blah. But I didn't realize it was just like pretty much everybody they're picking a side and hitting each other, and it was just like, and there was this IRA that it was doing other things to the British Army, so it's just kind of like, good Lord.
And the thing is, it wasn't even that long ago. It was in the 70s. Nope. It was just
it was only 50. It was only 50 years ago. It seems like something that would happen 150 years ago.
Yeah, I was a little kid.
Right in the word of the Lord, one stabbing at a time.
Yeah, well, the Canada, there was recently that guy that ran across the country stabbing and killing people, wasn't there?
2 of them, yeah.
Yeah, and that made it on our news in Australia too.
Yeah,
I was just kind of like, wow. See, you don't need a gun to be a crazy person.
Well, you watch the New York City news. There's crazy people like that all the time. Like there's weirdos all over.
Yeah, and then you wonder why there are laws about carrying blades over 6 inches in public.
Yeah, that's the
why,
thing.
why you
New
can't
York
walk
laws are
around with
very
swords
strict.
because, yeah, we know you might get mad and chop somebody in fucking half. That's why you can't
Yeah,
carry
New
one.
York laws, New York City laws are very, very strict because of that stuff. Because there's so many people, like they're.
Oh, but
very
how with the gun? Because now that they overturned that whole thing, so I mean, can anybody just carry concealed now, or do you have to have permits? Are they allowed to
Well,
have rules
the
and whatnot,
problem in New
especially in
York,
New York?
the problem in New York City with the guns is there's ghost guns. There's the ghost guns that have no serial numbers and they're basically made in like
3D printed guns.
yeah, and then they're everywhere. So they're having problems controlling it. Like during the pandemic, like people were everyone was so pent up that it was crazy. People were getting shot all the time in New York City. Like you turn on the news and it's just like, dude,
Well,
14 people.
they had that law that you guys had that the guy went all the way to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court overturned your guys' law and said you guys can't restrict people from carrying concealed weapons in New York.
Yeah, it's a big problem.
Because they're like crazy rules in New York, like pistols. No, you can't. Any pistol, bad, or whatever. And it's just it's just like
you go into
prohibition's over, everybody.
Yeah, Connecticut. you cross the line into Connecticut, just 20 minutes away. You can conceal a pistol anywhere you want. But when you go to New York City, if you get caught with a pistol at all, you're done. You're going to jail.
Yeah, you're allowed to carry here. You're allowed to open carry here too. So I could walk around with a gun on my hip, visible if I want. The only place that's restricted is hospitals and schools. That's it.
Yeah, that's how
Otherwise,
it is.
I've had to approach people like as a manager at Toys R Us, especially because there was this black guy. He would it was just a black guy would come in and he would have a gun, and it would make the white folks so scared. Yeah. And I would always have to go like, bro, I know it's your motherfucking right, but cover it up. You are scaring the white folk.
Yeah.
Please.
See, in Connecticut,
I'm trying to run a business here.
Connecticut, you can have it on you, but it has to be concealed. You can't just flash it out. You get in trouble if you flash it out. But New York, you just can't even have it hidden. You just can't have it, period.
Yeah,
like you get caught here. But up in Maine, my brother lives in Maine. It's like where you are. They just have them out all the time.
Yep. But you got to have a permit. You got to have this, that, and the other thing, and blah, blah, blah. So you get in trouble if you're walking around with a gun and you're not allowed to do so. You will go to jail. Just like if somebody steals your gun and uses it and commits a crime with it, you are going to get in trouble.
Yeah, you're responsible.
Especially if you find out that it wasn't locked up and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you're going to jail. You're going to jail up here. But if it was locked up and they broke into your gun safe and blah, 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 you're clear because you tried to secure it. Somebody broke it and stole it, blah, blah, blah. But unsecured weapon and it gets used, you're going down. You're going down, motherfucker.
Connecticut has laws like that too. If it's in your house, you have to have the ammunition in a separate locked case from the gun and all that. So, but you can carry around a concealed weapon. It just has to be hidden, and you have to have a permit. But up in Maine, it doesn't matter. Like I could drive to Maine right now, visit my brother, buy a gun, and drive it here. But if I got caught driving it here, I'm in trouble. So
yeah, they have a special sticker you have to put on your driver's license too. So this way, when you get pulled over,
they know
the cop knows that you have a concealed weapon in their car.
I'm pretty sure my battery situation is all fixed up because 2 weeks ago I bought a pack of 4 rechargeable batteries, and I had two rechargeable batteries in a battery box I wasn't using. So I think I should be able to run this powered up.
All right, it's only got to be able to run for a few minutes, just so you can flex your train.
Yeah, on Good Morning Brickworld.
Because I made sure I made sure Hive charged up his damn train too. I'm like, charge that train, Hive.
I'm gonna have to.
Trains. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm also gonna have to explain that with the powered up system, if you're using rechargeable batteries, you can only get through half a recharge before the frequency starts going off kilter.
Means what? That the battery starts to drive slower, or you have harder time controlling the train?
When the frequency of the battery box switches up different colors to what the frequency is with the remote control. However, if you're using alkaline batteries with the powered up, that won't do it for the whole
duration of the limited charge on those things. So it's just really stupid.
Okay, is that the kind that has the remote control that has batteries in it, or you're using your cell phone to control the train?
Well, the powered up, you can control powered up from a mobile phone, but I've got 4 copies of powered up remote control, so I just use that instead.
So you think maybe if you use the mobile phone, that pairing problem or the frequency change would be less noticeable?
No, because the frequency doesn't change on the remote control. The frequency changes in the battery box because it loses connectivity a little bit more faster if you use rechargeable batteries compared to alkaline.
Yeah, rechargeable batteries kind of suck after the third recharge.
But the rechargeable batteries that I use are good for like 10 recharges because I use the Energizer Recharge the Energizer Recharge Extreme lasts up to 5 times longer. World's first made with 15% recycled materials.
They're good, and I use the decent rechargeables too. And third, when I say third, like I noticed after 3 recharges, they're still decent battery, but the power isn't like I don't get as much time, and they die a little bit quicker after.
Yeah, they get weaker over time.
That's what I find, and it usually starts after like I'll recharge mine like probably 10, 15, even 20 times.
Yeah.
The
rechargeable batteries I use are about 3 times more.
And any battery will work in this.
Yeah,
so I
those
buy
are good.
Duracell. I just buy regular Energizer batteries, and when they start to go down, I just put them right in here.
Yeah,
exactly.
And I recharge regular batteries. I don't buy expensive rechargeable batteries. Yeah. And they recharge like 4 or 5 times before.
Because you've got a Duracell one. I've got the Energizer one. Yeah, and the Energizer batteries. So the more cheaper Energizer batteries that cost 2.5 times a regular alkaline can last up to I think 5 charges, but the ones that cost 3 times as much as an alkaline, at least the ones I use, can last up to 10 times an alkaline.
Yeah, plus it depends on how well you charge them and when you charge them too. So it's better just to keep them topped up at all times.
I always go with the more expensive item options, and so I think that 4-pack cost me $13. So if I get 12, if I get 12, then I'm spending more. I believe once upon a time I spent $72 to get 18. $72 to get 18.
Oh wow.
And that was good enough for the 3 locomotives on my line. Plus and I think I had to spend another $26 to over time switch up the alkaline batteries in my remote controls to rechargeable, and the goal is to replace all of my alkalines within my battery boxes and remote controls, convert them from alkaline to rechargeable, and then eventually my whole house will switch over from alkaline to rechargeable.
It's quite the effort.
Yeah, because it's a big investment, but it, like solar panels, it pays for itself.
Bag 9, just cruising along.
Bag 9 of what?
Bag 9. I don't know how many bags are in here. 17 or something. 20.
No, I mean, what are you building?
All the Lion Knight's castle.
Oh.
But Mirr building it. And we're gonna attach it to the other one.
Yeah, he's doing a giant castle.
Oh, your Mirror. Oh, God.
So basically two lion castles.
I'm like, I can barely sometimes follow the regular instructions to try to mirror it. My God, I'd be taking it, putting it together, and taking it apart so many times. It would just be a nightmare. I'm just like,
There's a
That's
trick.
that's what with me, like that's
you hold it up to a mirror, the instructions to a
Yep.
mirror.
Yep.
I know, but then they're driving me
he's
crazy.
got the
All
mirror.
the
He does got
I
the
know,
mirror.
like all the numbers would be backwards and stuff. It would drive me insane. I'd be like, oh God.
Yeah, it does
That's the
take a
one
little
thing.
bit more thinking.
my
for sure.
my brain is going insane. Especially then I
That's
gotta
what-
look at the chat. I'm just like, what the hell?
That's the one thing about my brain. Like I suck at many things. Like man, I suck at everything except design. Like I could just look at a build or a set and I could make it. Like I don't know how I was blessed with that talent, but I don't need instructions. I could just look at it and make it. But everything else, I suck. But when it comes to that, I'm like hypersensitive with design. I can actually just I can just make it.
There you go. That's
Yeah.
good if you can do that. Then you can look at like a
People's
3D
mocks.
shape flattened out, and you'd be able to tell what shape that.
Yeah, yeah.
folded up.
No, I definitely, I can. But everything else, I suck, dude. I'm half Polish, man. I'm half idiot. So, but when it comes to design, I can easily just look at a build and just
I'm
do
like,
it.
hey, that's an evil Russian stereotype. Knock it off.
I'm Polish, so I could say that.
Yeah, I can make
Because I know plenty of idiots and they're not Polish.
Are they Canadian?
No, not all of them.
I had to. So I did a test run.
somebody
with the,
bans Secret Squirrel from the chat.
Yeah. I did a test run with the powered up, and the coupling was a little bit weak, so it was decoupling on the straight track. So I had to reverse the direction of one of the pieces of rolling stock, and then it was all working fine again.
Maximum number of cars you can pull.
Another problem with the magnets is sometimes they become weak connecting to others, and so
Yep.
you have to you have to turn the rolling stock around 180 degrees so that you get a strong connection.
I wonder if I stuck a rare earth magnet on there, if it'd power it back up.
Oh, maybe.
And if I'm
might not ever get it apart either.
I believe the magnets of the 12 volt and the 9 volt trains are stronger because the magnet was a separate piece from the magnet holder, but after with power functions and with power functions powered up and the old 4.5 volt in the blue track era from 1966 to 1976, they were all one piece. They were all one piece magnets, so they're a little bit more weaker.
All right, maximum number of cars you can pull.
Mine seems to be around 8 or 10.
Is that Matt? Can you pull more with the magnets or pull more with the clip-on? Does it matter?
Ooh, a clip-on would be better because those magnets. After a while, the last couple cars, it just pulls off from the actual engine.
Oh, so you can't because you can't do like how real trains have multiple engines like attached at the front.
Yeah.
And then, especially because the longer the train is, the more engines required. You can't with Lego put a couple engines at the front, have 20 cars, have another engine, have 40 more cars, and then still be able to control them all at the same time without it driving wonky or something.
Yeah, well, I don't know how it is with the Bluetooth, but with the infrared, you could put on 4 engines on one, and then when you turn it, all 4 would go.
Okay.
And what I will say is that even though 9 volt is more easier to use than power functions, and even though there's less power function, there's less materials you have to use with the powered up and it's Bluetooth, not infrared, I will say that power functions has more torque than all of the others. You can pull more rolling stock with power functions than you can powered up 9 volt, 12 volt, or 4.5 volt. They have more torque.
Interesting.
On a side note, with Speed Champions, did any of you guys build the Lotus Speed Champion set? That green Lotus car?
Was that the one that had that had that red, black, and white trim?
No, it's green. It's like it's like Hunter. It was like dark green with some lime green on it. I didn't pay attention. To
wide?
Yeah, it's the bigger one, the newer version. Because
Yeah, I know.
Walmart today. In Walmart today, there was all these Speed Champion sets that I never even knew existed, like that Lambo, and they had the Lotus, they had the Mercedes dual pack, and I hadn't been paying attention. So when I saw the Lotus one, I didn't buy it, but I was curious. I want to build it. It looks pretty cool. I just didn't know when it came out because it seemed like they were older sets, but I didn't know because I wasn't paying attention.
You weren't paying attention to Speed Champions? Bad.
I love Speed Champions. I just haven't been paying attention to sets in general. I've been building that mocks and just ordering parts. So, I just got the Dagobah Yoda set, and I'm behind on all that stuff.
I'm like, the Dagobah Yoda said, damn.
The only reason I got it was because my nephew stole my Yoda figure, my only Yoda figure. So, and it's a cool set though, so I would get it anyways. But I was in the store, I saw it, I bought it. But I was shocked that Walmart had so many Speed Champions, and I was like, when did all these come out? I knew there was the Bond car, but the rest of them, I was like, I never really made a white Lamborghini.
Those are all from the first wave. Because the Bond and the Fast and the Furious, they're the second part of the second wave of this.
Yeah, they had those too. They had they had more Speed Champions than anything.
On January 1st.
It should be for this year or whatever. So yeah,
it was just crazy. They had more Speed Champions than anything else. It was like Speed Champion Central in Walmart today. I was just like, damn, dude.
Damn, nice. Sign me up.
So
I love Speed Champion sets.
So how long are you gonna go? How much longer are you gonna go for Macro?
I don't know. Let me go check something real quick.
Is Brixie gonna? He usually streams tonight. Is he streaming tonight?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go look for.
Who is?
Rich Brixie.
He should be in half an hour if he's gonna.
Oh, we have a cabbage face Bricks in the chat. Hey, Cabbage.
What up, Lord Cabbage?
My lord.
Hashtag God save the Queen.
Yeah,
God save the king. God, the queen is dead. God save the king. Because now we got.
Does he go on in half an hour? Doesn't he normally go on at in
usually 11:30? Usually at 11:30 my time. I thought he was starting a little bit earlier, but sometimes it starts at 1:30.
Yeah, sometimes it's 2:30 my time.
Yeah,
but he hasn't done a stream for a while now, so I'm surprised he hasn't had one up.
That's why I was curious. He hasn't streamed in a while, so I was curious. But Cabbage, Cabbage, I'm sitting here naked in Kobe socks eating pierogies, just with Kobe socks on.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for the visual.
I'm just like, wow. It's like, man, no. Why would you?
That's why the camera's up.
But why would you?
I'm gonna keep.
Just like, stop it. Why would you? I can see all the crumbs now. Why would you eat pierogies? Why would you be eating? I'm just like.
Well, it's a Polish joke because Kobe's Polish, so pierogi's Polish. Okay. But I have to put boxers on when I feed the snakes because they might confuse my snakes with.
You got the dustbuster next to you, so you can just vacuum off the crumbs. Let me just vacuum off the crumbs. There you
go. Yeah, no more crumbs. This one's too. I missed one.
No, Cabbage has some cool Kobe socks. I didn't know they made Kobe socks, but they're pretty cool.
Yeah, the Lotus is fantastic.
I'm not sure how long till Brick Scene goes live, but Butt Chop will be live in 6 hours, and then Good Morning Brick World in 8 hours.
Should probably get some sleep, shouldn't I guess, eh?
And the Lamborghini, the Lamborghini is nice, beautifully white. It's very white, and the design of all the headlighting on that is just, and the tail light is just like.
But
wow.
then on the grill, it's stickers on the grill. They put those light stickers and the vent stickers. So I'm gonna put snot on that. I'm gonna change it and actually put when I build that, I'm gonna change the whole front, leave the lights in the hood, but that one front tile with the stickers, I'm gonna make that actual parts because that's stupid. I don't like stickers, so I'll just change.
That's a good idea.
Well,
I'll do that.
When you're working on Speed Champions, they're decals. There's stickers everywhere else. But when you work on model cars, you put decals on model cars.
Yeah, but the front.
Oh yeah, drives me crazy. Most of the time, I don't even put any of them on unless it's I feel like it has to be on the car in order to add a special stripes. Never, I never put racing stripes on, especially if there's stickers. I'm like, there's no point. That just dumb. They never match up. They never line up, especially from one piece to another. So I'm not like not going to happen. Usually the logo, if it's
It's printed.
yeah. If it's not, then I'll put the logo on the car. Other than that, like the grill, no. The license plate,
The cool
not
thing,
happening.
the cool thing of that Camaro, the stripes are I didn't even know it's like a special molded part just for the stripes. I guess they use on those cars. I didn't, but it's cool that they gave you in the Camaro. They give you options to change the color up if you want. That's really
well, just
really
like
cool.
all the Ferraris are always the Ferrari logo is always printed, even if it's on a 1x1 tile, it's printed.
Yeah, that was nuts. The Ferrari, that red Ferrari they came out with like a few years ago. That's the smallest pad print they've ever done. It's a 1x1 scud with on the side of it has the tiny Ferrari logo.
Yep, exactly. I'm like, it's always printed for Ferrari. Anybody else, it'd be a sticker. Ford, here's a sticker. Chevy, it's a sticker. Have you ever noticed the Chevrolet sets are cheaper than the Ford sets? There's you can get two Chevys. You can get two Chevys for $10 less than the two Fords.
And also that a Jaguar set with the two different classes of racing vehicles was cheap because a Jaguar is less popular in the North American market.
I love Jaguars, dude, but I didn't like the colors of that set. Like I used to drive a Jaguar. But that color, the blue, didn't fit Jaguar for me. So I want to get instructions and just change it on my own. But it's like that's the thing. Some of the Speed Champion sets, I'm like, why did you do that color? Like I know why they did it because they have to change it up. But
well, a lot of it too because we have a lot of brick in that color this year.
Yeah, exactly.
So
I know exactly why. But
that's why that color matches the Eternal. There's that Eternal that came out later on. You'll notice that the car is the same color as the Eternal. And there's some other set that's the same color too. So it's like, I see.
Yeah.
But also, the reason why those Jaguar races was medium azure and black is because that was their racing. That was their racing livery.
I had when it first came out. I had a Jaguar F-Type coupe. And that thing was sick. Body style. Like as a designer, I fell in love with the styling of that car. And it probably came out 5 years ago, and I leased one of them, and it got me in trouble. Speeding tickets, everything was fast as lightning, man. And like the tiny little car, but it was
gorgeous. that and they're watching every move you make in that car too, as well. So every little. Oh my God, you went 2 miles an hour over, pull him over.
Yeah, when I was living in Connecticut.
Teach this guy a lesson, and that guy thinks he can show off in that car.
Yeah, exactly.
I was living in Connecticut when I had that. Now, because I have a place in Connecticut and like where I was born, but it's just a design studio. So during the pandemic, I was staying in that place because I didn't want to be in New York City around all the madness. But my real place is in Brooklyn, so I don't need a car when I'm in Brooklyn. I just take the train, the bus, walk. But when I'm in Connecticut, I always had a car, and that was a mistake because I used to get in so much trouble with that thing.
That reminds you going 2 miles an hour over the speed limit. That reminds me of the scene from one of the Inspector Gadget movies where Inspector Gadget pulled over a grandma for going half a mile over the speed limit.
Why was Inspector Gadget pulling people over? He's
no idea. It was just a really bad movie.
Was this the one with Matthew Broderick, the Inspector Gadget? Okay,
it was.
Okay,
and those were really bad movies. And I just posted on my Instagram stories that countdown for GMBW.
Speaking of Inspector Gadget, his niece Penny was the first person to ever have an iPhone watch in the world. She had an iPhone watch in the 80s. Remember that commercial? In that cartoon, she always had a digital watch on her wrist with like a camera.
Yeah. Kind of similar to that. Kind of similar to that piece of technology that Leela wears on her sleeve in Futurama that no one knows what it does.
I love how the one-eyed chick. I think she was the one with the purple
Yeah.
hair, ponytail. She was
That's Leela,
she was
the
Bundy's
Cyclops.
wife and Married with Children. It was that actor. What's her name? She was in that biker show too.
Oh yeah, Sons of Anarchy. I know who you think of.
Dude, the crazy thing is the Mayans.
Something Seagal.
My friend Elgin James.
Katie Seagal.
Yeah,
There you
Katie
go.
Seagal.
Yeah.
My dude,
Yeah,
my friend
Katie
Elgin.
Seagal.
My friend Elgin James, I grew up with. He's the producer, like the creator of the Mayans. This dude was crazy. I grew up with him. Used to go to hardcore shows with him. He was a maniac, dude. He was on Gangland. He was the leader of the FSU crew in Boston hardcore. He grew up in Bridgeport, Connecticut, and now he's like the executive producer in Hollywood for the Mayans. Like, it's crazy. Like him, John Mayer, and that kid Justin Long from Dodgeball all went to school with me since I was a little kid, and they all got famous. It's nuts.
So I wonder if
I have to ask what's your problem, Sid.
Yeah, right. I ended up
wonder
working
if
for all
the
the Fortune
Sons of
500
Garmadon-
companies like an idiot.
I wonder if the Sons of Garmadon from Ninjago was loosely based off of the Sons of Anarchy.
How'd we get to that correlation?
Or because I just
I didn't hear what you said, man. What'd you say?
I wonder if the Sons of Garmadon from Ninjago was loosely based off of the Sons of Anarchy.
Oh, I doubt that, but you never know, because when they came out with the Frost Giants in Ninjago, the Frost Little figures, those were basically White Walkers from Game of Thrones. They did that on purpose. I would love, dude, if they would make adult line Game of Thrones Lego sets. They could make castles. They could make every castle in Game of Thrones. They could make every dragon. That would sell like crazy, but they'll never do it. But you could have minifigures fornicating each other.
Much like how they'll never get back the license for Lord of the Rings or Hobbit unless they make another movie.
Well, Amazon is stupid. They won't partner with them. If they were smart, they would partner with Lego and make new sets. But they're stupid. They won't do it.
Why won't they?
They won't partner with any toys. Amazon isn't making any toys for Rings of Power for some reason. I don't know why, but they're not.
What about sculptures or things? They're not even going to make any of that.
They might eventually do that, probably with sideshow collectibles and stuff.
Yeah, because
mainstream toys, they're just not making anything, which is, I don't get it, but they're not.
Well, I'm just looking at it. It's like I can see Lego. There's nothing really. If you've watched it, there's nothing really. There's no iconic location yet. There's nothing really to really base a set on. So I can see whatever. And then toys is like, what are we going to make, a bow and arrow? Or there's no iconic sword yet to be like, look, it's Sting, like they did with Lord of the Rings or anything. So it's like, see?
Dude, I totally forgot that the third episode dropped last night. I need to watch after this. I'm going to watch that. If Brickscene doesn't stream, I'm going to watch it. But that's the weird thing. Like
that shows on a slow burn. And so I think that's why a lot of people are hating on it, because it was like, like the other show, the Game of House of the Dragon is like action packed and shit is happening, and and on and on. It's like crap is happening in the Rings of Power too, if you're paying attention. Yeah, but I'm not digging the whole Hobbit storyline though. I'm just like, at this point, I'm like, I'm done with it. I'm like,
dude, that's a funny thing.
Focus on Galadriel, and I want more Galadriel.
Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon, every week is like 10 years later. Like they're really speeding up the timeline and keeping you involved. But it's crazy because I love Rings of Power. I love Lord of the Rings. And
the look of it is fantastic. I'm just like, it's spot on. The makeup, the blue screening behind, or green screening, you don't notice it. It's like, it's fantastic. Because I was watching Lord of the Rings, the original ones the other day, and I'm just kind of like, wow, Gollum really isn't there. It's like, because you're watching it on a more higher definition than what it was originally presented. And I was like, he's not there, but you're watching the other one, and you're just kind of like, okay, I'm
but like you said, they're just taking their time setting everything up. It's like a bit confusing.
There's a lot of lore. It's like there's a lot of lore that they've got to like drop on your freaking head, people. Okay, it's like,
whereas House of the Dragon, like, follow us, quick, snap, or keep going.
Yeah.
Like they keep
and it's pretty much the same stuff. It's like it's the same story we got. Well, not same story, but it's like the same setting, same everything that we got in the house, the Game of Thrones thing.
Yeah, the
So
Game
it's
of
just
Thrones,
like
yeah.
it's just a little bit younger, and so everything's familiar. We're able to move along quicker because you already know about King's Landing, you know about these families and these houses and the kingdom and the struggles that it's having and everything else. Whereas the other show, we've got to set it all up and explain to you the power dynamics between these elves and the dwarves and these elves and those elves.
It's a lot.
You
Yeah,
know,
it's a lot.
yeah, and so it's just kind of like we gotta bring it all to you people. It's like Game of Thrones spent a season dropping all of that crap, okay, before it started. The intrigue really started to go crazy. Okay, we're doing that right now, and this show. So
lore,
calm down, people.
The Tolkien lore too, though, is pretty deep, dude. There's a lot, and there wouldn't be Game of Thrones without Tolkien, anyways. Like Game of Thrones, but it's just a lot. Those first 2 episodes of Rings of Power just jumped around. It was a lot to take in. But the second one with Khazad-dûm and the dwarves, I was like, oh, this is cool. It's getting somewhere. I haven't seen the third one yet.
Yeah, and I thought Durin was great. I love Durin. Durin is great. I'm disappointed the wife didn't have a beard because all the dwarven women have beards. It clearly says so in the books. Okay, they don't have the mustache part. They don't have full beards, but they have whiskers. And if she didn't have whiskers, I was like disappointed. I was like, #sad. But I get why they didn't. So it's like okay. But Durin was fantastic. He reminded me of Gimli so much. It was just like, he's spot on. I love him.
They're throwing a lot at you in the first 2 episodes. That it was like, and like I said, I need to watch the third. I haven't watched it yet, but it's
kind of odd seeing people that are not white in traditionally white roles, but at the same time, it's just kind of like, well, who cares? I
don't care about that.
Now I'm just kind of like, it is just whatever it is. It's like if you can act, you can act. But I'm at the point too, though. I'm just kind of like, I feel like if you're gonna play a white character and you're not white, it should be okay to white face you. Because you're acting. It's just like, I can turn you into a blue-skinned alien. I can turn you into a green-skinned alien. But it's like, I understand how it is problematic, and people be like,
well, Con, you and I grew up on Little Rascals, bro.
But to me, I'm like, if you're going to play an elf and you're a black guy, you should put on white elf makeup. And just do it, because you're not playing a human, you're playing an alien, you're playing a supernatural whatever
character.
Yes,
so
you could put on
why can't it be black elf?
You
could
put on a yellow.
Because the way it was designed is the only reason.
You could put on a yellow face and pretend to be a Simpsons character or one of the minions.
But Con, we grew up with Little Rascals, which was like basically racist back then.
Yes,
it wasn't at the time.
It was.
Like it was racist, but that's what it was at the time, and like we were growing up on the reruns of it too, which is crazy. But so
I just love that that the characters they try to make fun of, for being black and blah blah blah, the most popular characters.
Yeah,
on
exactly.
The show,
Yeah.
Just kind of like,
Oh,
okay. Everybody loves buckwheat. Buckwheat's the greatest.
And I can't remember the episode, but there was an episode on Happy Days, which was the first episode to have a black person on the show, and the script writing felt so awkward because that's known for being a white show.
Dude, Buckwheat's mom was crazy too. She was the best, dude. She was so dark you couldn't even see her on camera sometimes. Like it was, but she was, especially in black and white. It was just like, damn, like.
Well, that was the thing. It was just like they brought that up in. I can't remember what the movie was, but it was a movie by a black director, and they brought in some guy to be the DP or whatever, and they were like, "Does he know how to light black people?" And they were all like, "What are you talking about?" They're just like, "Yo, black people show up differently on camera than white people do, especially the darker you are. So you have to light differently. We can't have the same lights that we're putting on some black person in order to make them appear on screen normal on a white person, because the white person would suddenly be washed out." So it's like, does he know how to? It's like there's like, there's as much as we think there's not. It's just like things have to be done differently. So it was interesting.
Was it a Spike? Was it a Spike Lee movie?
No, that's the new guy, that Peel guy.
Dude, that's one thing about the Lego Everything is Awesome set. And like you guys know, I'm the furthest thing from a racist. I grew up around New York City. I have friends of all races, colors, gay, transvestite. Like I don't care. The purpose of the person. But that set, I've never met an African American, even my friends that are African from Ghana, there's no such thing as a black skinned person. In a rainbow, the black part of a rainbow is the absence of light. There should have not been a black section of that rainbow. You represented people with the brown section. You don't need to put a black part in there. Rainbows are spectrums of light. There is no black in the absence of light. There should have not been. They should have used a different shade of color, in my opinion.
Exactly, because that person would be invisible to you. They would be flat. You'd be like, where'd they go?
I've never met. I have no friends that are African American that are physically black. They're brown. They're not black. So
and because cyan typically on the color spectrum, black is a vacuum of no light, while
it's
white
a negative.
is a
It's a
void.
negative. Like it doesn't. And
While
white,
white is a void, while white is a void of all light.
No, white is the presence of light, and then black is the absence of light. But everyone argues me on that. They're like, "Well, it's there to represent black people." I'm like, "No, there's a brown section right there. They don't need to have a black section. Like, there's no such thing as a black person. Like, yes, there's people say that African Americans are black, but they're not physically black. You don't need to have that. Like, it just bothers. It's a designer that always bothered me because it's like, dude, why you could have had a different shade of color in there. It didn't have to be." Like, but that's just me. But it's stupid because a rainbow is a spectrum of light, and a black section does not exist. Like, it just doesn't exist.
Yeah, and I echo your sentiment because I always found it curious how any non-white person is a person of color. So I wonder where that.
It's like every person is a person of color, because isn't white?
Yeah,
white's a color.
You're talking about a rainbow, though. Like, there's green people on that rainbow. There's purple people on that rainbow.
Yeah,
no such thing. No such thing.
You don't need to have the black section of the rainbow. Like, it's not. They should have just got rid of that, left the brown, put a different shade of brown.
Yeah, because technically, the Simpsons and the Smurfs are people of color because they are white. No, not white, because they're yellow or blue skinned. And the Avatar and the Minions.
If I was still a designer there, I would have been in the meetings or I'd been like, why is there a black section to a rainbow? It doesn't exist. Get it out of there. Put a different color brown, put a different color blue. Like, it's stupid.
Brown is a color.
No, definitely. And but that represents African Americans. I get that. But there's no African American I've ever met that is physically black. Like,
because I would have because much like how in that set there was a brown monochromatic minifigure, I would have liked to have seen like a medium nougat monochromatic figure as well.
Lots of other colors they could have done.
I love that set though, because I love monochrome figures. It's really cool. It just to me, it was just like you have all these beautiful colors, and then it just goes really negative at the end. It's like, why? Like, that's not true representation. But okay, whatever you do, fine.
Yeah, because I've grown up. Well, all throughout my education, I've been surrounded by people of multicultures, because much like how they call New York City a melting pot. I think the northwestern suburbs of Adelaide would be considered a melting pot too.
I think North America in general is kind of being a melting pot.
Yeah, because that's because so many multicultures like to immigrate to Australia and the US for the prosperity that
I don't know much
is
about
out for
Australia,
the taking.
I don't know much about Australia, but you guys definitely must have a section that's like New York, where it's just a lot of people and different races congregate. Like you said, it's probably that city. I just don't know anything about.
Yeah,
Australia.
well, because what's weird is that all of the major if we have 7 major cities in this country, 5 of them could be considered melting pots. And what's weird, what's weird is that probably half of our population lives in a melting pot. Yet,
Well, don't you guys have Aborigines? Aren't Aborigines like?
yeah, because they're the first peoples, much like how yeah, well, yeah, they're the first peoples. So
So they're like the original founders of
yeah,
Australia. Like how, like in America before.
because Aboriginal citizens have been on these lands for over 40,000 years,
Yeah,
and
that's like
the city of Adelaide is in the land of the Ghana people.
so that's like Native Americans to the U.S. They were the first people here. Native
Yeah,
Americans. It's
exactly,
a
because they were. I'm guessing they were there for tens of thousands of
oh yeah, yeah.
years
They were
before
that was
1766.
yeah. We stole the country from them. I mean, there's
Yeah,
no way around it. Like
tens of thousands of years, and I believe I can't remember the number exactly, but I believe across the whole of Australia there were like 266 different regions of Aboriginal peoples, first peoples, like 266. That's because, and I believe there's a map. There's a map somewhere, and I think there might be a filter on the Australian version of Google Maps or Apple Maps. I can't remember, but I think there's a filter somewhere where you can look at the boundaries between all of the different first peoples. So
Yeah, we got that here in Canada.
so I live on the Ghana land, and whenever we have a welcome to country to at like sports events and other social events and political events, when we acknowledge that we're on the land of the first peoples, we always have to specify what the name of the peoples were. So when they do welcome to country for the AFL Grand Final, that'll be different from the NRL Grand Final, which would be different from when my university does welcome to country at the start of every class.
Canada has maps like that too that shows where all the different clans and tribes are.
Yeah.
Calgary is right on the border
What's different is that the first peoples in Australia don't like to call themselves a tribe. So
whatever the proper terminology is, I'm sure I screwed that.
But native first first American people, they always call themselves tribes, but that was never really a term that caught on with Australians.
it was the settlers that called them tribes. Like I don't
Yeah.
know. Like, I mean,
they were more adoptive of that term, and it's just been passed down from generation to generation.
But that's the crazy thing, like especially around like Massachusetts and Connecticut are the two most saturated historical parts of the United States, because that's where the country was founded, from those two states. Like people landed in Massachusetts and colonized down to New York City, and then eventually went down to the South. But the crazy thing is, when you live here, that every like county has a different tribe of, like the Pequots, or where I grew up, it was the Pequot Indians. And then there's another spot in New York City that's actually a different tribe of Indians. Then all the stores are kind of named after it. There's historical landmarks. So there was definitely, even among the Native Americans, there was different like subsections of them. Like you said, tribes. There was different, and they had different names and different cultures. So it gets pretty deep. But that's what people don't realize. In the United States, like if you're in Connecticut or Massachusetts, it's really, really historical, because that's where everything started.
Yeah, and then and so that's why there's the debate whether the Florida State Seminoles should
Yeah,
change
Seminoles say I
should
think.
change their name, much like how Cleveland baseball changed their name, much like how Washington football changed their name.
Yeah, but like I
They
said,
didn't
that in
change
Florida,
their
those were
name.
the Seminole. There was the Seminole Indians, where they didn't call themselves Indians. The settlers did, but there was a
Yeah.
Seminole group of people. The Pequots were up in the north. And then in the Rockies and Colorado, there was another tribe. So it's like they definitely had different subcultures of their culture, like all over the place. And the settlers came over and destroyed it
And
all.
then much like how you have the first American people's reserves in Australia. Different states have different regions of their state that is designated as Arnhem land.
See,
And so
that's kind of what I'm asking. Is the Aborigines have different kind of sectors of Aborigines?
In different states they have their own protected land, and I know that at least in South Australia and the Northern Territory, which are the two states on the central time zone, I would have to arrange permission to be granted access to be granted access to go onto Arnhem land.
Well, I got a picture on my Instagram. Yeah, Calgary's borders Tsuut'ina First Nation. They got a sign before you drive into their reserve that says I can be charged for trespassing.
And nowadays the Aboriginal people, out of respect, like to be called First Nations people, because Aboriginal, the name Aboriginal is actually a translation of Indigenous.
I've always wondered that about, because the Aborigines were always interested in me. Like I don't know much about it. So when I watched, as token and as mainstream as it is, when I watched Crocodile Dundee, I was just like, wow, that was my first exposure to something like that, to see the Aboriginal people, and it was just like, wow, like it always interested me.
So tying it back to Lego trains on the border between South Australia and Western Australia, there's a region called the Nullarbor Plain, and Nullarbor is Aboriginal for no trees. And within the Nullarbor Plain, there's on the railway, on the interstate railway line that goes from Adelaide to Perth, that has the longest section of straight track in the world, that measures 466 kilometers, which is 300 and something miles, which is the longest straight track in the world.
All I know is Atreyu was the best dude in Neverending Story, and he would hunt the purple buffalo.
That purple buffalo.
Atreyu, Neverending Story. I'm talking about Neverending Story.
Yeah, I know who Atreyu was, but I don't remember him hunting a purple buffalo.
Yeah, they say in the movie, man, in the beginning, he's like, I'll just go back and hunt the purple buffalo.
Oh, well, I don't really remember what happened in the movie other than, he sang that song.
The
Never-Ending Story song, that's the only part I remember from it.
Yeah, and so I went to when I started in my second grade, I was friends with a first people's girl that I was friends with all the way for about 6 years, and I realized that her father lived about a kilometer away from me in the next suburb over, and her mother lived a quarter of a kilometer in the same suburb from me. So I went to both of her houses, and I realized that my bedroom was double the size of hers.
You don't remember that con in the beginning of Neverending Story when they go to the palace to see the princess and the dude, the black dude with the cone on his head, the old guy, he's like, oh, she's sick. And Atreyu, he's like, you're a kid. We didn't want you. We want the real warrior, Atreyu. And he's like, okay, I'll just go back to hunting the purple buffalo. And they're like, no, stay here. We like, you don't remember that part?
No, I don't remember the lines of. I saw the movie one time
you only saw
in
one
the
time.
theater back in 19.
I watch it all the time, man. I love that movie. I love that movie.
So the only thing I remember from it is the song. So when they sang the song in, Stranger Things, I was jamming on it. I was like, yeah, I remember that song. But yeah, I just remember that boy that flew on the flying dog dragon. That was
dude. You should look up the people who actually made that song. Like I think they were European. Dude, they look like these albino silver hair Targaryens, bro. Like if you YouTube the people who made that song, you're gonna be like, what the? Like it's crazy. They look like aliens.
WTF?
I'm gonna have to see how much I'm gonna have to go back and see how long that straight track is.
I love that movie, Neverending Story. I watch it all the time still. That movie's dope, dude. It just takes me to that warm, cozy place from childhood. Except when the horse Artax dies in the mud. That was pretty life altering. when the horse drowns.
Scar the kids for life.
Dude, that was a fucked up part of that movie, man.
The Neverending Story. That's like that big dog dragon, or what?
Yeah. Falcor was his name. Yeah, he had the pink scales, and that's a dope movie, man. Like I said, I still watch it to this day. Dude, speaking of movies, all the Marvel fans bashed on Morbius, and I know it's a Sony Marvel movie, but so is Spider-Man. They just put it out on Netflix, so I watched it again. That movie's pretty good, man. Morbius is not a bad movie. It's a fast-paced movie, but it's not bad, dude. And Lego's supposedly coming out with a Morbius set, so I'm curious. I want to get the minifigure. But that movie was good. I thought it was good. It wasn't great, but it was good. Did you guys see that? None of you guys saw Morbius?
Yeah, I saw Morbius. It was silly.
You didn't like it? I liked it. The first time I saw it, I didn't like it.
God,
it went fast. It went fast.
It started out okay, and then it became something dumb with the whole Doctor Who becoming evil, and that was just. It started out. It had a good premise and everything. The Morbius guy was great. The acting, the lady, all of that. But it's just the whole what his powers developed into, and then the whole fight at the end. And it's just kind of like, wow. I really feel like you guys were going one way. You showed it to some people. They didn't like it, and so you guys did this. You reshot some crap. And we have
at the end too, when his girlfriend, he turns his girlfriend into
a vampire.
But they just show her open her eyes. They didn't even they just left it like. I thought at the end credits they're going to show her and add a little to the story, and they didn't. So yeah, it did. Like I said, the pacing was really weird, but I don't think it was awful.
It wasn't. Yeah, it was silly. It was a silly. I felt like it was the kind of superhero movie we used to kind of get.
Yeah.
It's like they didn't really take themselves serious enough, and
the Tim Burton Batman movies were kind of bubbly and not like
right. They were kind of goofy. When we were supposed to be a little tongue in cheek. They were supposed to be a little tongue in cheek, But
Arnold Schwarzenegger as Mr. Freeze. I mean, that was like, come on, who invented the dinosaur? Who killed dinosaurs? The Ice Age.
Well, all he did was just say one-liners. Just basically what he did. It's just like, here's a one-liner, camera, zoom in on Arnold, say the one-liner, boom, okay, blow some stuff up.
Tim Burton was a genius, man. Tim Burton made those movies, and he's like the OG of the comic book movies, in my opinion. But they're totally different today compared to what that was.
Did I forget something?
Yo, Macro, I meant to ask you: are you going to get some of those figures that Rich Bearded Bricks is making? Those purple dragons? They look pretty dope.
That's what it was. He's holding one up in the thumbnail of his
Yeah,
part 3. Yeah, I'm gonna look at them, but probably I don't see why not.
yeah, they look really cool, dude. Hopefully the UV printing is done well. I'm sure it will be, but that was pretty cool. The whole, because everyone talks about falcon figures, lion figures, but there was bat knights, there was wolf knights. I don't know the names of them, but they had sigils that were. Other than that, I would love for Lego to kind of expand into the lore, like bring more of that out.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, exactly. It looks
Yeah,
like
so I haven't found it yet, but I did see a sign on Google Images that says the 90-mile straight, Australia's longest straight road, 146.9 kilometers. The 90-mile straight. There you go.
Have you driven it?
No, but I know people that have driven the 90-mile straight.
Do you have a car?
No, but I believe my sister drove the 90-mile straight.
Oh, hey, and Sid, a good movie to watch I found was I saw recently. It's called The Wrong Kind of Black.
I'll check it out.
It's about Australian, and it's about an Australian comedian, and he's the wrong black because he's Aboriginal. Because it's pretty funny. It's like there's like the Australian people were like, oh, he's a black, he's Aboriginal. But if you were a black person from Africa, they had no problem with you. But if you were a black Aboriginal, Australians were all like, oh, you're an abo, you're a blackie.
I've always been interested in the Aborigines in Australia because I don't know much about Australia until it's not the world. So I'm always interested in stuff like that.
Yeah, I stand corrected. The longest straight track in the Nullarbor Plains is 478 kilometers or 297 miles. There you go. That's what I was trying to find.
Oh, he put a sign up.
Dude,
yeah, and so what? Yeah, because I changed my profile, and you'd be surprised how many train drivers over those 297 miles have spotted or have had alleged UFO sightings.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to say Bigfoot.
Dude, speaking of
UFO sightings.
Speaking of like the classic sets in Castle, that Galaxy Explorer set, like I grew up on classic space. I still have my base plates with the moon craters. That was like I was into classic space as a kid. That's really all we had. It was that Castle and Police. But I was expecting more. The set is dope. Don't get me wrong. But the ship is super flat. Like I wanted them to shape the thing out. Like, yeah, they put landing gear in there with Technic, which is cool. But like just because the old ones were so flat doesn't mean you couldn't have made it a little more 3D. Like I was expecting it to have a little more depth to it, and it's just like a flat triangle.
Get the Buzz Lightyear one; you'll be happier.
Yeah, that one. I love that one, dude.
Cool.
I didn't grow up on classic space, but
of course you weren't even alive yet.
No. The reason I say that is because I inherited a bunch of sets from my brother, who was born in 1985, and he had a whole bunch of the Ice Planet sets. So I grew up on Ice Planet.
If they made that Galaxy Explorer like that Buzz ship just bigger, that would have been sick, man. I would have bought it. Like, I still might get the Galaxy Explorer just out of nostalgia, but when I watched everyone else build it, I was like, oh, cool, it's got landing gear and the Technic part, but it was only like an inch deep. It was like, why? You could have just made that so much girthier. Like, I see people make mocks. I'm like, wow, like the classic space nerds that make crazy mocks, and it's like, dude, why couldn't you make it like that?
Stick more greebling and hoses and stuff on there.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, don't get me wrong, it was good. It's cool, but I just wanted it to be a little more girthy and not just flat like that.
Well, they gave you 3 different models to build to try to distract you. They were just like, hey,
yeah.
build the next version.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy the Galaxy Explorer at double VIP points, along with 2 copies of the 90th anniversary castle and the Sanctum Sanctorum.
You know why I didn't wait till double VIP points to buy another castle?
Because
there won't be any, and everyone else is going to do the exact same thing. So unless you're there right away, you can get skunked again.
I really hope they make more castle sets, dude. I really hope they do.
Yeah, and so the ice set 5 from Ice Planet, which is my profile right now, is my favorite space set of all time.
Nice.
And my favorite build from a castle set is actually the beer keg from the 1988 set Knights Challenge, which was the second ever joust set.
Yeah.
The beer
Con,
keg.
do you remember? Speaking of joust, do you remember those movies, Con, with the Leonard movies with Bill Cosby, and he would joust on an ostrich? Do you remember that? Con?
With Con's not there, man.
I think we're losing Con.
Bill Cosby used to. It was this movie called Leonard. They made like 6 of them, and he was like this weird, like, I don't know. It was kind of like a space knight kind of thing, but he would ride an ostrich. Like, you remember the old Atari game Joust? Does anyone remember that?
Oh yeah, I kicked some serious ass on the joust, especially at the arcade. And we're like, "Yeah, bring it, biatch! Level 27, bring it! Look how fast I go!"
there was that was a dope game. There was that movie with Bill Cosby called Leonard, and he would ride the.
Don't talk about Bill Cosby. No Bill Cosby talk, please. He was canceled. We canceled him. Wasn't he canceled?
Dude, you know
he got out too on some technicality bullshit or whatever the fuck it was. So it's just like,
he was the one who bought all the rights to the Little Rascals. That's why the Little Rascals for the last 2 decades there was no more VHS, no more nothing. He bought all the rights to the Little Rascals and he wouldn't let it out to the public because he said it was racist. So it's like, yeah, or you say that's racist, but you're knocking women out and raping them.
Exactly. It's like, you're Mr. King of Roofies, and you don't talk about racist, whatever. Okay, but I guess he was roofieing white women too. So
yeah, he wasn't. He wasn't
racist. Exactly. That's right. He was hitting all the ladies. It didn't matter what you were. It didn't matter. It didn't matter.
It's just funny though, because the Little Rascals were awesome, and then they made those remake movies like in the 90s, and then it just stopped. But it was because Bill Cosby bought all the rights to it and said, "Nope, no one's getting this anymore."
I always loved Eddie Murphy doing Buckwheat on Saturday Night Live.
Oh yeah, that was awesome. And Gumby, he did Gumby too when he came out.
Yeah, Gumby, damn it, and that cigar. Or Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood.
Oh yeah, that was
the
awesome.
Crackhead and everything. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was the Black Mr. Rogers. Yeah, that was dude. Eddie Murphy Raw. That was awesome when I was a kid.
That was a good one. And Delirious.
That poor
he came
man
out in
wearing
the red
that
leather
suit.
and
I know. He was dying in that motherfucker. He probably almost died. Dehydration probably killed him. He was sweating like, oh my god.
I'm pretty sure we've got 7 people lurking right now because there hasn't been a comment in a very, or now there's only 3. Haven't been a comment in a very long time.
In chat, that's okay.
I'm pretty sure we've gone an hour without someone leaving a comment.
It's all right. We're talking. We're hanging out amongst ourselves. 5 hours. I'm not seeing Rich popping anything up, so maybe he's not on tonight.
I just hope he didn't get flooded or something again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to that stuff, Mayo. If people are watching, they're not watching. We're chilling, whatever, talking. It's all good.
I know that Brick Scene and Brick Stage Pass have been taking a break from some assembly required because of Craigster's work schedule.
Yeah, but usually Rich does like a solo building stream tonight.
Yeah. And
that's what we'd be tonight.
In place of that stuff, he's been building a Star Wars sets on Fridays instead. So
did he finish the last one? Did he finish Kendrick's Shuttle?
So perhaps he's run out of Star Wars sets to build.
Dude, that Andor, I can't wait to see in like it's like 2 more weeks or a week or something like that. I saw the first one and it was amazing. It's like a Star Wars movie. Like it is, the scenery is crazy, dude. Like that, they put a lot of money into that. I cannot wait to see the next 2 episodes. Like it's good. It's real good.
Because I'm not quite sure if he has any Star Wars sets in his backlog. I know he was trying to sell a bunch of stuff.
You have 10-15.
All right, motherfuckers, I gotta go. Thanks for having me on, Macro. Thanks to the bitches in the chat. I will see you motherfuckers another time.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Go get some rest, Khan, and see you
Later,
in
man.
7 hours.
Speaking of which, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to join Con and maybe we'll shut her down here 5 hours and 20 minutes and get some sleep before tomorrow morning.
Get a 7 hours rest before good morning Brick World.
I'm actually going to set the alarm. I'm going to get up and watch Butt Chop there at the Dad's Builds.
Yeah, I'm going to do that too.
Nice. Well, thanks for hanging out, Sidious.
Thank you for having me.
Anytime. Thanks for hanging out, Mayo.
No problem. Everyone
Later,
knows where to find me.
That's right. If you're not subscribed already, you know what to do.
All right, later, boys.
Take care.
Bye.
Hit the end broadcast.